Hello and welcome everyone to, well, my third ever stream on YouTube. I'm just gonna make sure here because I honestly don't do this very often on YouTube, and this is like the second time ever I probably set this up. So is everything okay? Is my audio good? Is my camera good? Everything okay? I think it should be okay, but I just want to make sure here. Also, let me actually reduce the music volume a little bit more because I'm talking here. So there we go. So, assuming everything is okay, welcome everyone to Noben's first stream. Now, I know this is a very big jump to be making from the Let's Play series that I've been making in the past, and there's a lot for us both, or for me and you, to all get used to because, well, I'm sure you're used to like seeing me play the game with all those edited videos, skipping all the extra stuff and so on, and usually not having any kind of like background music or me talking to you personally. So for anyone that might be completely new to streaming, this might be a very entirely new experience to you. But at this point, I want to say that there's nothing to fear. Even if this is a very different format to what you might maybe used to, because it is on YouTube, because it's streaming instead of a Let's Play video, I can say that in the end, once you get used to it, it is not much different from just a regular Let's Play, with the added flair that you have the opportunity to be a part of the stream and also talk with me in the meantime. And that's honestly also the reason why I love streaming so much. It's because I get to interact with my viewers and followers at the same time while I'm playing the game. It can be through the game itself, or it can be through things that we can do together and things that happen in the chat. Because when it comes to streaming, I'm a very chat-oriented person. Maybe not so much if I ever get a lot of viewers at the same time and there's so much happening that I kind of follow everything. But to the extent where I can do anything, I always do my best to be talking with my viewers at the same time. But anyway, this is not really much about how I do streaming, but this is more about the idea that I want to show you how my streams will be going over in general, and if you do want to see Noben going beyond 90 in the future as well, I think this is the way I'll be doing this from here on out, because if you haven't been following my comments and other notions that I've been making over the series so far, making a Let's Play series beyond 90 on this game would be very difficult. And it's not the difficult in the way that it's impossible, but in the way that it's gonna become very negligible in terms of viewability, simply because of the fact that it is very slow. Like, the pacing of the game gets so slow that making videos is gonna take a lot more effort than it might look like on the surface. There's so little happening, so to make up for the amount of content that there was in the original videos, I would have to do like 3, 4, even 5 times more recording for me to bring some more events into it. Like, even you may have noticed that between the very first episodes of Noben's leveling journey to the latest episodes that I had, maybe not the very last episodes, but like, let's say the episodes between 7 to 11, I would say, for example, they were like moments in the Blade's leveling journey that a lot did not happen. It was basically me just grinding and talking with someone, and that really doesn't give nearly as much content as it did in the beginning when I was doing a lot of teaching. So, on that context, the reason why I feel like streaming is a better way to go is because I get to still do the same thing, except I don't have to worry about doing so much editing and so much recording effort just to send you a little bit of content, and at the same time, I get to be more personal with you. These are the things why I love streaming so much. But anyway, for those who haven't been aware already, I have been streaming this entire time on Twitch. Not so often because I've been busy with school and also because recording has taken a lot of my time. But I only did it like once a week on Saturdays. But going from here on out, I think because Noben's leveling journey is now over and I can focus on some different things, I feel like I'll be doing streaming more often. So if you do end up liking the stream, I want to tell you that I want to let you know that I'll be streaming more often, and I hope you will be enjoying that on Twitch chat as well, if you do decide that maybe streams are not so bad. Now, of course, this isn't to say that everyone thinks streams are bad, and I think there are people here already, maybe even like from my Twitch following, that are like, oh yeah, streams are cool, they're awesome, no problem there. But since I know there are probably a lot of people that maybe are not so into streaming, I just want to, you know, bridge the gap in between. And because I know, like, also moving to another platform is very difficult, but, well, I'm here to just bring myself the best and be considerate of those who are not so used to the way of streaming. And hopefully you'll find this experience enjoyable enough so that you'll consider maybe watching my stuff there in the future. But of course, even if that is not the case, we will be still finding plenty of live content here on YouTube as well, and also other stuff that I do on my streams. But it'll be the mainstay where I'll be doing my raw Let's Plays. Binge a series and made a new character. Oh, honestly, Peter, I've heard a lot of like similar stuff. Like, actually, one of my newest viewers that came onto my streams called Miko Kazan, they literally told me they like binged the series in like 2 to 4 days, I think. Like, I remember seeing their comments in the mercenary videos, and then the day or two after we were already on the Blade videos, and it was so insane to think about like how much people really love the series. Like people who came sooner or later would just watch the series in a very short periods, and I'm honestly very surprised that people can go that far with that. I'm really happy that you guys have enjoyed the series that much. Hello there, Franz. Welcome to the stream to you as well, man. How are you doing? And also in general, now that I'm done with my little prelude explanations here, I want to welcome everyone to the stream properly, and I hope you'll enjoy Noben's first stream today, and I hope you guys are having a wonderful Sunday. Or maybe even, I don't know, maybe late night Monday, if it's from Asia, but I don't know. You're gonna make your decisions. Let's go! Yeah, let's go, guys! But anyway, I mean, they're nice to watch during leveling. I mean, that's exactly what I've also understood. Like, many people told me they were even leveling their characters in tandem with Noben, so they would be leveling at the same levels as Noben. It was so cute to actually hear about. And honestly, that's how many times people do also look into streaming in general. When people come to my streams, they often are actually just lurking, which is the term for just listening or watching it in background, but not really interacting with the stream whatsoever. Because it can be a nice little background noise, or a little bit of a distraction while you're leveling. And there's many ways to enjoy streaming. You just gotta find a way you do it yourself. Good morning, Alyssa. Well, I suppose you're from America then, because it's already afternoon here. But good morning to you as well then. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. Hope you slept well. How are you doing? But now, anyway, while Alyssa is gonna be answering to that, I'm gonna be moving on to the actual game, because, well, we have been already talking for like 10 minutes, basically, so might as well make use of this time. So, the man himself is right here, guys. The man himself. Now, let me just set up all the sounds here properly. Like, let me actually just put my... I'll actually put my music now, like, properly on the spot there. Let me put the desktop audio on. There we go. And let's go to options, put the sounds on, and there we go. Now, again, if there's any problems with the stream, like there's any audio issues, or maybe there's some other problems, do let me know. Because, again, it is one of my very first times I'm streaming on YouTube. The last time I did was when I made my 1K subscriber live stream, and that was a long time ago. Honestly, I was just, like, baffling at the end of the stream, or, like, at the end... Before I started the stream, like, how did I set this up again? I had no idea anymore. Hello, guy. I'm in the Philippines. I'm using my sister's phone. I'm 21. Well, welcome. I'm glad that you could get yourself onto the stream, even though in a very, let's say, in a very, impractical manner. But hope you're gonna be enjoying the stream regardless. Oh, it's Jade! Oh, nice! Well, glad you could make it for this one as well. I expect in your case, especially that maybe like seeing Noben as well. I don't know if you've been following the leveling series for Noben, but if you haven't, or if you have or haven't, I hope you're gonna enjoy this stream regardless, because this character is gonna be something that's gonna be shown in my future Twitch streams in the future as well. But yes, anyway, I got lots planned today. So first of all, there's a couple things. First of all, I'm gonna be doing some upgrading on a topic that we have been holding back for quite a while. You may remember that I had this Recorn set that I was supposed to like be upgrading, and I decided that I'm gonna be trying to finally finish this job and get this Recorn set out of the way so I can be happy with it. I know I'm not using it anymore, but because I was always so annoyed by the fact that my piercings were always just... There were so many piercings on this suit, yet it could still be, you know, utilized. I decided there's so many attempts into it already that I wanted to finish it off. And I've prepared quite a little bit of stuff into this. So as you can notice here, we actually have some Scrolls of G Pros, and we also got Power Dice 10s here that we'll be using for this process. On top of the ones that are just the Noben, I also got a bunch on my other characters as well. I've got some on my Ringmaster here. I don't think Peanut had any. But I got like a bunch of different characters, which I'll be picking up as I go, trying to get the suit to death for piercing. And whether we do it or not, we'll have to hope that it's gonna go well. And if it doesn't, then I'll just maybe do it later. But anyway, my hopes are today that once I'm done with this upgraded session and this hopefully succeeds at piercing, I'll be finally selling my old set away. Not saying that you have to buy it, or it's like you have to like go and get it because I'm selling it, but I decided that because I wanted to make this like a public event that I'm giving out my old gear because I've been using it for like since forever. And I feel like it's like, you know, a big thing for all of us because I think our record set and the historic source bring a lot of memories. Oh, it was on my to-do list. I've only watched the guides on your channel so far. Oh, don't worry about that, Jade. Like, it's totally okay. Like, I know how much time, like, the Flyff series takes. And I'm not blaming anyone for not, like, being able to get to it right away. Also, back to the stream to you as well, Hakinia. Man, I'm so happy to see so many other old faces from Twitch. Like, really thankful that you guys could come over here on YouTube as well. I know it can be a little bit hard because the platform is so different, but hope that is not a big problem. Bros is a Giga Chad. I mean, Noben is a Giga Chad, that's for sure. Like, he's actually, like, kicking ass. And actually, that is also the other topic of today's stream. On top of just getting this upgrading part, which is honestly the minor part, today, we are breaking my curse of going like, beyond level 90. Because, aside from my knight, which I got to 91 only recently, I've actually never really gotten my characters past 90 because of various reasons. It could be dungeons and dungeon farming. It could be just because I didn't bother going past 90 because I had no reason to. But Noben here today is going to be crossing that boundary. And we'll be crossing that boundary even further in the future streams. But we'll do whatever we can in the 6 hours. So, hope you guys got your drinks. Hope you got your popcorns and snacks. Because we'll be having a long journey here. We'll be having the longest Noben episode to date. Even though it will not have an official episode handle to it. But I'll be putting it on the Let's Play series when that time comes. But anyway, now that we are finally done with the prelude here, let's actually move on to the actual topic. So, let me get started with this piercing job. And I swear to God, I'm gonna be laughing my ass off if this happens to, like, go through on first try, but I really doubt it. Like, if you guys remember, even with 20 attempts, this thing only had, like, I don't know, under 20% success chance. So it's not that likely to happen. But let's get that out of the way because I have been so thrilled to do this for weeks already. Like, ever since I got to 90, I've been waiting to do this. 11%. 2 million per piercing. It's so expensive. With 20 piercings on it, so that's like the base chance times 21. That's basically just under 0.6% chance to get it done. Oh, fingers crossed. Indeed. Fingers crossed. It's not happening anytime soon, buddy. Yeah, that's the second try. Oh! It actually went on third try. What? What? No way, dude. No way, dude. Guys, that's the set done. That's the set done. And guess what? If you remember, I paid 60 million for this thing. Not gonna sell it for like 200. Like, absolutely. The 4 piercing, it's that good. Holy Jesus. Well. I'm so happy that actually happened. I wasn't honestly expecting it to happen this quickly because of the low chances, but on third try, I was ready to like go on many different characters and get more PDs and soloing cheap pros, but dude, we're done. We're done. Let me just get my Ringmaster over so I can give him the 4th LC card. Yeah, that being mentioned, guys, now that Noben is finally past 90 and I've decided to integrate him with my rest of the alts, he's no longer playing a completely own economy. And in fact, he actually got already like a lot of things between different characters and also like things happening between my own characters and other characters. So it's not like something that's only closed economy anymore with Noben only, and I can just do trading with other characters freely. But yeah, let me just grab my LC here so I can put this 4th card in it. Oh man. Oh man, this is so nice. Guys, it's ready. This is my level 60 equivalent of the set that I have right now. And I'm very proud of it. I mean, this is actually really funny. This thing is like exactly as strong as my... Actually, not exactly as strong. This one has one strength less, but aside from that, it's the exact same set in terms of power. Yes, only wins today. Okay, it's only been the beginning, but I'm hoping that we'll be having a lot of wins today. I mean, my goal for today is that we'll be going to level 91, 92, maybe 93, but I really doubt that. But I've already prepared myself for that. I got myself some amps here. I got myself all kinds of cool stuff, so I think we can at least get to 92 today. So, with good luck, we'll be getting to that point of reaching my new record of like max level in Flyff universe. Now, just for the record, I actually do have a pretty high max level in Flyff in general. Like, I have played like in the old Flyff gone to master levels before, but in Flyff universe, I just haven't had much time to be leveling, so that's like why I'm actually mainly stuck in 90 levels roughly. But we'll be breaking rules here today. We'll be breaking my records. But anyway, now that that's out of the way, I can actually now bank this freely and not worry about this anymore. So starting today, I'm gonna start selling this stuff over on my shop on Noben probably today, for a lot more higher than I originally bought it for because of the piercing. But I'm pretty sure that somebody's gonna be a happy owner of these things. It doesn't have to be necessarily you, but still in general, that I'm happy to be finally giving that away. Because I've been holding on to it for this whole... I've been holding on to this whole thing just for this stream. There's been nothing else to this. You're watching this in your bedroom. Well, I mean, if you're on phone or you're in your bedroom, I would absolutely... If I had my phone, and I was okay with watching it on phone, I would absolutely just, like, be sleeping on the bed, or just being on the bed while watching it. Like, absolutely. Nothing wrong with that. Congrats on the set. Thank you. Oh, we got a viewer here. Hello. Hoping it'll sell well. See? This is what I mean, that people can just, you know, enjoy my stream at the same time. They can just, you know, stream snipe me by just being a part of it on live. So they can, like, take part in just both interacting with me in-game as well as also in the chat. Love the stream. Glad to hear that. We've still got a long way to go. But anyway, that is a little bit of an extra thing. Again, this piercing thing or upgrading thing was something that wasn't meant to be a big deal on this stream. Today we'll just be mostly focusing on leveling and getting as far as we can with Noben. And we got many ways to do that. So, as you may notice here, we still got some questing to do in Darken. Now that we got to level 90, we got this quest line over here that is open again. This is the Rionan's quest line that we left behind. And that was like from level 87. And on top of that, we also got some quest items you could turn in, but I'm not going to be doing that just yet because the quest items in question are actually something that will be dropped from enemies that I'll have to be killing anyway. The best shield. And this is for killing Luyas, and after returning the loot chests, we got ourselves another 23%. And you guys might notice that I already have like 59% on Noben. That is not a bug. I've actually already been doing a few tower runs with some people while I was waiting, but I decided not to go too far with that because I don't want to like level beyond 90 already before the stream, but I just took a little bit of extra XP in the meantime, just to make the stream maybe a little bit more better in pacing. Alright. So, now that that's out of the way, let me just get my characters together, and let me actually get my party together as well. Is there a party we can join? There's one party. But I don't know if there's any space in there. Hold on, I should check that. Hey, do you have space for a pair? Of course, an alternative thing is as well that... Actually, hold on, I remember something. No, okay. I don't know, I had actually one of my guild members... Hey, I know that. I swear to God. I swear. You doing 90 to 120? Nah, not on YouTube at least. But I'll be doing a few hours leveling today. Wow. This is what I really mean though, guys. Like, I've been talking about this. I can't go anywhere without being recognized at this point. It's crazy. That is not mine. Almost made it. I'm gonna try to join with my Ringmaster ult here so I can like get this done out of the way. Maybe the leader... I don't really know if the guy left because they were AFK or because the leader kicked them. But if the leader's AFK, then that's a bad thing too. Who's your partner, Noben? Peanut Boy. Ah, they are actually active, so we can actually make use of that. Cool, cool, cool. Man, I've been binging the Noben series. I'm a knight. It's so fun to watch different playstyle. Oh yeah, knight is absolutely very different. Like, I'm gonna admit that. But, I mean, I think knight and blade are the two sides of the same coin. Thank you. Knight and blade are two sides of the same coin, and I think they can play in very similar styles, but very much like the builds you can make with them are very different. Like, you could not make a really tanky build with stamina, for example, with knights, but you can make a very good dex/block build with blades. So they can both make very capable 1v1s in their own ways, but they also tank very differently. So very unique playstyles, I must admit. But yeah. Oof. Now that that's out of the way, glad we got a partner and glad we got a party, and I'm very happy that we had a responsive leader here. Let's move on to getting this guy leveled up a bit more. I think the main problem why I didn't make it on the party in time was because I was on my wrong ringmaster, because I'm bringing two today. I got my main ringmaster that I'm using for anything, and then there's also this other ringmaster called Peanut Boy, who is known to be a little bit of an idiot. He's also gonna be joining on this as well, but he's the one I'm gonna be leveling. My main ringmaster is also 90, so that wouldn't be as great of a partner, to be fair. But indeed, also Gabriel, regarding the fact that you've been binging the series, I actually had somebody say the exact same thing earlier. Like, was it that said that again? Oh yeah, Peter was also like, also binging the series. It was crazy to hear. And I mean, I'm so happy that you guys have been enjoying the series so much. And in fact, like, that we have so many people watching here right now, I think it's a very good testament to, like, how much you guys have been enjoying the series. So, once again, I've said it on the end of my series as well, but big thank you for watching the series. And I'm really glad to hear that you guys have been having so much fun with it. And I'm really sorry to say that I cannot be continuing the series infinitely. If I had all the time in the world, if I could just do it farted out on the side and not have to do extra effort for it, I would love to. But, well, priorities. Oh, by the way, what's the ringmaster man ran into? Oh, so you were fruit. You were the fruit. Cocky fruit, yeah. I actually remember your blade from somewhere. Ugly fruit. Yeah. We actually had this little discussion. You were trying to buy a suit from one of our guild members, and you didn't have much money back then for a comet suit, and you were trying to, like, buy a set piece suit from them, which you didn't have money for at all. So they had to reject you, and they mentioned your name. I was like, oh, that's so sad. But now I do remember your name as well. Well, I'm happy to see, though, I've been actually observing. You actually already got your comet set together and even got some upgrades on it. So I'm really happy that you finally got there. But it must have taken a long time to get your comet set together. But I'm glad you finally made it. Hope you're gonna find it very useful until 90s. Eam, do you have some risks? Nah, I'm not really all that good at risk, to be honest. I'm not the kind of, like, you know, the flirtatious type mostly. Yeah, really trying to get some money together. Yeah, I mean, I think you had, like, 2 Tetraxes and pretty much a clean comet set, so very much long way to go still, but hey, that doesn't matter. Like, gearing up is part of the fun in Flyff, and if you were ever complete and perfect, then you wouldn't have much to grind for. So, it's only part of the fun. You got it at 60. Yeah, I mean, that starts making more sense because you start making actual millions from selling your inventories at that level. It's a very long journey. Some people can make it a lot faster through trading, like I can do that, but of course not everyone is gonna know the market from the get-go, so I'm not assuming anyone is gonna be able to do the same. Alright, let me get the buffs together. Now this is gonna be interesting because sadly I won't be able to, like, fight against these fire enemies with full power, but I think the interesting part here is gonna be the fact that I'm gonna be fighting against enemies that are a little bit weaker level than me, and that already gives me extra damage. So the question is, how powerful is Noben with no elemental bonuses? I think it's still pretty strong, maybe not as strong, but still something to be considered formidable. Bruh, really? I mean, really, yeah. I mean, at least from the top of my mind, I can't really think of a risk at the moment, so I'm really bad at that stuff right now. Not exactly in the most flirtatious mood, but, well, thank you for asking anyway. Maybe I'll come up with some very slick catchphrase later, but can't think of any right now. Okay, okay. 10k, 10k. From normal hits. I can take that. I can take that. Let's put on the Angel as well. Man, gotta say. I've been like holding back from playing this guy for like a whole week. And to be finally back on this blade track, dude, I am so happy to be finally here. Now, these quests are honestly a little bit of a doozy. Like, they're a little bit of a pain in the ass to do. Like, this amount of kills, 50 small Luyas and 35 normal Luyas, that's a lot of kills to do. But even then, I think it's like, still not a big deal. Still not a big deal. We can get this done fairly quickly. I already got almost 10 kills here. It's okay. Oh, thank you. Why would you want me to risk anyway? Like, are you trying to have some weird fantasies where I'm just glaring at you or something? Not looking for anyone. But yeah, anyway, I'm also using this peanut guy here also as a way to get myself Gabriel in the meantime without like inviting Luna in the party. Luckily my ringmaster here is already level 76, so he's pretty much good for the job. And also if I just do some healing with him, I can get how much XP per kill? 0.07. Not as much as I was hoping, but still respectable XP. Very good, very good. How many of you guys have been missing Noben's swinging ever since the last episode? I mean, I wasn't honestly like planning it so much ahead that how quickly I'll be making the stream. It's been on my plans for a while, but I wasn't sure how quickly I'll be making it. But then I ended up thinking that I'm gonna make it like a couple of weeks later, which is surprisingly fast. I was like thinking maybe a bit longer, but then again, I knew that my other stuff that I was doing on my streams or in the game in general were gonna end soon. So it would be great that I got this out of the way. So the next time I'm actually doing streaming with another character, I can do it Noben without like leaving anyone here on YouTube side behind. Like that's how I felt about it. But ironically, it's like, you know, it's like, you know, a very good testament to the fact like how much of my YouTube following is still like stuck on YouTube basically. I'm like getting basically record viewers compared to just like Twitch here. That's just like how much better, like that's how much like my viewership over here is like rooted to YouTube basically. I might have rewatched parts to see how you upgraded. Oh, in that case, Peter, sorry, there's just a heart in the way, so I can really exactly see the message in perfection. But if you're really not sure how that went, I would really recommend checking my upgrading guide, because on top of the Noben's leveling series, I'm also a guide maker for newbies on this game. So if there's any kind of like mechanic that you need better briefing on without like, you know, without like having to like look into this itty bitty information pieces in the video because I'm cutting out a lot, then I recommend checking those. There's a whole ass upgrading guide out there. It's a little bit outdated because the UI has changed a bit, but the mechanics are exactly the same basically. I think the only thing that's changed is the fact that if you want to do like unsafe upgrading with the scrolls in your inventory, then you can just do that in your inventory, not like in the menu. But if you want to, but I still recommend doing upgrades all the time in the upgrading menu because you get extra success chance with scrolls. Aside from that, if you do want to upgrade accessories from like +0 to +3, just like double click PD8s and you just click the rings or earrings you have, and that way you don't have to use A-pros. Oh, it was more which elements and what you did first because I also made a blade. Ah, I see. Well, I think the more important part is also like on top of just like copying what elements I'm using, it's also about understanding why you would want those elements. I did explain those as well, but it is important that in the case where you might now not be able to see like why you do something and where, and if you ever get beyond Noben's levels, like if I'm not there to give you like the guidance on what to do next, then how are you gonna know what elements you're gonna need? Bro, it's 9 PM. I mean, sure, from Philippines, that is to be expected. I'm a level 6 newbie. Oh, that's fine, Daily Tingles. That's totally okay. We all gotta start from somewhere, and I'm not judging anyone for being a little bit of a newbie in this game. Just enjoy it, man. Just enjoy the game at your own pace, and for whatever help you're gonna need with the game, check my Let's Play series. check my guides, and if there's any questions you have, feel free to like ask me any on Discord or ask me anything on well, ask anything on my comments or in general on our stream. Like I'm willing to help with just about anything, so don't fret. What server are you? I'm playing on Totemia EU. I've actually mentioned that many times on my leveling series, but if you are new to the series in general and you just came to the stream because you found it, well, welcome first of all. But yeah, I am a completely EU locale, so if you happen to play in the same server, then welcome aboard. Beyond Noben, unheard of. I mean, I've had a lot of cases of people being beyond Noben, but if you guys are grounded beneath Noben just for the sake of it, then I gotta say I will really appreciate your commitment to that. But holy hell, if you really like stay behind because of Noben here, if you're like just doing 3 hours of grinding a week, you're getting very slow, guys. Very slow. I don't know if that's comfortable to you. I don't think that's a comfortable level you should be like holding yourself onto. I think you should just play the game at your own pace and enjoy it. I really enjoy levels 1 to 30. I'm actually kind of like the opposite, Shade. Like, I think the leveling pacing in Flyff in early levels is absolutely good. Like, it doesn't, like, ever get to the point where you're just, like, waiting for things to happen. But I think past 30, your character actually starts to get so good that your character itself starts to be so satisfying to play. And that's, like, when, even though it is a little bit slow to level, it does, like, feel like your character is actually consistent, capable, and it's actually, like, it's becoming a lot more enjoyable in general. And that's how I feel usually that I always say that the game really begins at 30 to 40 roughly. And it gets worse from there, yes. But the more you enjoy your character, the more you're gonna enjoy the game. That's really how I see it in general. How old are you? Oh, I'm 22. I'm actually not that old myself. I know this is very sudden for those who might be wondering, like, first of all, yes, I've been playing Flyff from the early years. And yes, I was very young when I played the game first. I was 4 when I started playing Flyff with the help of my sister. But I've just been sticking to the game ever since, playing it on and off, and here we are. And I know it's a very unusual thing because most of the people that do play Flyff are like around their 30s, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just a very special case because I used to play this game when I was a toddler instead of just actually middle school or something. That's good news to hear. I just hit 30 a little bit ago, so I'm excited to hear that it only gets better. Absolutely. I mean, Alyssa, you said that you were, Jade, you were playing as a mercenary, and you were playing in a Mush Boy. Like I said, you will not be by getting your set together anytime soon unless you do a lot of merchanting. But I'm pretty sure that even without the set, you'll find this pace eventually where your character starts to feel like they're hitting more often, they're actually hitting well. And when you get like the good gear slowly building up, better accessories, better weaponry, better sets, you will eventually reach the point where your character starts to feel like, oh, I don't find leveling struggling at all. It's just like it's like you know, butter with a hot knife. It's like it comes to that pace. It's no longer clunky, and that's like when you start enjoying the character itself beyond just the leveling experience. But yeah, and yes, really. Oh, hello there, Cowkicks. Went to the stream, buddy. How has your Sunday been so far? And how have you been enjoying Noben's leveling series so far? Assuming you have been watching that in the previous past. But yeah, was there anything else? Right, so Peter, going back to the elements here. I also have a guide on elements if you want to check that out. You'll get a good understanding of what elements counter each other. It will probably take some practice to get it properly, but in general, it is good for you to get into the practice when we're talking about elements instead of just following my footsteps. Whenever you do have to make some choices on your own, and when there's different items that you're going to be using for different periods of time, you need to consider what is the best for you. So in this case, learn what the elements are, what interacts with each other in a good or a bad way, and make use of that information to make just about any of your characters as strong as possible at any level. Also, hello there to you as well, Belle. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. How are you guys doing? Are you guys having a wonderful Sunday so far? If not, then I hope that the stream today is gonna make it even better. I wanted to ask, you said 1v1 mercs are really gear dependent. Are there any 1v1 jobs that aren't as gear dependent? Well, I would say that if I had to choose a very good medium, well, first of all, skill uses are not as gear dependent. Like, you could go for a Moonbeam Assist or a Mage in general. They're not like melee 1v1, not auto-attack 1v1, but because they don't use hit rate to hit their hits, that makes them a lot more capable, a lot more consistent than what your regular 1v1s with auto-attacks are doing. Also, the right element, good. Now we're gonna be doing real damage here. There we go. Yeah, that's better, that's better. Love to see that, love to see that. But anyway, going in... Oh wait, this is not this is not on Twitch. Oh no, this is not on Twitch. But I'm very happy to see that. Oh, give me peanuts. Peanut belongs to me. Please, no, Powo, I cannot do that, buddy. I really want to, but I think that would be too distracting. And besides, I want to level him myself. Don't think I can do that, buddy. But I appreciate your commitment and love for Peanut, because I think you're the first person ever to actually love Peanut. And you have my gratitude for that. And I'm pretty sure Peanut loves you all the same as well for that. But anyway, going back to that, yes, this is not on Twitch because this is mainly supposed to be like a promotional stream for people that have never been on my Twitch channel before and really don't know like what streams are gonna be like. Because I know it's a very big bridge to cross. So I made this for a purpose that people can be curious to see what streaming with me is at least like. And maybe in the future, if you do like the stream, you can maybe join me on Twitch in the future as well. Because it's gonna be just about the same, but maybe it's like all the time adventures are different, interactions are a little bit different. But overall, just get the feel of it, and maybe if they enjoy it, they can join me there as well. So if I didn't got to watch yesterday because I'm tired from swinging at the beach, don't worry about Pitsupa. Don't worry about it at all, man. Like, every single time, I'm just happy to see you guys whenever popping in. Like, it makes me sad when, like, some new names that I remember very well are just disappearing over weeks, months. But really, if you're really consistent with my content, I'm not gonna be bothered if you're gonna be gone for like one time or two. Like, really, it's all about your life as well. I'm not demanding you guys to be just there to watch it at the same time, or to be exactly there then and there to watch my content. There's always next time, and there's always the bots. So you can always catch up with me however much you want, and well, you can make up for that on the next stream. So don't worry about it. I'm really glad that you can make it here regardless, though. I think I can do both at the same time, no? Well, yes, multi-streaming is possible, but first of all, I would need at least some Streamlabs. I would need an Ultra subscription, which is paid. And on top of that, there's a problem that I think that doing multi-streaming is kind of a bad thing, because I would have to be watching into like 2 different chats, and there's like 2 fragmented communities, which are not together. So it only, like, I think brings more confusion. Like, okay, I'm talking to this guy. Who are you talking to? What person are you talking about? I see nothing on my chat. It's like... multi-streaming is an option. It does bring more coverage in a way, but I don't think it's as inclusive as one could originally hope from that. And I want to make it so that I want like all my streams to feel more personal, at least as long as I can. Are you get the LG access at 105? Probably, yeah. But 105 is gonna take a long time before I get there. And also, rate Flyff 1 to 10. Well... that is honestly a very good question, but before I go on that, I'm gonna now answer properly the question from Alisa. So, again, I'm very sorry that this took me so long to answer, but there was so much going on in the chat. Again, I'm sorry about that. But, again, I would recommend a Mage or a Moonbeam Assist for their skilling capabilities and damage, because they don't need hit rate, so regardless of what gear you have, you're still gonna do pretty good. But they will fall a little bit apart as levels go, because skilling doesn't scale as well as auto attacks do, and they don't crit. The abilities don't crit, so when you get to like crit builds in the future levels, then all the crit damage doers, like the auto attack characters, are just like gonna beat you completely in 1v1. So it's more like a kind of a temporary burst power, but it's not something consistent. And but if I had to pick an auto attacker that like that actually was consistent from early on, I would recommend Assist. Because 1v1 assists with the Knuckle, they actually like... you know how like Ringmaster buffs are good, right? Well, basically, 1v1 assists are like the way that they make a compromise. They don't get as strong buffs. They're not the strongest characters. But they are able to handle themselves. They're like basically one-man armies. So if you want to make use of a character that can both like do offense and also a little bit of support on themselves, I think BPs are a good choice. Or 1v1 assists. And then they like evolve into BPs later. And They also have like these very cool skills, like they got Stone Hand, which makes it so that they stun their enemies pretty frequently, both through skills and 1v1 attacks. So they're also pretty good at defending themselves. So I think it's something that I think it is something that you should consider as well. If you don't like, you know, if you don't want to make yourself your own support character, or maybe you don't get to have support all the time, or in general if you want a character that has like more balance to it. Or if you just temporarily want to get money with some other character in the meantime and make up for that money that you're lacking in Mercenary. And then get the gear that makes your Mercenary good. But yeah, Insanity Flyff. Well, first of all, assuming your question is this Insanity Flyff? The answer is no. I think Insanity Flyff and this look very different. And if you're asking me if I'm gonna be going for Insanity Flyff, no. I don't have any intention to be playing any private servers at the minute. And I think that's gonna stay because I'm personally not interested in any private servers right now. And I do like Flyff's rates as is. I think Insanity Flyff is such a high rate private server that I do not prefer it. Awesome, thank you so much. I wanted to have a backup plan just in case the AoE playstyle didn't vibe with me. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And I mean, even then, like, don't worry about it too much. Like, there are so many other classes that can go for. Also, actually, another alternative is, because if I do remember correctly, you do have a support. Another consistent character that doesn't depend on the gear so much, I think, would also be Acrobat with a bow. Because bow acrobats that become rangers at second job, they are very consistent in a way that they basically just build decks. That's all they do. They're very simple to build. And with that, they get damage, hit rate, crit rate, attack speed. They get everything in one go, even block rate. So it's really just like a one-hit wonder. Deus Machina. Again, not the strongest character, but it's very consistent and balanced. So, and it's very versatile for many different purposes. So, Ranger is also another option if you prefer yourself a ranged playstyle as well. You do have a pocket assist. Yeah, now that you mentioned the fact that you're playing AoE, I do remember that you actually had it. I wasn't sure anymore, but yeah, that does confirm that a bit more. Yeah. I would say that Rangers are also pretty expensive, at least here in Totemia, but again, it doesn't depend on the gear too much. The gear helps, but your character will still be pretty consistent without any gear. Like, you don't have to have flaming bows, high upgraded cruiser sets, layered sets, all that kind of stuff. You don't have to have that. It'll work just fine. Just build decks. Decks is all you're gonna need in your life. And then you can build up from there when you get the money. But yeah, do consider that. I think it's a very good option as well. Even Alice, how do you level up to 30 in 1 week? Dude, I can do that in a day. I literally did that with a single sword on my last stream. I did it in 12 hours. I got to 30 in 12 hours. It's really just about practice and maybe like optimizing questing a lot. You can get there with grinding as well, but I would recommend questing for that. Question, how do people auto-heal with the Ringmaster? Is that bannable? I don't think they auto-heal because actually any sort of automatization is actually bannable. It is illegal. But people do have two accounts, or they alt-tab, or I mean they have 2 monitors, they alt-tab. Like for example, you can see here, like I'm with Peanut Boy here, I'm healing. But like I'm not doing any food eating with Noben, but I'm actually just healing with Peanut instead. And the reason how that works is simply because I have 2 monitors. Like, I'm reading your chat at the same time on the right side of the screen. Like, on the left side here, I have my game with Noben. And on the right side, I have, in a split screen, I have Peanut's window, as well as your chat, so I can, like, actually pay attention to what you guys are saying. So, that's the way they do it. There is no... You're not allowed to make any macros that automate the process, but you can make it manual if you're able to. Oh, congrats, Peanut. Nice. I think I've seen Flaming Bro and Cruiser last you forever though, right? I think I've seen some extremely high level players still using those items. No, that is not true. Flaming Bow is actually something you'd already replace with level 60 gear, but Cruiser though. Cruiser is still used by characters until level 90 or 105 even, because there is no better 1v1 set until at least 90. And even then, like, even though 90 is better, people think that the benefits from the 90 set are so negligible compared to the 105 set. So they decide that if the Cruiser set is already so good enough, like a plus 8 with 4 piercings on it. If you don't understand what that means, you'll find out more about that on the upgrading video. But if you have a set of that caliber, you can just go straight to 105 with that, and then you can get yourself a better set. So the Cruiser set does stick around for a while, but the Flaming Bow does get replaced very quickly. If not at 60, then at 75, because the Historic Bow is very good. Like, gives a lot of crit damage. But it is, let's say that flaming bows are more of a luxury to have because they're super expensive. At least in here in Totemia, they're like 25 million, which is the most expensive level 45 weapon that exists in Totemia right now. So Rangers are expensive, but well, they're also pretty weak without very strong gear, so that's why. But yeah, it's not something you need. You can still go with like a 47 or 55 bow just normally, just fine. No problems there. But yeah, I hope that answered to all of your questions, guys. But yeah, just to remind you, do not macro. Do not automate anything in this game, even botting. It's bannable. Don't get yourself into trouble with that. And if you do find bots or you find anyone automating somehow, then just be aware of that. Oh! Oh, hey, Bilbo. Did you end up leveling with Povo? What's up, fella? So this guy was actually supposed to come and join me on leveling today, but I suppose they actually ended up finding themselves a partner instead. Nah. Oh. Well, I haven't been online for a while. I see. I was just thinking that since I'm already streaming, that if you do want to level with me in a bit, we can do that. As we promised. Because Bilbo was asking if I could level them tomorrow or today, but it's been a while. Leveling with this guy for a few hours. I see. I just wanted to clarify how this is gonna go. But no problems. I have peanuts, so I have no worries. Good luck with leveling. Sorry, I kind of blanked out. Did you say cruiser lasts until 105, but flaming bow gets replaced pretty fast? Yes. Their cruiser set goes until level 90 or 105 with both character types, or like, well, with ranger mostly. Well, actually, yeah, both character types. Cruiser set is gonna be used until then, both rangers and jesters, because the 90 and 105 sets are much better. But if your cruiser set is already good enough, like it's very well upgraded, then you might as well just stick to that until 105, because even the 105 set is vastly superior to the 105, and most people would say that the 90 set is kind of a waste. It is crazy. That's why it's also pretty damn hard to really just survive on the later levels, but again, that's why if you have a good set, you can survive with the 45 set just fine. They also do the same with ringmasters or supports. You're using your flurry set until 90 or 105. And even Peanut here is using a wedge set, the 45 set. But Luna here, because she's level 90, she already has the Shrien set for level 90. I didn't want to wait until the 105 set because it's so expensive and because, well, she was pretty squishy. Oh, that song. To be honest, I know that song only from the memes. Like, I only know the specific parts, but I don't know, like, the whole song, honestly. Like, I've never really listened to it because I was not that interested in the song. Like, I really know, like, you know, like, only what I want it that way. Like, that's really just about how much I know about it. But yeah, I'm newbie in Flyff. What is the best build for an incoming level 60 blade? Well, you guys, you're gonna catch up on my most favorite catchphrase that I'll be ever using on my streams. And also, before I say anything, hello, Mad Hatter. Welcome to the stream, buddy. I saw your message, but I was already so focused on all the questions, so sorry about that. But glad you could also make it here. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday, and hope you enjoy the stream. And sorry again for bringing you over to YouTube, but it's gonna be this one time only. Don't worry about it. But again, what is the best build for an incoming level 60 blade? Like I said, this is gonna be a thing where I'm gonna be subject to my most favorite catchphrase, which is "it depends." Because, well, oh god, Peanuts! God damn it, you had to get yourself killed again. So, why I'm saying that it depends is because there's many variables into what is best for you. Because what you're wearing, what you're statting, it's all gonna depend on that. So, first of all, I'm gonna be asking you, Mudsvids, what are you wearing right now? Not in real life. I don't need to know what kind of underwear you're wearing. I want to know what your character's wearing. The full song. I don't know the full song, Daily Tingles. I only know the meme. I only know the meme parts. That's pretty much it. Can you make a video about quest for fast leveling? Well, I kind of made a more cohesive leveling guide for like how to level effectively in general, but I did not make a specific quest video or like a quest for a specific quest, because a lot of the quests are actually very useful for leveling. Any quest you can get your hands on are good. So that's really just about it. If you want to get a lot of leveling, then try to do your quest and level as much as possible. And of course, I do also recommend that if you do want to like catch up with what quests become available at what levels, I do recommend checking the Flyffipedia. There's a big ass listing for quests and like what levels they start and also like what rewards they have. So if you're just looking for inventory slots, that's very good for that. Oh god, message retracted. First of all, I'm very sorry about the daily singles. I have not in control over the YouTube's moderation system. I am in more control over it on Twitch, but here I cannot really do much about the retracted messages. Sorry about that. Don't know what you said. Eric Ring +7, Core +7, Demo +7, Recorns +6, GX +6. New items only. I think that's pretty good, buddy. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to tell you. I've seen worse. I think that's an awesome setup you already have for an upcoming level 60. You are pretty good. Eric Ring +7, Gore +7. Well, to be fair, if you have a GX that's good and if you have a Recorn set that good, I'm also gonna double check. Do you have a Ringmaster with you? Are you using a support or are you playing solo? Because that's also gonna like matter on this case. My day was great until I saw that I missed out on 150 million. What? How? How did you miss out on 150 million? What do you mean? What happened? Where do you get that baby baby Lawolf? Well, first of all, I don't know what baby Lawolf we're talking about. I don't have one, but there is a baby Lawolf that exists, and it actually is a premium item. Is it actually in the circulation right now? Hold on. No, it's not. Anyway, well, it is a premium item, and there are like certain pickup pets that are always in circulation in the game market. Hold on, let me just get myself on the board because I'm gonna be moving back now because I'm done with the quest. But yeah, there is always 3 pickup pets in circulation. I think they rotate every 2 or 3 weeks, and it is a chance that you will find yourself a baby Lawolf from there. But if you don't find it anywhere, then people might also be selling them, because people are trying to sell their old pets sometimes because they want to replace the old pets that they had with the new ones that they found on the market later on. So if it's not in the premium shop and you cannot buy F coins from others to buy it from the premium shop, then the other thing is to bet that somebody else is selling it. But it can be usually a bit more expensive than what the normal market price is, so be prepared for that. Especially with like all the popular items, that's like the case. And my god, why does there have to be a Violet Chef Muffin? Go away, buddy. There we go. So the next quest is gonna be at level 95, so that's gonna be a long way to go. But we got to level 91, guys, so that's already a big deal. Being AFK, some guy messaged me for the Shadow Hunter mask, asked if I would accept 150 million for it. Oh, bruh. Just for the mask? Dude, that would have been so easy. Wow. Hey, Philippines in the house, Mudsvid. Ah, you're from Philippines as well. That's nice. That's nice. I mean, but it is a common game for like it is a very common game in Philippines, so I'm not too surprised about that. But that's okay. But also, you're solo. Okay. Okay, let me think about this. You have a +6 set that's gonna give 20% hit rate bonus, 5% basic, 5% from the early level buffs. GX doesn't give anything. Arak Rings, extra dex gonna give you maybe a few percent of hit rate, but not too much. Well, this is kind of a hard thing because it's like kind of there and there. I think you have enough hit rate because if you have 5% base, 5% from the accuracy buff from early levels that you can do with the buff pack, and also 20% coming from your set, I think you have 30% hit rate plus extra coming from your dex maybe. So gonna be just around the 40% mark, and that's okay, but it could be better. Well, do you have 2 G-axes, or do you only have 1? I wanna double check on that. But your gear is very good. I'm gonna point that straight out. Your gear is awesome for a newbie. Like, not many can boast having like a full-ass Record set and also like G-axes, at least in Totemia. They're super expensive here. Yeah, just the mask, but he doesn't respawn back now. 2 GX +6, okay. Do you like Pokemon? I gotta say, I've always been interested in Pokemon, but I never really played them because I never got myself Nintendo consoles. They've been so expensive. So I could say that I am interested, but haven't been following the series so much, sadly. But I do like Pokemon. I like my JRPG and RPG games in general, so of course I would. But, yeah, that's kind of a shame, Mad Hatter. Would have been really nice to just sell your Easy Mask. And to be fair, isn't that just from the 4% set? Oh, right, they're not actually that well in circulation right now. I think, like, there's only mostly 2% sets being sold. The Burgundy sets haven't been really, like, you know, in circulation anymore, sadly. Can you boost my assist? Well, Gabriel, do you happen to be a Ringmaster level 72 plus in Totemia server? If you are, then most certainly, I'll be happy to do so. We'll just have to sort it out that this party leader can invite you in. If that's okay with you. And, well, yeah, you have 2 G axes, so you kind of, like, get yourself a Tate or anything, sadly. Well, okay. Muds, saying the fact that I don't think you're gonna be at hit rate 40% at level 60 quite yet, without adding some dex. So what I would recommend is that if you're lacking yourself hit rate, you should go and get yourself, some extra dex for the hit rate to get yourself at least to 40%. And for whatever hit rate you're lacking from getting to 85% attack speed, you might want to consider either maxing out your attack speed or, like, you know, getting your dex so high that you can get yourself 85% attack speed, or if that's going to require you way too much, or if that's going to be a long time away, then instead, just try to reach to the next speed break. And what I mean with the speed break is that occasionally when you apply dex to your character, you get sometimes 4% attack speed bonuses. If you're gonna get yourself 85% attack speed after getting yourself at least 40% hit rate, go for the next speed break and leave it there. And then the Berserk skill you get at 65 is gonna give you another 15%, so even if you're not quite at 100%, you're gonna get pretty close with your current setup. It's gonna be okay, especially because you had yourself the Recorn set. I think it's gonna be fine. I mean, I'm a level 20. Ooh. But you have Pikachu behind you. I do have Pikachus, but honestly, they're more like souvenirs mostly. They're actually not something that are because I am following Pokemon devotingly. I used to have Pokemon games in our Nintendo 64 console back then, like when I was a kid. We had Pokemon Stadium, but that's like basically where I got into Pikachu. But I never really played the proper Pokemon games aside from like some very old school black and white Pokemons on like on a burnt CD, basically emulated. So, yeah. Maybe I'm gonna play more Pokemon once I actually get myself to the condition where I can actually pay for consoles and games very easily. But currently, I'm not really in the position where I would just say that I would confidently just be buying myself Nintendo consoles and Nintendo games. Not really my budget right now. 40 Dextal Strength. Again, I'm not gonna say an exact value here because I don't remember exactly where the next speed break was at, but 40% plus hit rate and the next speed break as attack speed, or 85% attack speed. So, I hope that's clear to you. If not, I'll repeat it to you a little bit more clearer, but yeah. I hope that's gonna be enough directions for you, and I hope that you're gonna find yourself at least some partner to play with if you're not using your own Ringmaster, because partners do help a lot in this game, especially further down, so it will be a very good, it will be a very pleasant bonus to have. Oh, come on. I'm sorry. I noticed that hats, gloves, and boots are much cheaper compared to suits. Is that normal? Yes, it is very normal. And this is because suits and gauntlets actually as well have much lower drop rates than helmets and boots have. So comparatively, of course, they're gonna be more expensive because there's a lot less in circulation. Everyone's gonna have themselves boots and helmets, but then they're gonna get bottlenecked by the gloves and the suits, and that's how it is. Ooh, nice LGAs. Love that. I see. Thanks, though. I mean, do you feel like you still need some more directions, Mudsvids? Do you feel like you're still doing catch up on things? I can still explain things a bit more to you if you have any questions about that. Go ahead and ask if you have anything. 15, 45 greens are 100k each, but the suits are 10 million. Yes, it's actually even worse here. Flurry and Wedge suits are both Flurry and Wedge suits are both 10 million plus here. Flurry suit is actually closer to 20. And in fact, Comet suit here is 20 million. So it is even worse. But that's also because, like, you are not spending so much time in level 30s and 45s, so there's not as many drops happening in that period when people are just leveling by. So that's why also it is a little bit hard to find. Now... And that's why they're also more expensive. Now, can I find myself any loot chest anywhere? Because I would really love that. Can Blade do AoE damage? I'm aiming to get a Knight, currently level 59. Yes, they can. This is an AoE ability right here. And, well, I can do an AoE ability that doesn't account for the tankiness. If you want to make yourself a character that tanks as a Blade, you would have to go for a Dex build, and that's gonna require an entirely different approach than I did with Noben. You would want to build yourself a lot of Dex, get yourself a tanky set, and also you want to get yourself weapons that give you extra HP, because you don't really scale HP as a Blade as much. But that's only like something that I'll go deeper into if you want to know more. But yeah, we have AoEs, we do a lot of damage with the AoEs, but well, we're not really good tanks, at least with my own build that is meant for 1v1. Your Blade full strength? I was Noben since level 1 videos. So Blade, actually Noben is not full strength. If you did watch the very last episode of my mercenary arc, I actually did show my stat build when I was making my own decisions. I ended up going for 35 added dex and 145 strength so far. And that's because the 35 dex mark gave me a dex break at exactly that level. I'm not saying that it's gonna be the same for you. It might be a couple dex here or there, maybe even lower. Because you're using dex rings, by the way. You're all using arrow rings. You might not need as much dex, but it is something you should consider. Yolo, do you want to boost my assist? Well, sadly, I cannot really do the boosting with Noben right now, and because this stream is going to be exclusively about Noben, because, well, that's what I promised to do. I'm not going to do boosting with this guy right now, but... And besides, I don't think I have any characters that are in the level 35 to 39 range right now, so even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the capability to unboost you right now, sadly. Sorry about that. Yeah. But, well, mods, do you think you now have a very good understanding of what you're doing? Because again, I don't want you to be lost when you get into level 60 and what to do from there. So if you have any questions, any uncertainties, please be sure to tell me, because I'm more than happy to let you know even further if you want me to explain things a bit better. Gosh, is there really no quest lands? Oh, there we go. 10k. Finally, thank God. I thought there were no like under 10k loot chests, which is very normal to have. I wasn't gonna spend like $1 million to do that. There we go. So now we're at level 91 and we got 29%. But beyond this point, sadly, we have no more quests in visibility, and I think the next quest is at 95, sadly. So, if my understanding stands true, yeah, that's the quest. That's a quest from Heltung for Dwagsix. Yeah. So I guess at this point we're gonna go for pure grinding, as we have been doing for the last few episodes of the series as well. This thing guy bought all my berries again. Oh, dude, I don't know. He must be really desperate to buy just cheap berries to, like, make up for his shop or something. I really feel like, because I know there's a very big vendor called Carrefour, I really feel like that could be 10, but I'm not completely sure. That's just completely me just, you know, doing hearsay. I gotta go, bye. Alright, thank you so much for joining, Daily Tingles. Hope you had a fun time watching the stream. And I hope to see you maybe in the future. Later, buddy. No one to AFK boost my assist. Well, Gabriel, here's the thing. There's a max level gap. There's a max level gap of 19, so unless you happen to be at least 71 or higher, or 72 or higher, then I literally cannot give you an XP. You won't be getting anything with Noben. Otherwise, I would love to, but I cannot. So, no point. Sorry. Axe or sword? Oh, wait, actually here, earlier. Do I need historic source, or do I bring my comment further and keep using Tater axes? Well, Peter, honestly, there have been a lot of critique about me going for historic swords earlier, because swords are actually not good for blades. I'm answering the question of mods at the same time here. So the thing here is that because swords are faster, but they scale less with strength, and axes are the other way, they are a bit slower, but they scale better with strength. But the thing is here that because blades dual wielding kind of messes up with that system, and therefore, like, regardless of whether you're using swords or axes, your attack speed is standardized. So that makes it so that your blade actually does not scale any extra attack speed with swords, and therefore swords are not any more superior. In fact, they're actually causing you to lose out on some. So in this context, I went for Historic Stores myself because I figured that it would be a good choice, especially because I wasn't full strength and because I wanted a crit rate there. So it was kind of like an upgrade that wasn't necessarily guaranteed an upgrade, and you don't have to go for that if you don't want to. Like, Guardian Axes are completely fine until level 90, until you get to Angel Axes, because that's for certain an upgrade. But, well, Historic Stores are gonna like raise some questions. Let me just put this guys here. There we go. Well, hold on. Before I start grinding, let me actually check the chat first. So, well, glad that you could help Gabriel with boosting YOLO. That would be really nice. And, I see. Yeah. Okay. Sorry I didn't notice a question earlier, Gabriel. Did I didn't even notice that YOLO had even asked anything about, like, maybe they could help you or something like that. Sadly. Oh, yeah, YOLO, do you want to boost my assist? Okay, because it's YOLO. I thought, like, you know, I thought you meant me because you just said YOLO in general. I didn't notice that YOLO was sending something earlier, so I'm sorry about that. But regardless, I'm really glad that you could also join the stream, YOLO, and I do remember you. So I'm really happy that you could join here as well. Bro, my brother gambled from level 6 gear and lost from 62, and then he started to gamble more until he lost a lot of money. Well, I mean, that's how low S-Pros are. They're pretty risky, but, well, it's a lot cheaper than just S-Pros, so gotta say it's still worth it in a way, unless you're really unlucky. But yeah, thank you, Philippines #1. Just kidding. Hope to see more live streams for you. Well, I'm gonna, again, make this very clear. I won't be making that many streams here on YouTube anymore. Like, this is more of a thing to bridge the gap between my actual streaming service and also, like, my streaming in general. So if you want to catch up on more of my streams in the future, you can check in the description below. I have a link for my Twitch channel. So if you want to see more streams in there in the future, beyond the stream, you'll always find me there. And now that the Noben's leveling series is over, I'll be streaming more than once a week. So if you want to catch up on those, follow me there. And hope you're gonna enjoy my streams there. It's gonna be also maybe some other stuff than Flyff in the near future, so hope you're gonna find all that content fun. Yeah, I mean, actually a funny fact. I bought a 4 piercing talent suit +5 today, which is for 595 million, which is super cheap. Actually, like a 4 piercing suit usually is more like closer to 200 million roughly for a +6 250 million. I mean, +6 with 4 piercings would be like 250 million roughly. Like, that's insane. Like, that was super cheap. And I basically just decided to, like, go and +6 it. It went up on the first try. I was so lucky there. So now I just have, like, this talent to +6 that I can just easily put, like, other talent pieces on, and I can sell it for 250. Actually, I already have some talent pieces because I bought a very cheap talent +6 set earlier, 2 million a piece, and the suit that had 1 piercing on it was under 20 million. So I can just, like, add strength on those other pieces and make it essentially the same set that I bought for half the price, and basically just sell it for double. It's very good. Will you also stream on Twitch in the future? Yes. Now, I'm gonna make this very clear. I'm gonna be always streaming on Twitch when I'm streaming. YouTube is mostly just a place where I do, like, some YouTube-specific specials. And which, in the case of this, of Noben, was very sensible because you guys know me from YouTube, not from Twitch. But if you do want to watch my streams in the future, you'll be finding all my streams in the future on Twitch specifically. This is a more of an exception, but if you are in part of my Discord channel, you will be always notified by both Twitch and YouTube streams. And if you do miss out on a YouTube stream, at least it is very clearly notified that there is a stream that I made like some time ago, and you can always go watch it later. But yeah, YouTube will not be my official streaming platform. There are many reasons for that. One of them being the fact that, honestly, I think Twitch is just a much more livelier streaming platform. It is better for, like, streaming content, and also, like, the fact that I think Twitch gives me a lot more things to do for my streams. Like, I have a lot more control over what I want to do there. So it's a little bit different. But yeah, if you haven't been on my Twitch channel before, go ahead and follow that. Again, the link is in the description. And beyond the stream, you will be always finding Noben from there as well in future when I'm doing, like, Noben leveling streams. Not always, but when I do level with Noben, it will be only exclusively there. So just keep that in mind. Hey, Ivan Alice. I tried to get Flyff into Flyff a week ago, but I got way too demotivated on a level 28 Merc with how slow everything went without quests to do. Well, first of all, I do understand you. The leveling does get pretty slow up there, and honestly, I actually talked about this with Alyssa or Jade earlier, that I think like the game actually gets better like level 30 above. Now, if you already got demotivated by 28, I'm gonna tell you this straight off. I think Flyff might not be the game for you. And the reason why that is because it's only gonna get worse. Look at the XP that Noben is getting right now. He's getting like 0.02% per kill at level 90. Yeah, that's your life right there. That's gonna be your life eventually in Flyff. You're not escaping that. It's only gonna get slower. There's gonna be more quests, but it's only gonna get slower. So keep it in mind. So if you feel like the 28, which is questing, like with no quest, is already very slow to you, then I do not recommend going too far into Flyff and investing into it, because it will get only slower. But I would also recommend that if it's more about the fact that you just didn't find your character too pleasant, I'm gonna also like bid you that maybe you should consider giving it a second chance. Because in fact, when your character starts to get very consistent and more enjoyable, like around the level 30-40 mark, when you get more stats and also when you get more gear. So I would say that once you get your character into the comfortable spot where it's actually enjoyable to play, you don't really care as much about the XP, but just like the experience you're having. And if you like pair that up with like music, talking with friends and all that kind of stuff, it only just goes by. It becomes like a state of flow. You just do clicking in the background while you're doing something else, basically. Like, it doesn't bother you as much when you get used to it. But definitely do be prepared that this game is indeed very grindy. Are you thinking of making a Discord server so more of your followers can chat and help? Wait, chat and... yeah, help. Well, YOLO. I do have a Discord server. I've had this whole time. It's been on the description of my every single video. I mentioned my Discord server a couple times in my videos as well. There's a Discord. Hold on. Let me get you a link. Information. There it is, the link. Alright, so for anyone that wants to join my Discord, there it is. Oh, I find that so hilarious that I've been talking about this so many times on my videos that you haven't found it a single time. Wow. I'm usually a pretty sweaty gamer, but playing Flyff much more casually has been really, really enjoyable. Not trying to rush the leveling process helps me enjoy it a lot more. That is also one thing why I love Flyff so much. It is also one thing that I do recommend getting into as a Flyff player. This game can be very easy to get and very easy to enjoy, but this can also get very, very hard to enjoy if you do make it so hard for you. Like, if you start taking this game too seriously, it can get very, very grainy and very annoying to play. But if you're fine with that, that works too. But also, this game does have such a slow bar that you don't have to be playing this game like 6 hours every single day to enjoy it. You can just come here like maybe a couple times a week, play an hour or two, talk with your friends or guildmates and just go. You don't have to go that far. Just enjoy it at your own pace. There's not much like going with that. Yeah, it is more the playstyle of Merc, where it's like more than half of its kit at that point is weak. Mostly like a truck, so I spend a lot on food and I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Well, also, I'm gonna say on this point that, first of all, stop skilling. You're not supposed to be doing skilling later on, especially when your hit rate starts to get better. Your auto attacks are gonna be your best source of damage. And also, I would say that the regards of the food, like being too expensive, you're not doing anything wrong. It's just that Flyff Universe was designed to be in a way that they risk the prices so that honestly starting off is very hard. Like anyone, even me, if I like was playing my own economy, like just trying to afford things at the beginning is very hard. Like you're really living by every single penny. But again, once you get to your 40s area, you're gonna get so much money from vending the trash that you loot. You're gonna be buying food in hundreds and not even care about it anymore. You're gonna get to that point if you keep going. And once you get yourself enough hit rate, attack speed and stuff through your sets or putting more stat points to dex and stuff, like again, it's all about like once you get to that certain point in the game. Like pre-30 is, I think, what I consider to be the most annoying. And you can even check my leveling series for with Noben if you want to see more of that in action. Like Noben starts to be really good at 31 to 40. And, well, mainly that's because of the fact that I got my Comet set, but also because I had to, like, set up my stats in a way that this is becoming consistent. I put a lot of dex in early levels, even though that made me causing damage, but I rather hit often and actually do damage, rather than hit a lot, hit hard, and barely hit my mark. So that's one thing you have to pay attention to. But I would say that if that's the problem for you, please go a bit longer. I know it's a little bit hard in the beginning, but once you add some more decks, increase your hit rate and stuff, and if you even get gear that can improve your hit rate and stuff, you're gonna find the game a lot more enjoyable. Your character starts to like make more sense. I promise you. But yeah, it's a little bit hard in the beginning, so I totally feel you there. But yeah, anyway, now that that's out of the way, again, I'll still be keeping on the chat, but I think I'm gonna finally use my consumables as I was planning on doing. Actually, hold on. Where are the captains? Are the captains on the other side? Because I think I could go for captains at this point. The normal Shuhamas are a little bit annoying. So if I can like find myself a good spot with captains, I could like use my consumables here. That's right, you have to get to higher levels so you can be more efficient with hit rates and gear. Absolutely. And especially because in the beginning, your hit rate is not so abundant. Like, you're gonna barely find yourself like that many. You have so little stat points that you will not be able to build yourself hit rate and stuff so easily. But once you learn like Blazing Sword at 25 or Smite Axe, you get 10% hit rate from that and more damage. You get Sword or Axe Master at 40, and also you can use Empower Weapon once you get use of an element, which I do recommend maybe getting as soon as possible because elements make a big part in this game. Again, check my leveling videos if you want to. You'll see the difference there. And also, what else? Check also my guide to elements if you want to see like how much elements actually like make difference in 1v1 leveling. Yes, exactly that. Miss, parry, block, blah, 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 miss, parry, miss, parry. That's gonna be gone once you get to a certain level. And once you get enough dex and hit rate. It'll be gone. And elements are important indeed. So with that being said, put some patience into it. You'll get there. I will take on your advice and keep on playing and trying to rush the leveling too much. Alright. What server do you happen to play in, Mayra? Because if somebody here happens to be the same server as you, then maybe they can be of help to you. But of course, I'm not gonna guarantee that, but if they can do something for you, that'd be really great. And thank you so much for the subscriptions, guys. I really appreciate it. Is SNS Knight viable? Absolutely. In fact, actually, if you look into the max level charts, like Flyff Universe released their own charts regarding damage at later levels. And if you look into the charts, you can actually notice that 1v1 knights in general will actually become very strong at the later points. Like 1v1 knights become the second best DPS only behind blades once they reach that point, once they are max geared. So they are also have very high level potential in there as well. But SNS Knight in general as well, like let's say at certain levels, SNS Knight is very viable. There are only certain levels where SNS Knight is recommended, but especially in the beginning, SNS Knight from like 60 to 90 is the best thing you can go for. And even like from 105 to 120 or even beyond is still a very viable option on side of like using a two-handed weapon. So in short, SNS Knight is viable depending on what gear it is or what gear level you're at. What does SNS stand for? It stands for Sword and Shield. So basically you would be playing just exactly like a mercenary, but just as a knight. Same thing, same playstyle. I'm going for a knight, it's a good option. Absolutely, and I think like knight is a good option in a way as well, like beyond just the fact that they are hold on. Beyond just the fact that they are just fast and a little bit on top of the fact that they're just they're not only strong, but they're actually like very good in general. Like they can also be very versatile. They're easy to scale to be more tankier. So if you want to make a character that's like more durable for like giant hunting or something like that, it's totally doable. They're totally viable for that. And what else should I say? And in general, like they are very pleasant to play because they hit very fast. So like there's a very different playstyle to like compared to blades or any other class out there. So if you do want to find yourself doing something a little bit different, or if you enjoy the mercenary gameplay, I do highly recommend trying out the SNS Knights. It is not a bad DPS, especially later on. And Knight using a shield is crazy, but that's so cool. I mean, that's actually an interesting thing because it's not even crazy, it's actually very viable. There's actually no skills right now in the game, like for example Heart of Fury that increases your crit chance and damage with the sword. So basically, even if you were using SNS, that doesn't actually make you weaker. Like, in fact, from 60 to 90, using a sword and shield build is the best thing possible, or best thing available for knights across other options. Like, the two-handed weapons that you get are just stupid. They're just weak. They're not worth getting. But the SNS, like, is best for it. Later on, it's like a choice, like at 90 to 105, I would say that you have to go for two-handed because the sword you get at level 90 is kind of bad. But at 105, you can really choose between a big sword or a small sword, and they're both gonna be just as strong. It's crazy, like, how much in par they go. Like, they honestly balance it out pretty well. I'm very happy about that. And it's actually a very cool thing because I remember somebody that played as a SNS Knight early on in Flyff PC, even though it wasn't an official thing. There was no particular build for that. It was only because he was playing it because he thought it was cool, and because he happened to have like gear that made it viable. He like had a very good sword, he had a very good set, and it was like basically just like really just shredding enemies. It was crazy. And now they actually made an official skill and a build to go with that. Like, SNS, definitely a thing that came to be unique in Flyff universe, and something to consider as well. Sword or axe? Which should I choose when reaching Knight level 60? If you're gonna go for one SNS Knight in specific, absolutely always swords. Do not even think about axes, even if they were better in damage and skills and that. Like I said, from 90 to 105, you don't want to go for anything else but the big weapons. And that's because even though the Angel Axe that I have right now is very good, it's not good for SNS Knight because, like I said earlier, the reason why Blades prefer axes is because there is no attack speed scaling with just like two weapons. But if you're playing as an SNS Knight, then you get all that sword speed scaling. So you want to make advantage of that. And we're not talking about just like how easily attack speed scales. We're also actually talking about the maximum attack speed capacity that the weapon has. Like, even if you were at 100% attack speed with an axe or a sword, you will still notice a difference. There's a big difference. So all I can really tell you there at this point is that, like, if you want to go for SNS Knight, it's always a sword or it's a big weapon. No axes. No one-hand axes. Two-hand axes maybe, but not one-handed axes. Right now, I'm doing around the same DPS as a Blade at level 78 as a 1v1 Knight. Yeah. He's a very good testament. He actually did make himself a 1v1 Blade not too long ago. And he's been playing with that a lot. And I mean, I know, like, Maddie here does, like, 5k damage per hit without crits. And considering he, like, goes, like... He goes like a freaking ninja with that sword. He does really good. Like, do not underestimate Knights. They can kick ass if you build them correctly, and if you have like the right weaponry. And even then, like, a 1v1 Knight is not even that expensive, like compared to Blades. Like, if you think about a Retro Sword here honestly, you can make yourself a very capable 1v1 Knight with just under 10 million if you want to, in Totemia. Because the Retro Swords are super cheap, the Historic Swords are super cheap at 75, and also you don't necessarily need to have yourself a Comet set for it. Of course, it's preferred. But even like getting the extra attack speed from the Recorn set can also like work just fine. So like, totally works really well. And a 1v1 Knight level 125 can vouch it's good and fun. Absolutely. I'm yet to make myself a 1v1 Knight myself, but I can vouch for the fact that from all the accounts I've been hearing and I've been seeing, 1v1 Knights are a totally viable build. And I really recommend trying it out if you're a little bit uncertain. Definitely much better than Blade in a way that if you're a newbie and you just want to have a good consistent class that works, then a 1v1 Knight is also a good choice in a way that they're fairly cheap to make right now, and they can still like become pretty good DPS at later levels. And if you do not want to go 1v1 anymore, just reset yourself and you can become the tank in your dungeons, because Knights become the best tanks. The reason I ask if SNS is viable is because I'm currently thinking of building a character for Giant or Violet hunting. I'm currently torn with BP or SNS Knights. I think BP is a very good option too, but I would honestly pick SNS Knight here instead for a couple reasons. First of all, it's because Giants and Violets have the Shade support ability, which makes it so that the Stonehand effect is very limited. Like, you can only like make use of that only like once every 10 seconds. Because in between the Shade support effect that lasts for 10 seconds, you're gonna put anything on it. And on top of that, because Knights are the best character to scale in stamina, you don't have to build yourself to be nearly as tanky to make yourself viable for Giant and Violet hunting. And on top of that, I think in general Knights do better damage than BPs do. So, there's some food for thought. I hope that made it clear like what to go for. Of course, again, BPs are good too if you prefer BP instead. But if you had to choose between those two for the same purpose, I would go for a 1v1 Knight probably. Only like 20-30 stamina is gonna like give you such a huge boost in tankiness, and that's gonna be pretty much enough to like take on just about anything maybe. And even then you can just like get yourself like some rings or something for the stamina instead, rather than just putting it on your stats. So you can hold on to your maximum damage build without sacrificing anything. Is Comet set like Cruiser for Mercs? Well, basically, yeah. Comet set, again, if it was like the best thing ever, if it was like a very good set, you'll be using that until 90 or 105. Exactly the same thing. That's actually a very funny thing, because most of the cases you go for 90 set or 105 sets, like, and you stick onto your old set until then. I think BB is like one of the only exceptions on this, because BBs get their next 1v1 set at 75, and then they would go for level 105 set instead. So they have a pretty clear path. 30, 75, 105. But other classes, you go with the 30 or 45 set. For mercenaries, this is basically the Comet set or Silo set, depending what your gender is. And you're gonna be going with that until you get to the 90 or 105 sets. Again, with the 90 being more negligible, but more easily accessible, but 105 being much better, and, well, something you should really aim for. When does Comet get replaced from SNS Knights? Depending on how urgent you are on your replacement, you can go for 190 or 105. There's the V's or Vician set at 90, which is good for 1v1, or you can also go for the Extro set or Ectro set at 105. Again, for this purpose, I really recommend using Flyffipedia. You can just go and check like Mercenary and Knight sets, filter it out to only show you like rare and very rare sets, and you can like compare like the set effects by hovering over the items and see for yourself like how much it makes difference, or like what set effects we're looking at, and that's basically what you're like interested in. And I'm saying that your Comet set should be like well upgraded because of the fact again that we're wearing level 30 armor at like level 100 or something is pretty dangerous, unless you're tanky enough, or unless you got very good buffs on you and on very good heals. But if you do have a good enough set, then you'll be blocking more often and you have that much extra HP that it should not be a big problem. You can even go with a weaker set, but it's gonna be a little bit risky. So I would say that in that scenario, if you have a budget Comet set, I would go for like the level 90 set as soon as possible. But yeah, there's a lot of options. It's not like a path where there is only one clear answer. There's many different routes you can take depending on your preference. You can even go for the 90 set even though you have a very good Comet set. But you're just gonna want to replace that again with the 105 set pretty quickly. And if you're like trading like high level sets, finding a customer to buy your old set and finding a person to sell your new set is a very lengthy process. So for that level 15 level jump, it might not always be worth it. Usually you want to go for like 30 or 45 level jumps, which is going to be consistent aside from that point. Thank you. I guess I'll have to pierce my comments to 3 or 4. Well, I do recommend that if possible, you should go for 4 piercings. Like 4 piercings just makes so much difference. Like, if you're looking at damage, beyond just upgrading your weapon, the best way to get damage is to upgrade your set piercings. Because, like, dude, okay, I have a +6 set here. I have 1% attack. I'll get another +1% every single time I +1 this whole set. 1% attack is nice, but for all these 3 pieces to get to +7, that's a lot of effort. But instead, I just get 1 piercing done, I get 4%. That's pretty good, right? And if you're upgrading just normal weapons, then aside from elemental upgrades, like the normal upgrades are just like a few extra damage points. It's worth something, but not something I would like invest all my money into if you're looking for maximum damage. This has been super informative, thank you so much. Don't worry about it. I'm really glad that I can help you with that. And I hope you can get yourself the Comet or Silo set as soon as possible. If you did make a female character though, I'm pretty sure you can get a little bit cheaper with that, which is very nice. Oof. Man, you guys are giving me a throat exercise. Holy crap. It's not a problem at all. But man, I'm not used to like having this many questions coming to me on Twitch, but I mean, usually like the people that come for me on Twitch are usually already used to my streams, though they already like know what's going on. But I guess because there's so many people that have never watched my streams before, it's like a completely new experience, so they're just like so excited like to ask me a lot of questions. But man, thanks for the questions though, guys. Don't worry about it. I'm very happy to be able to help you guys even further while I'm leveling. And I hope you guys have been enjoying the leveling stream in general as well. But my god, I'm just shocked by how much you guys are eager for questions and having answers, because I'm more than happy to answer those. Hello, I'm new to Flyff and I'm wondering if the Chester class is also newbie friendly. Actually, I would say exactly that Jester is specifically newbie friendly. I wouldn't say it's newbie friendly in a way that it's easy to make. If you want to go for something easy, that would be maybe 1v1 BP or going for a Ranger instead, because you really just gotta build decks. But the reason why I say Jesters are newbie friendly is because they're not expensive. And the reason is because Jesters do not scale too well at later game. Jesters are the best thing ever for building crit chance and making crit damage, but the problem is because Jesters do not have the advantage of being the only class to be able to get the max crit rate anymore, because Jesters don't scale damage as well, and the reason why that is because they had the crit advantage, and that's like what made them so good back then. Now that there's more classes that can get the max crit rate at later levels, they're just kind of like eventually fall down. Like they're not as strong as the other classes. But for someone going early on, Jesters are very strong, very capable, and it's very cheap to build. And if you do like make use of a build that you're happy with, you can really just, you know, glide, basically. A very good class. But I think the main problem I have with Jester is because you have to really know the way you're gonna be splitting your dex and strength, and this is not something that I would recommend every single newbie to do. It is easy once you get the tactic behind it, but if you're completely new to the stat system, then it might not come to you as obvious, like how to build a Jester. So it is not something I would recommend under your under guidance, or if you're like looking into guides like how to do things. But in general, I would recommend that you go for Ranger if anything. But Jester is worth considering too if you could like get the stat system. I'm so happy and grateful that you're willing to answer so many questions. Oh, no worries. Like, I do this all the time, so it's not a problem. This is what my channel is all about, or like at least in Flyff universe so far. So more than happy to give any advice on that. For Mer classes, getting high element in the weapon is not really a requirement, right? Because one of their buffs. Yes, you're absolutely correct. So also here for Jade or Alyssa right here, I'll let you know that if you're considering elements, you don't have to go any farther than just +1. And that's because when you go for, because you have Empower Weapon, and if you look at the Empower Weapon effect, it gives you Attribute Attack +15. And what this means is that basically regardless of what element upgrade you have, your weapon is gonna scale to have +15 element bonus, which is more than the maximum you can get on a weapon, which is +10. So essentially, if you have even +1, it's gonna be treated as if it was a +15 element. And so you don't need any more than that. You're gonna be doing maximum damage regardless. So you would only go for extra element power if you want to go for flare, but there's no other like benefit into it anymore. So keep that in mind. But yeah, AAA here. Oh, Igthy! Oh, AAA. I was wondering for a little while, like, what were you talking about, like AAA title? But no. I remember you. Yes, we had a talk a couple days ago. Triple small ace. I remember that. I'm very happy that you could find yourself on the stream, man. Very happy that you could come. I hope you had a wonderful Sunday so far. How are you doing? And thoughts on full dex tanking blade? Well, personally, I haven't tried full dex tanking yet. I really want to try that out at some point, but I would say kind of in the same way that I would think about Ranger. I think full dex tanking is absolutely possible, absolutely viable, but there's also the fact that full dex tanking is a little bit risky. I've been doing dungeon farming with my Ranger as a block tank, like solo dungeon farming for a while, and I can tell you that one of the biggest problems with block tanks, which is something that Blade has also become as a full dex tanker, is that they can be a little bit inconsistent. Because when you block attacks, you take very little damage. Like, you're taking record small damage amounts. You can pull a lot of enemies. But if they get through your block defenses, you're taking like damage like as if you were torn like paper. You're very fragile in those moments. And if enough of those moments get through to you, you can take anywhere between like normal to triple the damage you're normally taking. It's very unreliable in a way. And find myself on lunchtime. Oh, that's awesome. So you're at work right now, AAA? And going back on that dex tanking with the blade, I do say that if you are considering this risk, it is a very good option. Full dex blades are not that expensive either, at least here in Totemia. And they actually do block better than Rangers. Because there's actually this very funny thing, because most classes have an 85% maximum block rate, but Rangers for some reason has 75%. That probably has to do with the fact that Rangers would be way too OP if they could get also maximum block rate, because they're building dex anyway. But if you get like a Blade, they can go all the way to 85%, no problem. So they'll be even tankier than Rangers once they're geared for that. But again, reaching that point is gonna take a while, and it's not something easy to do at early levels. But it will show its signs once you get to like the level 80 plus, even 90. Once you get your Any set at 75, once you get your Historic Access, Angel Source at 90, it'll get there. It'll get there. I would say it's a little bit of a slow burn once you don't have enough block rate. You have to be a little bit careful. But once you get to like 70% plus block rate, it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be a dream. Yeah, it's gonna have a glass cannon, but also you're just like a freaking shinobi. You're just like dodging all the attacks or barely taking any damage. You're just that fast. If it fails, you go poof in seconds. Yes. Mad Hatter has prior experience trying to heal my ranger. He did not enjoy that. He will remember that. Can you replace an element on a weapon, or do you have to get a new weapon to put a different element on it? You can replace an element, and there's two ways to go about it. And this depends heavily on what kind of element level you have. So the first option is removing it entirely. When you go to an upgrade NPC, where you're gonna like add upgrades, element upgrades, normal upgrades, not the piercing guy. But when you go there, you will also find remove elements. Remove element page. And once you go there, you can put an item on the slot and remove its element for 1 million. And of course, this is a little bit costly, but if you don't want to use the element anymore, you want to switch it, go ahead. But if your element is like very precious, like let's say you have a like +7 or higher element, and it's something very precious that you don't want to lose anytime soon, another alternative is using a premium item called Scroll of Element Change, I think it's called. Let me actually double check that. So let me just go over here and element. There you go. Yeah, Scroll of Element Change. So this one thing, it says here, a mysterious scroll that allows the owner to change the type of element on an item without losing the upgrade amount. And that's what it's good for. Thanks, fun streaming Q&A. Fun streaming Q&A at the same time while I'm just leveling with Noben. Well, how about that? You guys got a double whammy. Enjoy that. But, yeah, there's two options there, and obviously, like, the Scrolls of Element Change are much more expensive. If I remember from yesterday's stream, somebody told me that Mush Boy's current F-coin ratio is about 220 million per 1k, so a Scroll of Element Change would be like 22 million to pay for. So a lot more expensive than Element Change, or like the element removal. But if you think about the cost that goes into making a new element, like from ground up, and also like potentially like how much you spend into that +7 or higher, then you would want to go just using that scroll instead, because you're going to be saving a lot more money through that. And to be fair, like that being used as a benchmark, if you have an element of +7 or higher, usually it is more recommended to change the element rather than remove it. You'll end up saving a lot more through that. It's 500 million in 1000 FC in Glaffen. Yeah, I know that Asian servers are super expensive, but guess what? Totemi is even better. Totemi is only like 150 or 160 million per 1k. But, you know, that doesn't really change much, honestly. Like, the only thing that changes is the fact that how much your grinding can actually affect your actual value or wealth. But, like, things are still being sold in the same ratio in the market. So, let's say that the higher the F-coin value is in a server, the more reliant you have to be on playing the market. Because that's, like, the point where even less... your grinding will have even less impact on your wealth there. So, well, in Glaffen or Asian servers in general, do you start loving the market, you're gonna have to make some deep loving with that kind of money. Jesus Christ. But yeah, it's like still basically the same value. Actually, I had talked with somebody else that was in, I think, in Glaffen as well, or Labolf, one of those servers. They told me that F-coins were like 400 million or something like there. Like they got triple the value of F-coins as well. And we realized that even though we were in different servers and we had items in very different value prices, the value of FC in comparison was quite about the same. Like we were comparing CV accessories. I said that our strength +3, for example, is about 700-800 million, so about 5k FC. And they said, oh yeah, for us it's more like, you know, more like 2 billion, but that's also like 5k FC. So it's still worth the same. It's still worth the same. It's just that Penya just loses value. So it's still comparatively all the same. Doesn't matter. Just that you just gotta love the market more. Sorry about that. Your message got redacted, Oxen. I don't know what you did there, but make sure to not use any words that could be filtered. There are no auto-farming Flyff? No, there is not Vinju. I mean, there are bots that exist, but bots are bannable. So if you call it botting, you can get banned. I do not recommend that. And auto-farming in general, like any kind of macroing, is not okay in this game. So, oh, sorry about that. So keep that in mind. It can be very dangerous if you don't want to compromise your account. So Mercs gonna get away with just spending the 1 mil to change the element because they only ever need +1? Yes. Like Maddie said, yes. Mercenaries have an incredible advantage because of that. And I gotta say, that's one of the reasons why I love Mercenaries a lot as well. But even then, you can just go with like budget element changes because honestly, the elements only start to get much better like at like +8 or better. Like, you look at +1, you get 7% element bonus, and at +10, it's like +20%. That's a pretty huge gap. But if you look at like +5, for example, it's only +10%. So in that 4 extra levels, it only rises by 3%. But by that 5-hour levels, it rises by another 10%. So it's like an exponential curve when it comes to increasing elemental power with your weapon. So either way, the elemental power doesn't really change much. So you could be just fine with like +5 or just going for much higher than that. But yeah, the benefit regardless is that you can get away with just +1 with Mercenaries most of the time. It's very a budget pick in that way. I just find this weird. Is there a correlation between drop rates when you don't use party drop skills? I get more items at 1v1 than tanking monsters with party skills. Well, I think the reason why that is because this is not something I'm completely, absolutely certain about. But what I've understood is that the herd effect, which you may be very familiar with if you're tanking enemies, it's something you can get when you pull 8 or more enemies and you start like... enemies start to like run away from you, you do less damage to them, etc. Scale based on how many enemies you have pulled. I've heard some things that having herd effect will reduce the amount of drops you get, which I think really sucks. But that could all really be a case. I don't find that all too unlikely, because I have even the moments as an AoE that I'm killed just 20 monsters, but why do I get roughly the same amount of stuff that a 1v1 would get? Well, I think that's an answer. A possible answer. But you're not cursed, don't worry about it. But also, but yeah, I'm gonna say this, that party skills definitely have an effect. Like, always use party skills for extra drops. But sadly, the correlation between 1v1 and AoE is the fact that 1v1s don't suffer from the herd effect, which I think if this is true, then what that means is that 1v1s only get maximum drop rates and AoEs get reduced drops. But then again, you are killing like 20 or 30 monsters each time, so you're getting like still a very good amount of drops compared to 1v1s in the same amount of time. That makes sense. It's a great way to balance those who tank like crazy. Exactly. Like, if AoEs got all the maximum drops all the time, they'd be getting like money 5 times as fast as 1v1s. Because AoEs can just kill like the 20 monsters in the time of like 1v1 skill 5. So they have to scale that. Just in the same way how AoEs actually get reduced XP compared to 1v1s per kill, because otherwise AoEs will be leveling much faster. And even now, AoEs are much better than 1v1s in leveling speed. Like, I've gotten myself... How much XP? Gotten myself only like 13% in this whole 26 minutes. Very little. But if you're looking at like some other guy that happened to be around... let's say, if you had like an AoE at the same levels, pulling like 20 of these guys, they'd be getting like double the XP compared to me, probably. Fast skill equals more chance to get items. Basically, yeah. And I mean, because AoE skill basically like everything in mass. Like, the way I always like to tell people to think about it is that only the first skill is the one you consider like you're killing, and everything else you pull after that is basically one-shotting, because you're killing them all at the same time. So if you pull 20 enemies, you basically take the time, you travel between enemies, like a 1v1 would, and you just one-shot everyone else. Because you're still doing the same amount of damage, basically, to all of them. Of course, Herd Effect reduces the time a bit, but you get the idea. Since you're only doing the damage you need for one enemy, and everyone else is gonna die the same way. So, AoEs are basically broken. But yeah, let me now double check that everything's okay. Hold on. I need to rebuff, apparently. Hold on. But yeah, oh wow, I almost used auto-clicker. Yeah, well, I'm glad that I mentioned that to you now, Vinjo, because you could have gotten into deep trouble with that. Do not get into auto-clickers in this game. I understand the temptation. This game is very grindy, can get very boring. But I recommend that if you find the game a little bit too taxating, hard to really focus on, hard to really commit to, I recommend putting up some music or or a live stream like this, or having some friends to talk to in the meantime to like, you know, distract you a bit. Like, it makes leveling a lot more pleasant. Like, even now, like, comparing to just me just doing this like alone versus just like talking on a stream at the same time, this is a lot more pleasant for me. Of course, I could like do this on my own too, but I don't think I would enjoy it nearly as much because, well, I think chatting like makes all the more better experience for this. I'm not even listening to like the game at all right now because I'm just so focused on like talking, and I don't want to like get too distracted by the game sounds to just, you know, mess up with my talking here. Okay, though there are also a lot of bots in La Wolf. Yes, there are a lot of bots, sadly, but that's a reality we kind of have to accept. Making bots in current modern days is so easy. Like, there's a lot of like bots made en masse, and there's even like free botting services everywhere in the internet. It's just like it's just the age of internet right now. It's getting more common. Botting is becoming increasingly difficult to handle. Even like the most popular titles like WoW and OSRS, maybe even FFXIV, they're all suffering from bots, more or less. But the impact on the game with bots is more or less impactful. And in Flyff, I think, sadly, that the case with bots is actually very impactful, because bots are able to just like take away from experience by just like investing or leveling places, and also like affects heavily the prices of the products that are being sold. And because there's no auction house system, there's no like, you know, way to control the market so easily. So yeah, it's been 20 years I played the old Flyff. Well, not exactly 20 years, but absolutely like nearly 20 years, especially if you played early on. Like, Flyff came out into, well, it actually he's been like roughly about 20 years, but only if you play like from the very, very first years. But yeah, it's been closer to 20 years by now, for sure. I love playing games with no bots and AutoQuest thingy. Oh, the AutoQuest MMOs, I swear to God, why do I see those so many? Like, why are there so many Asian MMOs where you can just like click like this button which tells you to like automatically just go to the quest objective? It's so sad. Instead of just like having me explore the place around. It really just like makes it more feel like an AFK game. In what server are you playing right now? I'm playing in Totemia EU, if you're interested. I don't know if you're here, but if you happen to be, well, come around and say hi, I suppose. Hope you're gonna enjoy that. You're just like me, Vinju. I also played like 20 years ago. I think I also played like from the very beginning, but I was very, very young back then. Like back in 2005, 2006, when I started, like I was playing it as a 4-year-old, I think, 4 or 5-year-old. I was so like I played it, but I was very young, of course, because my sister was the one that told me to play it back then. So I don't have that many memories from that past. I only remember stuff from like 2009 and above properly. So I don't have as much of that vivid memory of like all the early skill systems and such. I wish Flyff Universe can be like World of Warcraft when it comes to questing. Deep lore and interesting side questing. Absolutely. And in that sense too, like, I guess you could say that some people would probably wish that there was more questing in Flyff involved, rather than just like a couple of quests every once in a while in levels. Because the biggest pet peeve I do here is that people don't like the fact that there's not that many quests and you have to do so much grinding. But on the contrary, there's also people that say that they're happy that the questing is not like the superior way of leveling. Like, they like that there's not that many quests you have to do. In fact, some people consider just doing the quests that require inventory slot to drag. And I can understand that. They're very different playstyles, and some just want to have the chill grind. There's nothing wrong with that. The Mia quest in Say Morning was kind of cool. Oh, you mean like the quest line with the missing kids? Yeah, that was very good. But sadly, that's really like one of the only good gems of the whole game. Like, there's the Riordan quest line, but even that's pretty fragmented, especially now with levels in Flyff Universe. And even then, that was like something that was added much later. Like, I think the Mia questline is like one of the OGs, but there isn't really that many questlines that are actually that good in here. Yeah. To be honest, if I wanted WoW type questing, I would play WoW. Yeah. I mean, I do like WoW type questing. I like how every quest feels like an adventure, but it is still a different gameplay style, and I would still rather have the Flyff variant of just taking a chill grind. Because especially if you're talking about like early years of WoW, like we're talking about the WoW Classic or WoW Vanilla, well, you really have to be really always on your toes. It's really like an adventure which every single step can like cause you to lose. That kind of pressure is not for everyone and not for every moment. You really want to be in that certain mentality where you are ready to take risks and where you're ready to just, you know, commit your time into it and be like, okay, live or die, we're gonna go for this. But it's very different. If you're past level 60 and you're only getting 0.01%, having an available quest is the biggest thing you'll ever get. Yeah, questing becomes increasingly relevant at later levels, but sadly, questing does become less abundant on later levels. Like, I think there's way too many quests around level 20s, like to the point where you can't even do all the quests effectively, like at max level, like best possible level. Like, you will over-level things, like, inevitably. But then, like, there's barely any quests, like, past 60. Like, there's this quest from 60 to 66, which you can get pretty easily. But after those quests, you just don't have even nearly as many quests. You have, like, these moments where you're doing a couple of quests for an easy level or XP, and then you're gonna be grinding for another 2 levels. It's so sad. FF40 might have the best MMO quest storylines I've ever experienced in an MMO. Absolutely. I think FFXIV, did a great job for the fact that they actually have so many little mechanics to it. And also, like, you know, how deep their lore goes between like, zones. Like, I think the fact with WoW is that even though it has a pretty deep lore in itself, I think the main problem with WoW is the fact that their zones are basically their own segments. They're not like a connected story in any way. They're just like segments that are just somehow forced to become one with the other. And once you get to the next storyline, it is not connected in any way canonically with the other one. So that like doesn't carry so well in WoW. But if you think about Warcraft lore, like from the old strategy RTS games, then yeah, that will give you all the world building you'll get. But WoW itself doesn't have that many good quest lines until like further down the line. What server are you playing, sir? I'm playing on Totemia EU. Feel free to come over if you happen to be from Totemia, but if not, then enjoy the stream regardless. Hope you will. I play Flyff for fun. I just enjoy leveling my units. What character are you playing, Vinju? Are you playing as a mercenary as well? Just like I am and Elisa is, or are you playing something else? Wait, is there a pet that can auto-let your drops? Yes, like Elisa said, it is a premium item that you have to buy. Or you can buy it with Penia too, but depending on which server you're from, and regardless of which server you're in, it's gonna take a while to get. Like, I think I was like around level 80 once I got my pickup pet with Noben. So it took me a while, and that took me a lot of market manipulation and time. So not an easy thing to do, on top of other expenses. Arches, buddy. Oh, you're playing as an acrobat? Are you playing yo-yos or bows? I hope you went for bows. I hope you went for bows because it's pretty easy. Actually, was it Vinju that asked about the jesters being like newbie friendly, or was it somebody else? Because I just completely lost track of that. Hold on. Who was that? I'm gonna check in a bit, but somebody did ask about that. I remember that. It was Simon Wang, not you. Okay. Well, again, then I'm gonna ask that again. Are you using yo-yos or bows? Your blade is so strong. Thank you. I am pretty proud of Noben as well. He's doing pretty insane damage for what it is. But I did get him pretty much over the top, more geared than I was expecting him to get. But well, that's just how it is. Blades are pretty strong when they're geared. Especially at these levels where like crits really starts to like become more frequent. It's very awesome. Yeah, it was Simon Wang. Thanks Melee for confirming though. I'm having a hard time playing at Totemia with 150 MS. My battering mass is getting smacked at Luya with the ping. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, if you have high ping in this game, it can be like problematic with like AoE due to rubber banding and with Giants due to like the abilities they're using. Are you playing with... do you just have bad connection, or are you actually not from Europe yourself, Melee? Because even I can like run 40 MS even though I'm just streaming still. So at least it's not like an issue that is completely up to the server. Bows. Wait, do you even use skills in later? Actually, regardless of what 1v1 class you go for, unless you're playing Mage or Moonbeam Assist, you actually don't go for skills at all. I mean, okay, I'm using buffs, and I might sometimes use like this stun skill over here, and sometimes I use this block rate reduction for like some certain enemies that block a lot, but I don't use skills for normal leveling. It's simply the fastest. And the reason why that is, look at this. I kill this Shuhama. I do crits, I do 6k, 10k, 9k, 10k, 7k, 12k. And you look at this. I'm skilling. 2ks, 2ks, 2ks. And I lost my FP. So, there you see the problem. So, the reason why that is because skills don't scale nearly as well as attacks do. And the reason why that is because attacks are simply a lot faster. And on top of that, the problem here is that skills do not adhere to elements unless they have an innate element to themselves. And also, they do not crit. And critting, man, it is very important at this point, so... Later on, if you're 1v1, critting will become increasingly important, and that's when you don't want to be doing skilling. Unless you're doing AoE, but that's an exception. Yeah. But yeah, good to hear that you're going for bows then, Vinju, because, well, I think you already know that, but bows are a pretty good, like, beginner-friendly and easy thing to go for in the beginning. It's a little bit expensive, but rangers are like the type of character that doesn't need that much gear to be functional. It can be better, but it doesn't need good gear to be decent, so... I would say you made a good choice there. Good luck with your ranger, buddy. And, just sort of fun, except for the fact that you need to balance strength and dex in early levels. Once you hit 105 and you restat to full strength. Actually, I had this talk with one of my Discord members not too long ago, Juksa. He actually is leveling his own Jester right now. And, we did originally think, like, if you got yourself the right rings and stuff, you could, like, go for full strength. But... Bloody Yo-Yo at 120. You will no longer get crit bonus from that. You only get crit damage. You will not be getting as much crit from it anymore. And suddenly, you need more dex. And what do you do from there? Well, if you restarted yourself, you might want to restart yourself again. So, not so easy, honestly. But it is true regardless. Strength and dex balancing is a very big deal with Jesters, and you really gotta know what you're building and why you're building. And that's why I do not recommend Jesters for beginners, but I do say that, at least budget-wise, it is one of the most affordable classes out there. And it's a very pleasant class to play when it's built correctly, so... It's kind of like there and there. Newbie-friendly, or more like, you know, more like skill player-friendly, but it's very, like, you know, easy to get to. Okay, let me actually now double check in just a bit. I'm gonna just rebuff myself and then I'm gonna continue looking on the chat. I just need to make sure I'm keeping myself alive because I'm no longer paying attention to my HP. Just a bit, just a bit, just a bit. Come on, give me my Spirit Fortune. There we go. Peanut, give me my Gepira. Don't go for Luna, please. Relax, Luna. Bad elephant. Bad elephant. There we go. I'm from Glaf and I tried EU because I heard it's cheaper, and oh boy, it's cheaper in EU server. It is cheaper, but again, like I said earlier, it is comparatively still the same value. You just can't grind, cannot grind as well, like the money that you need. You actually have to pay more attention, play with the market more. But yeah, it's still like roughly the same value, so it doesn't matter what the F-coin value really is, mostly. So you shouldn't be too concerned about that. Things sell for roughly the same ratio. Is there a guide on how to build your Jester? Well, I haven't made a specific guide about this. I have made an Acrobat guide where I do talk about the Jester building a little bit, but I have not really covered like how Jesters work so well, like in depth. It does give some surface level information, but it doesn't like give you that much insight, so... I cannot recommend a guide from the top of my head. There are people that make guides about classes in general, but I don't know how good they are, so I'm not the best person to ask about that. But I do recommend looking for guides in there, and if there's anybody that happens to be interested, or if there is anybody that made a guide about that, you should go check it out. And if anything else, if there's no guides, then you should just ask the Flyff Universe Discord, the official Discord, because there's a lot of people that know what they're doing. Oh, I forgot about that. Let me correct it, lol. At 135. Yes, at 135. That's true. That's true. At 145, it is more viable to make use of a Jester full strength. But as long as you, like, get variable As long as you like fix up your upper variables with rings if you need it. Then you can like roll yourself to be full strength, basically. Oh, I need to buff Peanut too. Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. What's your favorite class to play? Blade. Could have been more obvious at this point. To be honest, it's actually a very funny thing because I actually intended on like playing Blade last, but then I made this leveling series, and because I ended up taking this farther than I originally expected to, this character actually became much more stronger, and I'm actually kind of like drawing back from the idea of making myself a separate Blade much later, where I would just like... I was thinking of like making myself an over-budget Blade with super OP gear and just like make the most of my leveling experience as a Blade. But to be honest, at this point, Noben is so damn strong that I don't see the need to. I'll stick with Noben. Alright, let me see. Which unit is best for soloing bosses? Well, I think we had this talk a bit not too long ago, but I would say that for soloing bosses, I would say that 1v1 Knight or BP would be geared for Giants. If you're talking about Giants. If you're talking about dungeon farming, you should definitely look into like characters that can do block tanking, which would be like Dex Blade or Ranger with like full Dex Ranger using AoE sets, AoE weapons and pets that increase your HP, or an AoE Ringmaster. That's also good for soloing dungeons. But for Giants, just a character that scales well with stamina, like a BP, Ringmaster, 1v1 Knight are pretty good as well. And you don't have to put much of it, but enough that you'll be like very tanky, not have to worry about like getting crits and dying from that. Like that should be just enough for Giants, no problems. And yeah, let me see. And almost everyone has Red Skull's party. Yeah, there's actually a lot of Red Skulls in here. That's very good. They do tend to be a little bit stingy about the pairs, but I've been like getting into a bunch of Red Skull parties, like even without a pair. If I just sold them that I was solo, ask them nicely. So no problems there. There's very good people here. This can give you nostalgia. I'm at level 107 with LG Yo-Yo with 110 crit with 50 dex, and the rest are in strength. Yeah, I have a Jester too at level 80. Not so far, but I do attest that I have a roughly similar build. About 50-ish dex added. Then some extra dex from other gear pieces like rings and my cloak. And that's basically how it works. My recommendation for anyone that's making Jester is that if you want to avoid making waste from your decks as much as possible, I recommend that once you do make one, you make as much dex coming from other pieces like accessories, your cloak, maybe even your set, as much as possible. And when you like start needing, then you like start adding more dex to your stats once that's all out of the way. As little dex as possible to get 100% crit. And once you get more dex from your other gear pieces, eventually you can just like reduce the amount of... eventually you can just like start switching your dex pieces into strength pieces. And once you reach a point where you don't need those dex pieces anymore, and you're full strength, and you feel like your dex is already like stacking up too much, then you can restat. But again, do pay attention to the level 120 mark, because you're gonna lose your crit rate again. So keep that in mind. Yeah, I think it's pretty much crit damage piercing, because blades get a lot of strength and a lot of damage in general. Crit damage, because we get high level crit chance anyway, it's gonna just, you know, add up so well into that. Like as a blade, I would recommend crit damage once you have enough crit rates. But I would say early levels, crit to strength. But I would say at this point, since I got 56% crit chance, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. 56% crit chance, I would say I would go for crit damage at this point. But I'm gonna wait on piercings, because they're very expensive for weapons, sadly. So once I change to be Yo-Yo, my crit rate will drop to 95. Yes, and that's when you're gonna need some alternatives. So do not reset just yet. Same as Jester. This is my dilemma in the bloody Yo-Yo. You have strength rings or dex rings. I have strength rings, just to make sure, if you're talking to me. But if you're talking to Arxen, then yeah, okay. You fall off damage if you use dex rings, sadly. I mean, you will fall off damage, but you're gonna need the dex anyway, because what's more devastating for Jesters is the fact that you don't crit. If you don't crit, you got no damage, because your crits and crit damage is all the damage you're gonna get. Because you know what? Jester's Jester's base damage sucks. They scale very poorly in strength, and in fact, this is a very funny thing. I was leveling an acrobat with yo-yos. I was doing more damage to the level 5 axe until level 45. That's how bad yo-yos are. I'm telling you. So, if you don't crit, you're not doing damage with the Jester. You want to keep your crit rate as high as possible. You might lose a bit of strength, but all the crit damage you're building as a Jester and the crit that you need, it's gonna pay up for that. It's gonna pay up for that. And eventually, once you get more crit rate from other sources, then you can just like start putting more strength into it. But do your best to always keep your crit rate at least 100%, because it is your lifeline. Yes, I'm not joking. If you want to check that out, go look into Meme Acrobat streams on my Twitch channel. Check out my whole 500 playlist collection, you'll find those. You'll find Leper swinging a freaking axe at level 30 with the layered set. It was so freaking hilarious. But that's how it was. I wasn't even joking. I wasn't like doing it for fun. It was literally the best way for me to do damage. And I wish I was joking about that. Mad Hatter, he also watched those things. He knows. He knows. It was so hilarious, but he knows. There was proof. Plus 40 strength for 10, 10, 10, or 30% crit damage 10, 10, 10. Again, I'm gonna say crit damage because, I mean, we blades have very high base damage, and we get a lot of crits. Crit damage is like gonna do a massive boost to us. I mean, strength does too, but not nearly as much as crit damage. I mean, even if you're like, let's say, crits here, like, my normal attacks do like, let's say, 7k damage, or how much does it do? 8k, then I could do 13k with that. We do like 5k extra damage with that. So if you get 40 strength, that's gonna be equivalent to like 200 damage. Okay, my crits will probably do like a few hundred more damage. Cool. But if I had crit damage bonus, and when you add that into like no crit damage at all, that basically doubles the effectiveness of crits there. Not exactly double, but I would be doing nearly 20k crits here. That's thousands of more damage compared to just a few hundred. So, as played, absolutely crit damage. Absolutely. Blades are undoubtedly the most overpowered 1v1 in this game. They're glass cannons, but yes, they are officially known to be the best DPS at endgame. Flyff Universe has been doing tests with their sets. There is the listing somewhere. I don't remember exactly where. But check the official Discord. They'll know. But yeah, currently in max gear, Blades and 1v1 Knights do the best damage. And Jesters are the weakest 1v1 class out of all the auto attackers. I'm sorry. Can I try to play this game in your server? I don't know how to play that game. J. Carl, of course. You can come and play over on Totemi if you want to. And I mean, I cannot really come and hold your hand right now because I'm on the stream right now. But if you happen to be on Totemia, if you join my Discord server, I'm more than happy to come maybe help you sometime. Like in the game as well. Like when I got the chance to. But right now, I'm just like focusing on playing with Noben because, you know, that's what most of the viewers are here for. Seeing Noben and going beyond 90. That's the point of this whole stream. That being said, it's already been 2 hours, man. Jesus Christ, time goes fast. I really compare my damage with mirror classes because they have the element buff. I mean, true, but in general, it of course will affect that you're still weaker. But just beyond just the element buff, like that also affects. But it's also the fact that Jesters just don't have as much damage scaling as Blades do, for example. It's like a fact that you gotta accept that you're not as good for damage, and that's why you're gonna fall down. Like, Jesters were so good back then, like they were the exclusive class for 100% crit rate before, so that's why crits actually made them very OP. But now, they just like become weak at later levels, which is very sad. But yeah, CD will more likely do more DPS. Well, if my assessment right there did not already prove that, then yes, that is true. Like, okay, I'm not saying that I know how much crit damage you get without crit damage bonus for sure, but if you even look at the damage roughly, you will notice the crits are roughly like 50% extra damage. And because crit damage you get is basically additive to that, so basically plus 30% crit damage is gonna be plus 30% crit damage, aka crits are gonna do 80% extra damage instead. That's gonna be a pretty big update, alright? Do not underestimate crits, bro. Do not underestimate them. Especially if you have high crit rate. The more the better. Make Jesters great again. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. That's why you just gotta make yourself a different class than Jester if you want to be top DPS in the dungeons later on. They even made the AoE skill a joke to Jesters. Yes, I know. Timur told me about that, one of my viewers. I'm very sad to tell you, but that apparently is the case. I wish it was the other way around. I wish AoE was viable. But it's really just a joke for jesters, I'm sorry. Well, Outlaw stuff is worth for that. And especially if we got 2 seasoned jesters here to tell me the same thing, then yeah, I guess I gotta believe that. I still gotta make myself a level 100 jester so I can try it myself. And just try to become the best AoE tester in the world. But hey, one thing at least, be happy that you have an AoE in the first place, because you didn't used to have one before. It is a joke, but it's better than having no joke at all. There's just no fuss at that point. Jesters would just suck for like any kind of group content at that point. Literally getting treated as literally a jester, a joke. Yes, if you're thinking about like those court jesters are just like those tricksters, yes. Jesters are being treated as little jesters. That's how it is. Oh, you can also notice like the DPS difference. Like, okay, this guy is like a ranger, roughly my level probably. Like, crits like do double the damage than his do. Oh, he's in peanut. Oh, right. Oh. Gotta be careful with that part. Scary. Very scary. Alright. So now that's Peanut almost buffed. Is Peanut now fully buffed? Let me see that. You're missing heap up. Okay. There we go. Now I'm good to go. Nice. So now we got still, oh wait. Am I scanning it right? Or is it? Hold on. Okay, it just doesn't scale by 11 because I'm not maxed out heap up yet. Okay, never mind. Does scale by 12. Any chance you'll do tower soon? Well, actually, I haven't done tower at Noben yet, and a tragedy is actually I already did tower earlier today with my ringmaster, so I cannot realistically go to the tower right now, since I got nobody to go with and no buffs to go with that. So I probably won't unless I get company for that, but if there is anybody in Totemia that wanted to do the F1, I would absolutely love to do that because it would be XP for me as well. Especially at 92, because I could do the Giant Harpy as well. But yeah, I won't be doing the tower today unless I get company. But if there's anybody here in Totemia, absolutely. Call me in. The copium is real. It is. Oh crap, that was a big lag spike. Is everything okay on the stream side, guys? Or was it just the server? When I was searching for guides and wiki pages, I saw a site with the skill for Harlequin that I think is AoE. It looked like it looked like Rasengan from Naruto. Yeah, but I mean, that's Harlequin. 130 plus in all Flyff PC. Like, that's pretty high up there. That's not a jester. What level is F1? 86 to 95. And it seemed to be just in the level, Uxie. They'll be adding third jobs already? No. That's from old Flyff. There has been third jobs in Flyff for a long time. But, well. There have been third jobs there for a while, but I don't think they're making them in Flyff universe. At least they have been saying that they wouldn't. So, don't be expecting that. Hit me up when you want to run it. Sure thing. Alright, what is the tower? Okay, so tower used to be this grinding spot for certain levels of enemies, depending on what level you were, and they were like these 5 different floors. Nowadays, tower is a zone you can enter once a day, do daily quests at 86 plus, and get yourself an easy 10% XP every day, basically. Depending on how many quests you have, you get more or less XP, but yeah. Tower becomes a very relevant way to get yourself easy XP every day, once you get to that point. Hold on. My mental line is gone. There we go. So it becomes a very relevant way to level past 86, and increasingly so at later levels. Even I know like people are still doing like 120 tower, like even at like 140 plus, because the XP is so good. So just like a little bit of daily effort, you can get yourself easy XP if you don't want to spend too much time on grinding, or if you don't want to grind at all. So that's an alternative. Yeah, it's a daily. Another daily that's gonna be too taxating or too let's say too punishing if you don't do it. It's not like a streak or anything like that. Just free XP if you want to go for it. Very simple. I don't think they will add third jobs, because the level 100 skill of Jester used to belong to Harlequin. Is it the same thing, though? Is it like the same skill, though, roughly? But I mean, in general, I think that people really hated the third job, so that's why they're not making it. And they're trying to like make the game to be more true to V7 and not to like the more modern version of Flyff. So I wouldn't be too worried about that for the time being. Unless they decide to change their mind, but I doubt they're gonna do that on just a very simple... I doubt they're gonna do that on a very, let's say... On a very... They're not gonna do that very easily, I guess you could say. And PBs and rims are gonna be OP with the Seraph and Force Master buffs. Yeah, that would be the case too. That would be way too unbalanced, I think. So maybe it's better it doesn't happen. I like the Ranger because he can do 1v1 with Monster, and he can take a lot of Monster Ranger and Battle Ringmaster Sir. That is the best use. Well, absolutely. Rangers, like I said earlier too, is that they're very versatile. At least I think I said that. Because they're, like, they get hit rate, attack speed, crit chance, attack speed. They got everything. They got everything. And damage as well. They got everything with just that one stat. So they're like pretty much good for tanking, for 1v1, for blocking. It's really good. Just very easy to build. I do think that like Rangers are one of the best things to go for if you want something that's very useful in many different applications. But of course, it's not that. It's like a kind of a druid. Like I got like this little allegory with druids from WoW. That druids are like, you know, jack of all trades but a master of none. And I would say Ranger is exactly that. Not the best tank, not the best DPS, but they can do everything. Just fine. The Crasher buff is too OP. Well, again, that's only Flyff PC. I would not be worried about that unless they decide to make third jobs. That's not gonna happen here. So, just leave it at that. Okay, anyway, so I already have somebody that would love to join the tower. But I would prefer if he had at least some support with us. Actually, what level was Eevee? Hold on. Let me check my Ringmaster. What level was Eevee's Ringmaster? Is Eevee even online? I don't think so. Oh, Eevee's 108. Yeah, okay, that's not happening. Yeah, right, because they got the LG stick not too long ago. Right, damn it. Just like any Ringmaster between 86 to 95 would be great. Because I got no Ringmasters to bring right now. Because I don't think you can bring a character again to the tower. If they already been there once. I'm not really sure, but I think that's the case. Wait, you're on YouTube now? Is this from now on or... Glad to catch live though. Oh, don't worry. This is only this moment. Like, this is something more of a promotional stream for those people that have never been on my Twitch channel before. And like something to like close the bridge between just a normal, close the bridge between changing platforms and changing an entirely different content format by giving the content format in the same platform people are used to. And if they like my streams, they can just, you know, join me on the Twitch side as well. Although I gotta mention here, guys, right now that for those who have been watching this stream for the whole time, I'm gonna admit to you, maybe I'm not spending this much time answering questions most of the time. Like, most of the time I'm just gonna be goofing around just doing some stupid stuff on top of just, you know, being just like the Q&A guy. But hey, I understand that there's a lot of new people here, a lot of people that have many questions, so I'm not bothered by that. I'm really happy that you guys have been so active with this. At least I know you guys are having fun. That's all that matters to me. But yeah, Francis, all my streams are gonna still be coming on Twitch. This is more like this is a one-time thing on YouTube, so you're gonna be finding my other streams in the future there as well, including Noben's leveling series. So, yeah. Glad you can make it over to over here on YouTube, and glad you already are familiar with my Twitch. But no worries there. You already have found my correct streaming platform. You can go from there. You can do Tower 1 on party and 1 on solo, as long as the quest isn't finished yet. Ah, okay. Well, here's the thing. I actually never turned the quest with my Luna. Because I actually never turned... Because I don't want to level with this character. This is a level... That's a character made for dungeons at the minute. So I don't want them to go past 90. If I turn in a single quest, Luna will go past 90. So I didn't turn anything in yet. So I could go for solo. But I already went for party with Luna. And if I'm gonna join with this ranger that I talked with earlier, then... Well, I would have to go for party. So Luna can join. And if I'm going for party, I'm gonna lose my buffs when I enter. So that's bad. I'd have to go solo, or we would have to find a ringmaster between 86 and 95. Love your vids. I follow Noben's quest the whole way. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Super Nintendo Dad. Glad to hear that you've enjoyed the leveling series, and I'm really happy that you could make it for the stream as well. I know it's a very different format compared to what you're really used to, but I hope you're finding this stream as pleasant as well. I'm wishing on that note you as well a wonderful Sunday, and hope you're gonna enjoy the rest of the stream. And of course, if you do end up liking this stream, please do go follow me on Twitch. You're gonna find the description below. You'll be finding all my streams in the future from there. This is specifically a one-off in YouTube, just to bring like people some awareness about my Twitch channel. And so to let you guys know that Noben's leveling is gonna continue there, but not on YouTube anymore. I'm gonna make that very clear. This is the last you're gonna be seeing Noben on YouTube. Aside from cameos maybe, but he's not gonna be leveling here anymore. I'm looking forward to going back and watching the beginning of Noben's journey. Absolutely. You get to see the behind the scenes of what made this beast of a monster. You're gonna see everything that went into it. And maybe because you're playing as a mercenary, I think there's a lot of insight I can give you as Noben, like to how to play your character. And if I could like afford stuff with Noben, you can certainly afford stuff with your one knight. Absolutely. I have no fear of that. Wishing the best, Alice. I'll go pop cranking my server for now. Can't wait to find more contents from you. Alright, thank you so much for joining, Melee. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hoping I'm gonna see you on the future Twitch streams as well. And yeah, I'm hoping that you're gonna enjoy my future content on Flyff, on YouTube as well. Because, again, I won't be just doing Flyff Universe content in the future, but I'm still gonna be making some. Hope you're gonna enjoy all of it. Itomeri. Oh, hello. Hey. Were you interested in Tower 2? So that would mean that we have got 2 ranges into Tower as well. Alright, seems like Alyssa or Jade here is now fully aware of what's going on with the leveling series. Well, hope you're gonna enjoy that. You're the one from the YouTube videos? Oh yeah, I am. I'm actually streaming right now. Check my YouTube if you want. Damn, bro. You see? People randomly sending me messages in the game. I have to say, you changed the way I play. Thank you. I'm happy to have been teaching you a couple things. And especially because we're talking about this on the broader sense, you don't have to be a play to get something out of my leveling series. I'm teaching a lot of like general stuff that any class can use. Maybe not exactly as insightfully because I don't do things like a ranger would, but definitely like giving understanding what everything does, regardless of what class you are. Are you going to make another 190 series? Sadly, Arxen, I'll have to admit here that I won't be making another 190 series, and that there's a couple reasons for that. Now that I actually happen to be now speaking here and not just writing stuff for another 30 minutes, I just joined. Well, welcome Itomeri. What's up? Aw, thank you so much. I think that means that we're gonna get sub alerts soon, because I have those as well. But yeah, I'm really happy to hear that you have been enjoying the leveling series so far. I hope you're gonna be enjoying the future content from me as well. Glad you have gotten this far in the game now, through the guidance that I was giving you. But yeah, I won't be making any more 1 to 90 series anymore, sadly, because the thing is that I want to improve as a creator. I think it comes without saying, guys, that Let's Plays are not exactly something that are all that visible. I think in Universe this is a very, I think in Flyff this is a little bit of an exception, because we're talking about a very niche game that doesn't have that many people that would be crazy enough to make a Let's Play series of a goddamn MMO. It's an MMO, for crying out loud. Why would you make a Let's Play series? Well, a meme. That's all you gotta know. That's all you need to know to understand why I would do that. It doesn't have to make sense, it's just thing. But either way, I made this because I thought this was really cool. I really enjoyed making this, but even though I would really love to make some more stuff like this, even though I would really love to just be infinitely keeping the Noben's Loading series going, making this series has been taking a lot of time from me. And really, the fact that I've been uploading once a week, it hasn't been just to keep you guys waiting. It's really just been because I'm not able to produce more than just one episode a week for the quality that I'm aiming for. So the reality here is that I need to prioritize what content I want to make. I cannot just be making just about any kinds of videos. I have to choose what video I prefer doing, because I cannot make everything, even if I wanted to. And let's be real. Let's plays on a very small MMO are not gonna be something that's gonna ever like promise me a potential future of ever getting bigger in the YouTube community. And it doesn't allow me to utilize the strengths and skills that I've been building for this whole year in the terms of like making content, and I want to be able to utilize those and become an even better creator than I am right now. And in the case, let's say that if Flyff ever like started to go under again, I want to have a thing where I can say that I have a future still as a creator. Like, I still have something that keeps people engaged, even if Flyff was to fall under. So it's more like a, you know, a backup plan. So I hope that answers the question why I'm not making another series. I just want to go deviating on different kinds of content, both on Flyff and beyond. And I want to try out making something more refined than just Let's Plays. I mean, I can just do Let's Plays by doing more streams. Like, you can just see Let's Plays, me just playing games by watching my streams, with the added flair that you get to, like, also listen to me at the same time, talk with me, enjoy my streams, maybe even become a part of it, depending on what game it is, but you get the point. There's so much more interactivity with streams, so it's like an even better Let's Play series. And it doesn't take much else from me than the fact that I just played the goddamn game. I don't have to spend an entire week editing that. So that's basically why. It's just a better alternative. And it gives me some more space to be making more refined content that I think will be a much more visible thing in YouTube in the future. So that's gonna be my plan in the coming months. I'll be using my time over summer to be making more, trying out some different things, trying to really like challenge myself constantly, and maybe becoming even a bigger creator and have a bigger repertoire than just Flyff and Moonlighter on my channel. A lot of content creation nowadays is heavily edited highlights and supercuts when it comes to Let's Plays. Exactly. That's the thing. And I do understand why. It is very, let's say, how should I put it? It is very, you know, engaging in a way to many people, but I understand that not everyone wants that. People just want to have this experience where they can just watch somebody do what they want for the next few hours, and that's fine. That's also why I prefer making the Noben's leveling series. It was something simple, but it's very fun. Thank you. But that's the reality I also gotta accept here, that as much as I could do that too, I don't think it's like something that really applies to everyone, that not everyone likes that. I think that Noben's leveling series is its place, but I think that making videos like that last for hours, I think those take a lot of time for something that could be just, you know, simply just be done on streams. It is basically just slightly cut, like, it is basically just a Let's Play or a stream that has just a lot of cuts into it. Except that it doesn't even have the chance to interact with your viewers at the same time. So, if I could just be streaming it instead, why wouldn't I do that instead? Like, that's how I feel about it. I remember when I started watching the Noben's journey, I also created Blade and tried to play and grind while watching it and see if I was able to reach the same level at the end of the video. But sadly I'm left behind by Noben and stuck at 85. I mean, to be honest, I do a lot of cutting. So, honestly, like, compared to like the episodes, I spent triple the time leveling with Noben. So, if you actually manage to catch up with me all the time, dude, I gotta tell you, you're actually like an absolute beast. If you manage to like do that in like half or even like a third of the time that I did. But thank you for making the Noben leveling series. I really enjoyed it. I'm really happy to hear that you enjoyed it. I'm really happy that it's been very insightful for you. But do not take that as a message to say that I won't be making any more content that you might be interested in. I'll just be making more content that will be something more attractive on YouTube. But I'll still be making many of these raw gameplays over on my Twitch side. And you get to enjoy them as much as you want. I'll be streaming now more often now that Noben's leveling series is over. Now that I got more time. And I hope you guys will be finding that as a very pleasant thing to have. It's so rare that raw unedited VODs make it to the YouTube algorithm and catch any traction. Exactly. And I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think Flyff is a very, very bad exception. Like, Flyff works, but that's the only game that's ever gonna work in that way. Only if I had so many viewers already that watch my videos that it would be the best content creators on the same platform making our Let's Plays about that. Dude, I'm not getting any views on my Let's Play videos. Nobody's gonna find that. Exactly, that's the problem. Traction. Life is small enough, and I made something special enough to make it visible. And so that it gathered the attention of many people that wanted to come back to Flyff after a decade. But that doesn't apply to every game. Most games are not like that. And that's a problem. So, I'm just gonna accept one reality. I just cannot stick with Let's Plays with everything. I wanna make videos about other games, I wanna make streams about other games, but I cannot follow the Let's Play format if I want to actually let people watch that stuff. I think my Moonlighter series that I have on YouTube is a very good example of this. Like, if you look at the like the views I have on Noben leveling series, and you watch the new Moonlighter series, I know that not everyone is interested in Moonlighter, but you can see from there that like the difference between that is that I get 1,000 or 2,000 views, or I get under 100 views. Like, that's the difference. If you don't have a game that just has natural traction to it, nobody's gonna watch those. And my Moonlighter videos have been basically dormant, aside from the people that might catch up on the series, like when I release a new episode. But, you know, even my first episode of Moonlighter is just over 200 views. Not much. So, yeah. I just gotta accept that if I want to actually be kind of serious about content creation, I had to think about something else than just Let's Plays. And, yeah. That's why I'm leaving it there. Then I want to try out some other games too, because Universe is such a small game that I'll just stay under 10k forever if I just stay on Universe. So I want to just like try out some bigger pastures. Okay, also, do you always buy tickets to enter tower? Roxas X, you do not buy tickets to enter tower. Tower tickets are actually something that lets you be there endlessly for 6 hours, which is a very different experience. I think people do that a lot for giant hunting from 90 to 105 weapons. So that is good for that purpose. But tower is not something you necessarily need tickets for. You can just enter through the, from the tower manager and enter with solo or as a party and pay just 20k for it. It's not necessary to do the quests. But if you do want to do dungeons more than just twice a day, you will need tickets, dungeon coins for that, which is another form of ticket. But yeah, that's a very different topic. But yeah, you don't need to buy you don't have to buy the tickets for tower to enter tower. Truly humble beginnings, pretty much. Gotta get started somewhere. And I mean, to be honest, if you look at my very first Noben video, and you watch my most recent video, or even the stream, you're gonna notice how much I've grown as a creator. Like, you can see that. I've become more enthusiastic, I've become more clearer, and overall, I just have a lot more things in my mind right now. I have a lot more things that I want to accomplish. Like, my passion for as a creator has grown so much in that several months that my whole vision of like what my content is to me has changed. So I don't want to keep going with like the same route, because I don't think I'll be satisfied with just like making Let's Play series of every single class on Flyff. It's not a path that I want to follow. Hold on. Maybe playing old MMORPG games, like what you did with Flyff, but it's understandable since not all old MMORPG was renewed. Not sure if this is the correct term. Oh, you absolutely got a very fair point there. And I mean, I think that even if it wasn't renewed, like somebody just like saying stuff like, let's say, trying out Maple Story in 2024, like I think that's gonna like get a lot of views. But here's the problem. If you only make one video of that, unless you're gonna keep making content of that, how are you gonna keep people watching your stuff? It's a very hard thing. Content creation is a strategy thing. It's a strategy game, basically. It's like a real-life strategy game with every single move that you make will have some kind of consequences. And that's something I've come to understand the bigger I've gotten. Like every single time I deviated from Flyff, or I deviated from making content that people were watching for, people would just not care to watch, people would just unsubscribe, or something like that. Or if I did good, they would subscribe, I would get more views, yada yada. And that's gonna become increasingly visible when I go to bigger numbers. I need to be considerate of what my viewers are, what they want to see. And I think like moving from Flyff Universe is gonna be a very big difficult thing. Not many are gonna follow me there, and I understand that. I won't blame anyone for that. But it is something that I have to do as well if I want to like broaden my content and like, you know, put myself into a bigger playing field in a way. I won't stop Flyff Universe entirely, but I just won't be putting 100% into it anymore. That's the gist of it, basically. But I really like still looking forward to keeping up with this game. I'll still keep making weekly streams about this for the time being. But I really want to like become a creator over than just becoming a Flyff gamer that just like streams their games. It's a very different thing, by the way. Like, people might notice that I'm spending more time in creating than actually like just playing the game itself. I think that already gives a lot of volume to like how much I value creating itself over like the actual gameplay. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the thing as well. Like, you know, that's very good for people that already are established to do stuff like that. Like, we know like the Lazy Peon, for example. At least I know. I know they made lots of those kinds of different videos. Like, when you make content, like, you have to like start with like making yourself like some sort of dedicated content that people will get like engaged into, something that people will remember you by. And from there on, it's really just about if people are watching content just because it's you. Like, it's from there on if you can make videos or streams about some different games that are not relevant to the game that they originally subscribed for. But if they feel close to you, if they feel like your content is still worth watching because they just like your personality or they like the way you do your things, then it doesn't really matter what game you're playing. But of course, a majority is not like that. And yes, quality over quantity. That's also like my own priority here. I don't want to make B-rate content that's not gonna attract any attention. I'm not just interested in views in terms of like as a metric for how much money I'm getting, because I don't really care about the money like for rat's ass. I'm not even earning like nearly enough to like consider it like an actual income. But all I can really say here is that what I really seek is that I can entertain as many people as possible. Like, that's my own goal here. I want my own adventures, my own passions to be just like portrayed to other people, and so that they can also enjoy the same stuff that I do, regardless of what I'm doing. Whether it's like a very, very typical RPG adventure, like a dungeon crawler, where it's in a JRPG, maybe more strategic, anything like that. If it's like anything related to RPGs, I just want to, you know, show my passions, have people enjoy that, just because I'm enjoying it myself. Like, it doesn't have to be any deeper than that. And if people do, then I've done my job. And I want it to be so that, like, you know, I can keep providing bigger and better content as I go. And I will never reach that point if I don't challenge myself to trying out different kinds of content formats and trying out some new things. Like, that's just like the gist of like why I'm like thinking the way I do right now. Like, I think there is not much potential for making Let's Play series endlessly. I will hit a wall with that pretty quickly. And even then, I think that even though I have a lot of people that are faithful to Noben's leveling series, and I'm really grateful for that, but I feel like that even if I made another leveling series, what's gonna happen is that most people are still gonna think like, I've already seen this, I've already gone through that, I don't have to see this again. I don't think there's gonna be any other leveling series that's gonna be like the same as Noben. Unless somebody makes something insane somehow that like it actually attracts so much attention. But I find it really hard to believe, like, at this point. Like, I made a leveling series that was true to the content itself. I made a Let's Play series that captured people for the nostalgia that it had. And also, at the same time, I taught people many things about the new version of the game, so that they can also make the game better as they go into it. It's gonna be hard to beat that at this point. I've already taught everything that I could. I've already shown the hardest class and the most popular class that there is out there. I think Noben is like the... I'm not gonna like dig a grave for myself for claiming myself to be like an absolute overhuman, like an overlord, but I don't think there's gonna be any Let's Play series for Flyff universe beyond this that's gonna be more popular than Noben's leveling series. I think that's plain impossible at this point. So, really, I think like at this point, if I try to make another leveling series, it would also just become old and stale. Even if it was any class that people loved, it would just be not the same. It is like a journey. It is not meant to be. It is not meant to be repeat, in a way. And I think you guys would understand if there was another leveling series that like did the same thing. I think you would understand that, like, you know, it doesn't have that sense of originality to it anymore. To be honest, I actually prefer watching it because simply it's fun to watch than other content creators, which definitely had many viewers and subscribers, but only do is scream or shout. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, honestly, I do like people or content creators that have that, like, you know, vibrancy to them. Maybe not like in the ways of screaming and shouting, or people that just like drama, like disgusting. I hate when people are like living off the drama or trying to like live off the popularity of others instead. Like, as a creator, I value my own originality and making like content that I feel like is the most true to my own self. And honestly, even though I do also make some very vibrant exclaims sometimes, like I might actually just like you know, go completely bonkers sometimes, like I did in the beginning once I got my piercing done in my first try in the very beginning of the stream. I think those moments are like something that are kind of an exception, but for the most part I'm still like very calm. I just like enjoy the game in general, and I really hate the idea of just like, you know, making anything like making life hard for anyone else in the game. Like, I hate the fact of like, you know, relying on drama or anything like that. It's not like the kind of way I do things. And I mean, beyond that, like the way I do my thing, I mean, that's exactly why I think that, you know, that's exactly why I think actually many of the people watch my content. They aren't exactly like staying around because they are just like completely like, okay, Noben. It's all about Noben, nothing else. I do think that there are a lot of people here right now that are also watching because they found my way of doing content very unique, very entertaining, very enjoyable. I'm very happy for everyone that feels that way, because I wouldn't really be here without you guys. I wouldn't have the motivation to do as much work into making videos and content if I didn't have all the following that made it notified that people care. Like, that's the most important part, I think, about any content creation. You need the people that will be there to tell you that your stuff is awesome. That's really like, that's like, you know, the duality between creators. Creators are fueled by their viewers, and viewers are happy when their creator comes up with new stuff to make. Like, it's an endless loop in a way. At least that's how I think about it. So the way I look into this is that now that I'm done with this, and I think I've like, you know, showed myself as a creator, as a player, I really wish that even though the majority would not ever follow me on this journey, and even though many will probably not like feel the same way as I do, but I really wish that some of you will be more than happy to just like watch me grow, try new things, play different games, even if it wasn't Flyff. But I hope that you can still like be interested in what I do, interested in the games that I try out, and hopefully you can also like find new ways to enjoy me and discover new things about me. Just like an experience to also like, you know, get to know me better. And also like see how much I grow as a creator, because that's like the thing I want to focus on right now. I really want to explore the creative community and the creative spectrum as much as I can, because I feel like the year that I've like taken YouTube seriously, I've had videos, I've made videos for much longer than just a year, but I think this is like the first ever year that I've actually taken things kind of seriously. Like, it would sometimes be like these phases where I would make a video or two, like I would put a lot of effort into it, and then I would like think, oh yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do more. I would just like, you know, run out of gas. But it's like now that I've gotten to the point where people really enjoy what I do, and I have people that are actually wanting me to make more, it's gotten to the point where I really just feel like I'm constantly fueled to make more, and I feel determined that I want to keep up with that. I want to hold on to that feeling, because it makes me feel fulfilled, in a way. And it gives me like this resolve that I feel like I could grow bigger as a creator. Especially also because so many people tell me that I got potential. I just gotta use it in a different platform. Because Flyff is a small game. But seriously, for anyone that's ever told me on my videos that I think you'll become a great YouTuber one day, guys, this is the contribution that you're also doing to me. It's also thanks to you that I'm willing to like, you know, take my risks and like try out a little bit of a different area. And try out like some new stuff that I could be making in the future. Because it's not an easy it is not an easy jump to make. We're talking about something that we're talking about like a risk. We're talking about putting everything into the burn pile, possibly. We're talking about taking a leap way beyond your comfort zone. And that is not something that everyone can do. I find myself specialized in this kind of stuff. I've always been the type that I'm used to just challenging myself, and I find that very pleasant. But this is a challenge that also doesn't involve just me. It almost involves everyone that happens to be here in the... That involves everyone that watches my content. It will involve everyone forever that watch my content. And it can be a take it or leave it. It can be a take it or leave it decision for everyone here. But that's exactly why I have to do this, because I'll never have a chance in the first place to even try getting into like a bigger creators spectrum if I don't ever like go beyond just a small game that I started with. Because this game is... I'm not gonna be so big that I can somehow make this game explode. The game will just like keep dwelling on its own, and I will not be growing with this forever. And the more I just get stuck into doing the same thing, then the harder it is gonna be to move out to another game. The harder it is to tell people that I'm gonna try doing something else. And now's a good time. There's never gonna be a perfect time for that. That's one thing you have to understand. There's never gonna be a perfect time to move out. Aside when the game dies, but at that point it's too late. But you just gotta do it. And now that I got the time in my hands, vacation started, and I feel like I have the determination in my hands, I really want to give that a shot. You already have a lot of really good traits, in my opinion. Thank you, Jade. I really appreciate that. And coming from someone that's only been on my first and second streams and just watched some of my guides, that is really like very strong comment from you. I really appreciate everything you said so far. Thank you. Oh yeah, you definitely will become a bigger content creator one day. Yeah, it will only be, but it will only be definite, or at least a chance, only if I try something else than Flyff. Because Flyff is not gonna do that for me. That's why I want to try out something else. Something that will impress even me. I need to keep going beyond myself if I want to improve as a creator. At least in terms of a streamer, you have very minimal dead air. You're constantly keeping the stream engaging by seamlessly going on topic to topic. I mean, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, you know, it's something that I didn't have at first place, but you just have to do it. If you want to get better, you just have to keep doing it. That's just how it is. That's just an ocean card. Don't worry about it. I don't care about it. But I believe in you and your content. Oh, thank you, Hakinia. But yeah, like, I've been streaming ever since the beginning of 2021. It actually all started with a stream where I was like playing Flash games before Adobe Flash Player game like stopped working. It's been a long journey from there, and I've grown a lot as a streamer. But that's exactly the thing. You cannot just like fear doing this kind of stuff. You just gotta keep going. Oh, sorry about that. Well, that's a bit problematic. Okay, nobody's disconnected, but this after my... Oh god, oh god. Ooh, Peanut! Oh, Peanut is safe. Thanks, servers. That was the only character that disconnected, by the way. Every other character is okay. Thank god. That's such a huge skill to have, in my opinion, where many smaller streamers super struggle. It is always a struggle. Like, you have no idea how awkward it is sometimes when nobody's talking. And you have to be talking about something and feel like, okay, somebody actually cares to listen. It's like something that is hard to get out of if you don't have those viewers. But the hardest dilemma here is that you don't have those viewers listening to you if you don't become more talkative. So you have to somehow get out of that complex, and you have to realize that you're not gonna get viewers just coming to your lap if you don't like improve from that. Like, that's something I really realized pretty early on. And it took me this much practice to get to the point where I'm actually like somewhat understandable, somewhat talkative, and someone that actually can keep a stream engaging in many ways. And even then, I feel like there's still a lot of room for improvement. I can still be a little bit too fast at speaking, like my presenting is not the best always. Like, seeing like your own faults even like when you are higher. Like, that's, I think, that's like the potential for improvement you gotta see there. Like, as soon as you, like, get happy with where you are, then that's gonna be, like, basically the roof for your own growth. And I don't want to ever reach that point. I mean, I probably will at some point, but I don't want that to be anytime soon. I want to be able to always find these little things about myself these little subtle things even, that I feel like just annoy me to no end, and I feel like it's gonna annoy everyone else, and that I can improve on. And I want to keep working on that. Because it makes me happy when I can make stuff that is better for other people, that people enjoy more. And it makes me happier that I can be more proud of what I do at any moment. Exactly, most viewers have like a 4-second attention span. If you can grab their attention within that window, they usually leave. Yeah, that's the thing. You have first impressions, and first impressions only go in like mere seconds. And once you have given your first impressions, you're not gonna be giving second impressions anymore, most of the time. At worst, it's gonna be the way that the first impression is gonna be so that the second impression you give is gonna be much harder. Either they're never gonna come back, or they're just, you know, they're a lot harder to convince that, okay, you're an actually decent guy to watch. Like, that is absolutely true. And it's not just about the attention span. Like, you guys have been here for hours already, like at least some of you. Like, like even you, Alyssa, you've been here from the beginning. You've been here for already 2 hours. That isn't bad attention span. It's just that I somehow managed to convince you that staying here is okay. And you could be browsing through like anyone's streams. You could be browsing like, let's say, you just want to find a good streamer, no matter how many viewers it has. You go through checking every single one of them, and the first one that like really just like clicks on you, you'll stay there for a bit longer, and then you're gonna like actually start like seeing the content. Like, that's the problem. Like, when there's so many options out there, it is very hard to choose. So you have to somehow give that impression that you're worth like stopping by for. You want to be that storefront that is just like flashy enough that, okay, I guess I could buy my stuff from here. Remain humble and you'll do fine. I absolutely feel that way, and well, beyond just being humble, it is important as a streamer to be proactive and always talking as well, but I don't think me being humble and me just being me is ever gonna change. I am honest to boot. I don't even have to even lie about that. I cannot even lie about being the way I am, even if I wanted to. Maybe it could be possible somehow, but I would be very bad at it. Somebody's gonna like, you know, tell very quickly that I'm lying. I'm very bad at that stuff. So, and it's not even in my intentions or interests to be lying to my viewers. Because let's be real, when we're talking about anyone watching my stuff, I respect people putting all their time out just to watch me do what I do. Since no viewer or no people putting their time to watch what you do, out of all the others that are out there, is a given. I think if you're having someone that's willing to part with their time for you, it is worth like giving them the best you can, the best possible treatment, the best service you're able to give. And that's like how I feel myself. So it doesn't even come with like an actual commitment or as a feeling that I want to consciously try to be humble. I just am that way. So you don't have to tell me to just remain humble, you'll do fine, because like, I don't think that's ever gonna change. I'm gonna always have this feeling, probably, like, I can of course say for sure, a lot can change as a creator as I like may climb higher ever in the future, but I know like in a fact for myself, I've never been someone that's been greedy. I've never been the type that would underappreciate anything that anyone does for them. So I think like even if I got to the thousands, earned hundreds or even thousands or something like that, I don't feel like I'll ever really I feel like I will never really give out on that feeling that I'm appreciating everything that I have and that's being given to me by those that actually like take their attention, like take their time to watch what I do and enjoy what I do. Because I know at that point that no matter how big I am at any point, I know that I wouldn't be there without them, without those people that have been there from the beginning and the people that have been coming afterwards. So there's no reason why that would ever change. And even with like when you talk about like money, I really haven't really cared. I've always been living pretty frugal. Even if I had extra money in my hands, I would just do whatever minimal to like get by. Maybe a little bit of like comfort here and there, like let's say cookies, ice cream, whatever. Like a little bit of comfort food, but I've never been really that needy in any case. So it's really just about me just doing what I do, not for the sake of the wealth that it could give me, but for the fact that every single person that watches what I do means that I have done my job entertaining one more person. And that's all that matters to me. I actually did like what you did here on YouTube to promote, because as the other small content creator who has potential like you, but not trying to find ways to pursue to become bigger, which is sad to see. I mean, that's a problem as well. Like, as I said earlier, trying to improve as a content creator is a constant jump out of your comfort zone. Like, it is not an easy decision for me to just say something like, okay, I'm done with this Let's Play. Let's not make a Let's Play. Let's make something entirely new that I've never made before. And that's literally what I'm suggesting here right now. I'm no longer gonna be making Let's Plays. I'm gonna be making, like, some, I think, very concise and very refined piece of content out of hours of content. And I'm gonna, like, push that down into, like, these... Well, I guess Alisa said it in a good way, that is, like, most of the Let's Plays are kind of like highlights and stuff. Well, in that direction, basically. But maybe not in the way that it's just a highlight. It's something that I want to try out a concept. For example, I want to put that out in there on the stream. I'm going to put a lot of time into that. And once I'm done with that, once I feel like I'm done, I just want to put that out there on YouTube, bring out the best bits, and show it to YouTube that I did this. I did something stupid like this. Enjoy that. And, well, it's gonna be like, we're gonna have to see from there what it's gonna do. It's either gonna work or not gonna work, but that experience is already gonna tell me a lot about what works and what doesn't. And then I'm gonna like think about many things. Is it the game? Is it the concept? Is it me? Probably not. Is it the thumbnail? Title? A lot of things could matter. It's really about just, you know, trying out new things and finding out what works for you. And it's not an easy thing, because you really have to be fighting yourself against the fact that you have to be consciously always thinking that you want to find a harder way to do things in a way. Not like in a way that you want to be just as painful, as much of a pain in the ass as you want to yourself, although that kind of is the case. But you want to always kind of like find ways that you can somehow do things with a different twist. So what games are you considering? Well, I've talked about this mostly on Discord, because Discord is like my main newsletters in a way. I'm like giving like the most relevant YouTube related stuff over on YouTube, but I'm not explaining things as well, because I don't expect people to have the attention span if they're not that committed to my content. They just subscribe to see more from me, but not necessarily feel like, okay, I want to give everything to this guy. Not that kind of way. So I wanted to make things a little bit more easier to like consume on the YouTube side. But regardless of that, that's more of a side topic. I've been thinking about making videos or streams about other games that I want to explore, and these are like games like Final Fantasies. I've got the entire Final Fantasy franchise out there on my Steam, and I want to play all of them at some point. Of course, it's gonna take a lot of time, but that doesn't mean it's gonna be the only thing I'll be doing. Then I also got like these ideas to play like a game called Darkest Dungeon. It's a very difficult JRPG game with a lot of like, you know, pressure into it. There's a little bit of a challenge or a concept that I want to try out there as well, and I feel like you guys may or may not enjoy it, but hope you're gonna enjoy it regardless. And then there's also like other games that actually are talked about on this last stream, and Shane might remember. But for example, I'm also like thinking of like also making a video about XCOM, a strategic turn-based game, which I think is very awesome as well. And also, because a lot of my viewers are interested, I'm also thinking of like maybe giving a spin on Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, as some people enjoyed Borderlands 2 on my streams not too long ago with my friend, and because so many people wanted it, I might as well just give it a go. And there's also like been this talk, because I've never beaten Stardew Valley like completely. Like, I played the game so many times. I have 300 freaking hours in that game, but I've never beaten it. Why? Because I would run out of content. I'm way too organized. I would run out of content before year 3, which is like when the game actually kind of ends. I would never get there. I would get bored. Oh, okay, like a variety streamer. That'll be fun. Absolutely. But I mean, there's still gonna be the little red thread that's gonna keep this all connected. It's all somehow an RPG game, or somehow like related to RPG games. I want to become a creator that is known for all things RPG. Like that's the direction I'm gonna go to. MMORPGs, I think, are gonna still play a big role as well. Like, if it's not Flyff, I have some other games like I wanna try out playing as well. Like, I have like RuneScape as well. I could go back into it for real at some point as well. And there's like other MMOs like WoW that I have a very long history with. Maybe I'll even get to it at some point for some reason. Like, maybe I'll get into playing like some random private server in Classic again. I don't know. But anyway, I'm gonna be sticking to that kind of like my home area, and that's never gonna change because RPGs are my deepest passion. Are you open for collaboration with other content creators, or is not the time for it yet? I'm absolutely open for collaborations with content creators. If you have a similar vision, if you don't like interfere with each other's interests in a way, if you can just do things together and still like promote each other in a way, I'm absolutely open for it. Like, if it's something that like kind of like interests both, then why not? We get to bring people together. Like, aside from just thinking of it as a publicity stunt, I like think of it as a way to bring people that like similar kind of stuff to another person that they might also be interested in. So if I find someone that kind of like the same shit that I do, if I find that they are kind of the same, like why would I not promote that? Like, absolutely. Same kind of stuff. You can find more cool stuff from this guy. We can just, you know, connect our viewership because there's like no like distance between that. Yeah, Stardew Valley is that kind of game. You can just play forever. Exactly. And I want to 100% it for once. And also, I think I'm doing it on Stardew Valley Extended DLC. Or not DLC, Workshop mod. So that's gonna be a big change for me. A lot of new content for me. I think I'll be very, very excited for that. And you get to exactly see what I mean by being super organized. Dude, I don't know. I'm too much of an engineer at this point. And it's only been my first year in an engineering school. And I haven't even played Stardew Valley before engineering school. It would be even worse now, because I would be way too organized about stuff. Yeah, hold on. Sorry about this, guys. I know there's been a lot of chat going on, but I'll be answering to those now. So first of all, thank you guys so much for your interest in this topic about my content creation. I'm very happy to see that so many are genuinely interested in seeing where I'm going next, because I understand that a lot of people will probably find it sad that I won't be like doing Flyff like as a no-lifer anymore. Like, I won't be putting all my effort into Flyff. But I'm happy to see that a lot of people also understand that I want to try different things, and you guys are also like eager to follow that. So really, thank you so much. Like, your own contribution to that, your own interest is also what fuels me. So it really matters a lot to me. But 100% Stardew Valley. Oh boy, yeah, that's gonna be a big journey. I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, let me see the messages. So first of all, I missed 3 hours because of my sleep pattern. Aw, I'm very sorry about Sean Dawson, but that's okay. Even if you missed the 3 hours, even though it's sad that you don't get to do it live, that still doesn't mean that you cannot like catch up with what I did. There's gonna be a guaranteed live. There's gonna be a VOD of my live in the YouTube channel once this is over, so you can just catch up on the first 3 hours later if you're okay with that. But regardless, I'm very sorry to hear about that. But hey, welcome to the stream regardless. I hope despite that, you're having a wonderful Sunday. How are you doing? What do you recommend for Ringmaster full int at level 75? CV gear or pact set? You know, this is actually a very recent topic for me, because I actually made myself an AoE Ringmaster literally just, I've been working on one for weeks now, or even months actually. Actually did that even on yesterday's stream. And, guys, it's time for my most favorite punchline. Know what it is? It depends. So, pact set or CV set. Both have their ups and downs, but the way I can surely put it is that if you want to be focusing on damage, you go for pact or paxed. But if you want more defensiveness, maybe for dungeons and stuff, I would recommend CV set. And the reason is because even though pact set is slightly more defensive in a way, like in base defense, there's so much elemental resistance that comes from Rushidine or Yuandine that you absolutely want to have that if you want to tank as much as possible. But let's say that you're already tanky enough that you don't need the extra defensiveness. You're pulling as many as you want to without any problems with your pact set. Then you can just go for pact. It's no problem. Now I think this is good for mobbing. And also let's like think about bossing too, because it gives extra HP. Even if you were like elementally extra defensive, if you cannot like tank one shot from a boss, then that's bad if you're like doing dungeons. But again, that's like a very case-to-case scenario specific thing. So I would say that they're both viable in their own way for a long time until you get to like the 105 set. But before that, I guess what you should do is that you should consider and self-reflect what is it that you are focusing on and find out from there what is it that you feel like you're gonna need more. I actually still have both sets because I'm using the other one on BP, so I can just switch at will, but I would say that if you don't want to invest in both, the CV set is gonna work just fine until you get to 105 probably for mobbing. But if you want to do dungeons, I would consider also like giving pact set a shot, because I think in select situations like bossing, it's gonna be better. But yeah, what else? Yeah, Flyff isn't really sustainable for content. Yeah. I play for nostalgia, but wouldn't really recommend for other people. Yeah, that's exactly the problem I've actually come to myself. So, I talked about this yesterday too, I swear to God. There's so many recurring topics in this, but like, that's how it is. Like, many people see or don't see that stuff, but then I have to go back to the same topics. Jade can also, you know, just guarantee that. But, basically, I was talking about how Flyff is kind of a game where people just come and go, basically. That it's a game that people come back to, but they're just gonna give most of the people, like let's say 90%, are just gonna like think that they're gonna get their nostalgia fix in like, and they're gonna just quit by 60 or by 60 to level 80. So they're not gonna be around for long. They're gonna get that one-time fixation nostalgia fix, but once they're done with that, you're never gonna see them again. It's like a come and go business basically if you're like doing on Flyff. It's not a sustainable way of like, you know, keeping content. So in another way, in exactly that way, it is not so good when you're talking about like content creation. I think the fact that my Let's Play series, although I know that like episodes always have a recurringly decreasing amount of viewers, but I think the fact that my first Noben episode has 10,000 views, and compared to my last episode, even though it was like the finale, the absolute blast of an episode, they only got 2k, roughly, 2 or 3k. So, and even between that, some of the episodes didn't even get 2k. So, I think that speaks for volumes, like how much the view rates has just come and gone in that 7 months. Like, there's a lot that's just happened in that little time. Like 5 times the viewers. Like, the people just don't care that much. And they don't want to stay with the game for so long. Because the game doesn't have that much that people would, like most people would feel like they're like at home. It's a very niche experience that only very little people are gonna feel sustained by. And I know that. So in that way also, me sticking to Flyff is a bad thing, because I will never have myself a increasing viewer base. I'm basically already hitting a wall. I'm actually getting more views than Spielerstar himself is getting from his videos most of the time, which is very funny. But that explains that there is a very like hard limit to how much views you can get on Flyff. You won't get far with just making Flyff content. Both in terms of like the fact that the game doesn't really have much to offer, but also in general for the fact that really just, you know, it's a very small game, and also because the people keep changing. That's how it is. And also, now that I'm done with that, also, hello, have an amazing stream. Well, thank you so much, Pavel. I hope you enjoyed the stream so far. I don't know if you just joined in, but if you just did, well, hope you have a wonderful Sunday, and hope you're gonna enjoy the rest of the stream. We're still gonna be going for another 3 hours. It's already been 3 hours, by the way, guys. It's insane, but time really does fly by. It's insane. And, what time is it? Well, if you're asking my time, it's 7 p.m. But if you look at this ST here, or server time, 5 p.m. So, already been 3 hours since the stream started, but we're still going strong. We're still going strong. We still got lots to talk about. I still got my drinks. Actually, that being said... Oh, sorry about that. It's time to open the Big Mamba. I am out of juice. Have been for a while. I haven't actually, I think, canonically, like, moisturized my throat for the past hour. I think this is also another thing I have to actually also improve on. Because I always complain, or at least sometimes I complain, that I got a sore throat at the end of the stream. But it would probably help a lot if you actually drank for the most of the time, goddammit. Not just like forget that you have a drink for the next 3 hours. Yeah, guys. Stay hydrated. Even if it's a sugary or sweetener adult flop. At least it'll give you some more lubricant. Don't drink your lube, guys. Well, good tip. I think that's actually one of the fun parts about Twitch too, not Flyff. The funny thing is that people can actually just like... You have these channel points, right? And the channel points make it so that people can redeem your own rewards in your channel to make you do whatever you have like set up there. One of the things I used to have is hydrate. I don't have it anymore because people have used the shit out of that. I actually have a very funny clip where I was drinking Pepsi Max, like 2 cups while I was playing a bunch of monsters. And while I was running in Benny Hill theme, it was the most hilarious thing ever from a gem from the past. But I removed it because people were abusing it. But maybe if I put like redemption limits to it, maybe it's actually a very good thing that people will remind me to drink something because I'm very bad at it. I swear to God. Classic ADHD moment. My man knows. Oh, sorry about that. What server are you playing on? I am playing on Totemia EU. How many times have I already said that? How many times did people ask this question already? 5 times? Yes, Totemia. If you happen to be on EU, you're welcome to join here. Also... Right, the tower! The tower! Is there any 86 to 95 ringmasters here in Totemia right now? Oh, there's nobody online. Biggie. Big Smalls. Big Ragu. Hey. I don't think that... You guys might remember this from one of my episodes. I leveled with this guy at Vatankas. If they happen to be around, and I could do tower with them, that'd be awesome. Have your channel bot do a hydrate reminder every 30 minutes or hour. Nah, I'm gonna be so focused on the chat that I'm not even gonna pay attention to it anymore. If people don't separately mention me separately, like, I'll just kind of like close out Nightbot as a kind of like white noise. I'll very quickly just like get used to it. It will not help me. Actually, it was very useful when Maddie just like actually pinged me that Rainbow Race is happening in 10 minutes, 30 minutes, and so on. Very useful. Aww, there's no ringmaster around. Biggie is AFK. What a shame. What a shame. Guys, I feel empty inside. I gotta do tower. There's even... Wait, oh my god, there was somebody that asked me to let them know when I'm going for tower, but now that I disconnected, I don't have their message history anymore. Who was it? So... I'm gonna have to go solo at this rate. And I don't want to solo tower. I'm boned in that case. It was me. Alright, thank you, Uxie. I'm still here. What a mad lad, what a mad lad. Thank you very much. Well, that's one person. Do you have a ringmaster at all, Uxie? Like in 86 plus or not? Probably not. We were like gone by this point probably, but just to make sure. Because we haven't found a ringmaster. Nobody wants to come out. Nobody wants to be just, you know, pointed with a dagger. Like, come with us or die. I got a level 83 ring. Aww. What a shame, dude. That's so close yet so far. Come on. I really hate it sometimes. Like, I think the biggest problem ever with ringmasters is especially the level gap. And there are these certain activities that require to be in the very same level. Like questing or this tower when it's like such a slim leveling area. Like, you can get your like ringmaster to 85 or 86, but by the time you're already almost 95. And you're not gonna be doing that many towers with them before they're already gonna be going. Before you gotta wait until they get to the next tower stage. And then you have to rely on novice. It's very fun, isn't it? And the best part is that I think Decayed Mine is a very good example of this. You gotta have your ringmaster doing the exact same quest line from 85, and if they don't do it, they cannot join you for Trilly Piece. And it's very unlikely that you have a ringmaster that's exactly the same level as you are. It's not really useful. Got to go now. We'll catch the rest of the stream later. Hope I catch you live again on Twitch. Absolutely. You will probably not catch me live here on YouTube anytime soon, but you will absolutely always find me on Twitch when I'm streaming. Also, as a reminder, if you're not already on the Discord server, if you don't really like looking into your Twitch pings on your phone, maybe you don't even have one because you don't have the Twitch app, I also recommend maybe like checking into my Discord server. There's also like all kinds of notifications that you can like subscribe to. Also like free game spot that you can like, you know, take advantage of if you like free games from Epic and stuff. There I will be always sending like a few minutes prior a notification before a stream actually starts, so you will not be missing a single one if you have the notifications on. Alright, thank you so much for joining, Francis. I'm very happy that you have been here at least this long, and I hope to see you on the future streams. There's buddy. Now, let me get myself the buffs active. I'm still missing a couple, and after that... Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's it. I was looking at the wrong character. Did I really not buff... Did I really start with Peanut and not Noben? What a disgrace. Peanut doesn't deserve to have the first try rights. That's wrong. I feel very disappointed in myself. Peanut is way too dumb to deserve, like, you know, first buffs and rights. That is not acceptable. Okay. I am 91. 74%. Actually, thinking about this. The tower. It would be great. It would be great XP. But if you think about tower, if you know tower, the Giant Harpy, the Giant Harpy quest opens up at level 92. So if I waited until I got to 92, I could get even more XP from that. That would be nice, right? Yeah. So how about I'm gonna do another hour of amping. Then I'm gonna hit 92. And sorry about that, Pepsi. Once I'm done with that, I'm gonna go, and then I'm gonna do tower, because then I can get even more XP from the quests, and then I'll be like way past the level 92 mark, and it'll be very awesome. How about that? So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna just return my guys over to the town to sell my stuff, because I'm very full right now. I know this like looks like I've been full for a while, but I've been using Peanut also as a secondary storage. That's also the additional feature of using Peanut Boy 5000. More like Peanut Bot 5000. And yeah, I'm gonna go sell with these both and come back, and then we're gonna go for another session of 1 hour of grinding. Whew. Oh my god. I just can't believe I've been literally just smacking Shuhamas for the last 3 hours, like as if it was like nothing. It's like, you know, guys, you may not really get this feeling in a way because you haven't really been doing this kind of stuff for long, but once you like get into the kind of flow as a streamer, you just like do your thing and hours just slip by. Sorry, I had to get a little bit more naked because I had to get myself a little bit more ventilation. Wait. How is it 22 degrees inside? What the... I don't even have my radiator on. My radiator is not on. Well, now what? I'm feeling a little bit toasty. I'm feeling like I'm getting crisp inside, not only on the outside. So in that case, I think it's good that I took my hoodie off, because let's be honest, I don't want to be living my life as if I was in a Swedish sauna. No Swedish person to be made fun of, but guys, seriously, your saunas are so lame. Just 40 degrees. Come on. You gotta like put it better. You gotta like bring it much better than that if you want to satisfy a Finnish sauna user. Very disappointed. But also, are you running solo envy already with your AoE master? I am not doing so far, Uxie. Like, I haven't been doing, I've actually done envy once with my ringmaster already, but I only did it with a group because I was like 82 back then. So see, like, I haven't like gone that far with it, but what I noticed that even though I had some company with me, I actually tanked pretty well. I could pull like let's say 15 mobs and still like, keep myself alive just fine. I don't think I triggered my prevention that often times, so I feel like even with the +5 gear that I have on my Ringmaster, I think I can solo the dungeon just fine. Maybe not guaranteed in time, and maybe not so well, but I feel like he's got a pretty good chance with assist. But if I do need more gear, then I can just buy myself some more. I'm prepared to sell my Ranger's old AoE gear to get Anatoly geared, aka my AoE Ringmaster. So that being said, yeah. I'll try to do it later, and I have very good confidence it's gonna do well, especially when I get myself the Angel Stick. What set are you running with? +5 packed set with 2 piercings, 8% attack, and also +5 Guardian Stick with plus int, +2 I think, +5, and also I think 9% Merkava. So pretty much a budget set, and I still did pretty good. So all I can say, not too disappointed. Not too disappointed. Yeah, turn those all in, get myself some more extra space there. We're pretty sure the plethora of stuns also helped. Probably, yeah. But remember, Maddie, that I can also stun if I have to. I can like do some phase tank. I can like do some like hit and run circling around my circle first before I engage, and even then that way just like stun most of them. No problems. Love this channel. Discovered recently. Long time Flyff player here. That's wonderful to hear. Actually, I'm not sure, Kalani. I may have seen her name before, but it might just be striking me familiar for no particular reason, but, well, I don't know. Have you sent comments before? If you haven't, then I'm sorry to mistake you for anyone else. But, all I'm gonna say is that I'm very happy to hear that you've been enjoying my videos a lot, and I'm happy that you did end up finding yourself on my stream as well. So, thank you so much for joining. Hope you're gonna enjoy the stream, and if you have any questions, anything else you want to talk about, feel free to say anything on the chat, because I'm more than happy to be chatting with all the guys here. Gotta go. It's already 12 AM here in my country, PH. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't sure if you actually said yourself to be from PH, but there was a lot of people that did say that, so yeah. Feel free to join them. Good night, and thank you so much for enjoying the 1-90 series arcs then. Hope to see you on the next streams. Later, buddy. And pretty sure the plethora of stuns, yeah, also helped. Yeah, already answered to that. Because I've been building my Ringmaster to do solo envy as well. I'm about to try my first run. Would you mind sharing your skill tree with me? Well, Uxie, I'm gonna be honest with you. I built my Ringmaster in a way that because I already have a Ringmaster done. I already have a Ringmaster that's made for dungeoning. So I actually built my Ringmaster to be around the way that I'll be buffed by my other Ringmaster, while I still have the essentials over on my AoE Ringmaster. So if you're looking to go pure solo with no extra Ringmaster in there, then I will not be the right person to ask for a skill tree check. Because I barely have any buffs learned on Anatoly. I just got Prevention, Max Heal Rain, Max Heal as well, because I had that in the earlier stage. Also Heap Up on Patience, because I did not have those maxed on my other Ringmaster. And, what else? Well, Max Moonbeam, because I used to be a Moonbeam assist. But even that I could have skill tree changed, but I didn't need them. I already have like 60 points spare because I did not need all of them. So, yeah. Not nearly as good for that purpose as you're looking for. But thanks for asking anyway. And I hope that, I hope you're gonna find yourself a good build to go for. But if you do find yourself lacking too much on buffs, then I would recommend making maybe yourself another Ringmaster to go by that. But that is absolutely not necessary. I'm just a little bit of an, let's say, over-preparer. Or something that because I happen to have that 90 Ringmaster anyway, and here I am leveling another Ringmaster to go with like leveling journeys, like Peanut here. It just happened to happen. This happened to work on the side, all I can say. But that doesn't like happen to everyone, because not everyone has like, you know, a dungeon alt and decide that I'm gonna abandon this one and just go for another one. So it's a little bit of a mixed feel situation. Alright, so 2 reds on Luna right off the bat. Holy Jesus. Leave her alone, buddy. Damn. Okay. So, as I said, let's get the rebuff out of the way. And once I'm done with that, let's actually go ahead and start amping again. I think even though I only need 26%, that 26% is gonna roughly require me that whole last hour. So I think what I'll do is I'll kill these, take the whole hour, and however long it took me to get that 92 and extra sort of plus, once the amps are over, then I'll think about tower. But I'm gonna really need the Ringmaster there. Or if not, then I'm just gonna go with Noben. Because I cannot go without a Ringmaster at all. Because I don't think me or even the Ranger Uxie are gonna like do so well if you don't have a Ringmaster to rely on. It's gonna be a little bit problematic. Unless the other person here that also messaged me, which I lost the name already because I disconnected. If you are also happen to be here and happen to have a Ringmaster 86 plus, I would be really grateful that if you did join us on a tower run, I think if you haven't done it already, I think you're gonna find it very useful as well. And if you have Ringmaster bring with us, it would be very awesome because you could help all of us to get through that. We could all get ourselves a huge amount of EXP with your help. But yeah. But yeah, also like going back to what you were also saying, Kalani, about how you discovered my channel recently. Have you been watching my leveling series? Have you just watching my guides? Or have you been doing both, maybe? And also, when did you last actually play the game? Do you have any idea? Do you play like on the very first years or 2009, kind of 2009-ish? Like roughly the same years that this game is actually like, you know, bringing homage to? Because it's like based on V7, which was from 2009. Well, actually, roughly 2007 and 2009, I think, was V7. I'm not actually exactly even sure about like the years anymore, but I always remember how people would always tell that like Flyff had the golden years in 2007 to 2009, and after that, the game just started falling down. Like I feel like that's roughly the time when the game was in V7, but I don't have guaranteed information about this. So it's a little bit hard for me to say it for sure, but I feel like that might be the case. It's not the first years though, because the first years had that different skill system. Actually, just kind of a curiosity question: how many of you over here have actually heard about the old skill system on Flyff? Like, how many are actually like people that know this system better than me because I was too young? Like, am I the only like stupid person here? Okay, maybe calling myself stupid is a little bit extreme, but really, I think like the more I talk with people, the more I feel like less people actually have even like the more I talk with people, the more people have actually heard about like the old skill system. It's crazy. Me, you level skills by using them. Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly how it was. And I mean, it's a funny thing because I don't remember a thing about it. I mean, like I said, I was 4 years back. I was like 4 years old back then when the first game came out, so I guess it's understandable that I don't have that many toddler memories, but holy crap. I would have like expected to have some inkling about it. And I think the biggest tragedy I've ever had with my content so far was that when I made my very first guide about the game, like 8 core differences about Flyff Universe, I actually said that power dice were an absolutely new thing, but apparently they were a thing even before, like, in Flyff as well, before Sunstones and Moonstones were brought in. But guess what? I was too young to embrace those as well. All I remembered was Sunstones and Moonstones. It's crazy. I don't know if I know it better than you, but that's the system I had to play with. Well, you know it already better than me, because I don't exactly know at all how it played out, like, exactly. I know, like, how it worked, because people told me how it works, but I don't exactly know, like, how many skill casts you had to do to get to a certain level and how hard it actually was. I only know the context, but I don't know the actual effort into it. A lot of people spamming buffs overnight in Dark to level them. Yeah, I think Migo actually was one of those people that told me that they just literally just went over and, how was it again? They would just go in arena, just leave like a weight on a button, just like keep spamming buff on them, and just get those certain buffs to like max level. It's crazy. Then we were talking about how crazy broken it was, like, you know, having max buffs at level 50. Like, how crazy is that? I would put something down on a key and spam the skill to level it. Oh, yeah. And I really kind of like, I'm sad about the fact that I never was part of that, because as scuffed as that might seem, or as scuffed as that sounds, and I know it's scuffed, I just like have this feeling in a way that I missed out in a way. Like, I missed out on this very alpha stage of the game, which would have been very nice to really experience, because it just like was part of the experience. it was once the history of the game, and like all of those, you know, OG players lived with that. And some people left when the system changed because it was so different. But just like being able to have that like little getting to experience a game in its all alpha stages, in its all oopsies and mistakes, and like it improving from that, I think like that's the best, like, you know, kind of recognition of like those kind of good memories you have of the game. It's not like you may always like feel like, oh, that was a great system, or that would have been better, but overall just like being able to relive that history in a way would be just so much more, you know, more inclusive in a way. Yeah, it's a quarter and wedged between my laptop keys. Oh god, that's awesome. Man. Laptops in 2004? Was actually a thing back then already? I mean, okay. I know that I think laptops already existed, already like that early. But there definitely were not that many laptops in 2004. Like, there were like we still had like, you know, those old cubicle monitors and stuff. Like monitor boxes. Like, that's different. Were there really like laptops in the time when Flyff wasn't on its first years? Or have I really missed out on like laptops being actually this relevant technology? That system was ass. Well, at least somebody's guaranteeing for me that it wasn't worth like sticking around for. Alright, thank you very much for that. Oh man. It sucked at the time, to be honest. I was relieved they brought in the skill point system. You know, I actually know that people have been telling me that they missed the old skill point system, and to be honest, like considering all the accounts from others about the system, and also like thinking about how the system actually was, like I'm like thinking to myself that, dude, I would never want to live with this system. Holy crap, that's broken. Like, that would be just so unbalanced, and like exactly that's the thing I like about Flyff Universe. Like, we're talking about Flyff PC. It's very broken, very unbalanced. We talk about old Flyff. It's also very unbroken, unbalanced. But once the skill point system came in, things were just actually kind of fundamentally fair. And yeah, that works. Why not? Like, absolutely. We'll stick to that system to the ends of the world. I don't know, but in the US, laptops were pretty common in the 2000s. Oh, you're from US. Of course. Okay, that may explain things a bit. Because I'm from Finland, of course, you know. We are not a big country. I don't think technology really moves in here as often or as fast as it does in US, because I mean, you guys are the tech nation, or what's the word? Tech country, right? Country. So that's no problem for you probably. But in Finland, I think our best technology was Nokia. And we don't talk about Nokia nowadays, now do we? I mean, it was pretty groundbreaking at its time, but we're talking about like tech in general. That I think like if it wasn't for Nokia phones, I think like Finland would not have any kind of recognition for any of the technology it has. So I would say that it's understandable that you had it and I didn't. But even then, you could just like still like put something heavy, like you get like a sizable pebble from your backyard and put it on your like wonky. It would be that easy. Having systems that can be abused is just bad design, even if someone benefits from it. Absolutely, and if it like means that like somebody of being fundamentally the same level means that these people could have like entirely different power levels, I think that itself kind of like implies that something is not really exactly good here. Something is not really right here. I think it's okay that you have like power from just having really good gear, like we have here when we get to level 30. You may or may not have the set, it's gonna make a big difference, right? But that's like something that's split by money, not by abusing a system. So it's kind of like a bad system to be like differentiating people from. And if you're talking about like a casual player, they could never compare to someone that actually like goes out of their way to abuse the shit out of that system. Finally, time to join the stream, buddy. Oh my god, is it you, Stevia? Is that you, buddy? Oh man, I'm so glad to see you finally. I mean, I saw your comment on the last Noben video, but I didn't expect you actually to catch you on stream, man. How are you doing? How's the Sunday, man? Oh man, So, you guys remember when I was talking earlier on the stream about the SNS Knight that basically invented SNS Knight before it was invented in the actual game? It's this guy. It's this guy. Steamia. He literally crushed things with a 1v1 Knight build. I swear to God. I know, like, I'm just, like, talking about you, like, basically at this point, like, the stuff of Legends, but it really was legendary. I have never seen anyone play with the Sword and Shield build with Knights before on Flyff PC. You actually fucking nailed it. Big Ox, bro, all good. Oh my God. That's a familiar name, of course. Yeah, that's him. That's him. Actually, a very funny fact, for those who are not, like, real OG viewers, I used to stream on Flyff as well back in 2020 and 2021 during COVID. Mad Hatter and Steamia are both from those times. So Maddie knows Steamia, but nobody else is gonna know Steamia here. We are that legendary. Real OGs. Yeah, it's been like 3 years now. But Steamia actually did catch me up on my YouTube video a couple weeks ago. He sent me a comment asking, not asking, but he, like, you know, came telling me that he's been following my content for a while. He remembered that I was streaming, but I don't think Steamia was actually following my streams back then, but he knew I was a streamer because I was talking about it as well on our guild Discord. Man, die-calls are good times. Good times. Aside from the fact that the game sucked, but yeah, good times with the community was awesome. It's actually wicked we remember us so good, but I mean that talks a lot about like how great the guild was and how how much we were community oriented. We will remember each other by, even if it's been a long time, man. But, you know, that's just like how MMOs are. Like, for those who were there yesterday on my stream, you guys remember Samanatra? Dude, we also met like 3 years ago, but I still remember the guy like it was like water. I did question which iteration of WoW it was from, but I remember we used to do stuff together a lot. It was absolutely awesome. Absolutely cool times. The guild was very funny. Yeah, the guild was very funny, but it was also so unique because it was the only really like proper social guild there was. Every other guild was like some dead max level guild that would just like do things, whatever, like farm stuff. But we were just like completely just, we'll just do this random ass parade in the middle of the town, and everyone would just come and watch. Like, what's going on, dude? Oh man, I just feel like, you know, we kind of like made a movement there for a little bit, and it was so awesome. Actually, do you remember Steamia, the one guy that would also like take pictures of us in Reddit, and they would just really love to see our guild members around? That guy too, multi-frequency, also does actually sometimes appear on my streams, like on Twitch. It's crazy. Oh yeah, with insane R cards and what, 12-person cards on a gear? Yeah, 12-person cards. Those things were insane in Flyff PC, like in its modern version. Like, and for R cards, for those that don't know, those were basically like plus 50 stat cards. Like, the upgrading system was insane in Flyff PC, and it still is. But it's like, you know, it's off the charts. It's like absolutely pay to win. And those cards were purely premium. You cannot get those any other way. I think so, at least. So that was like a true pay to win game right there. Yeah, they basically restricted in nearly all guilds to have characters like 150 plus. Yeah, and with such a small community, like barely anyone playing, I don't think any guild was actually properly active in that point. Didn't they also give crit damage? I think they did. I think fire cards gave crit damage and strength. I think. I'm not completely sure, but I think it was the case. Especially on the later tiers, I think like from B and above. Not sure anymore, it's been such a long time, man. And I don't want to remember Flyff with such a strong heart. Who didn't awaken 3 hours straight, some had to get 4 times strength plus strength on awakening. Not me, absolutely not. My blade definitely wasn't wearing any vagrant gear plus 3 the whole time they were leveling. Even at like 90 master, dude. Just because getting a decent, like, 1v1 set was just fundamentally so expensive that you would be spending your entire life savings of in hundreds to get that shit. No. Not possible. And even then, like, the reward would be, like, diminishing returns, because we're talking about, like, whatever stats you're getting from the set, you're getting, like, you're losing those stats from the fact that your awakens are not near as good as you could, like, scum on the vagrant gear. So, no. Wasn't really a good system there at all. But yeah, I did spend an exorbitant amount of time awakening stuff too in Flyff PC. It was insane. But those are things of the past. And I mean, I gotta say myself, even though awakenings are really funny, and I think in private servers they actually work really well, because in private servers there isn't as much of a gear gap or a decay of like how much you can like upgrade on sets. Like I think private servers like work on the awakening system pretty well. But on real Flyff PC, dude, no. Way to pay to win, way to RNG, doesn't work. But I do like, you know, when you get that one character in a private server, all just maxed out on all maximum stats with all the augments and like other variables. It's so insane. Love it. Just one more that one will have at least 70 plus stat. Yeah. And also like getting gloves with like at least 50% crits. 20% would be even better. Also, boots, increase, or actually not, yeah, increase critical damage or additional damage of critical hits. Has to be at least 30%. No question. Same on the suit. 20% or more, maybe some extra strength on it. Dude, the amount of crying into that, holy crap. The awakening and changes was also contributing to destroying the actual game. The gap for free-to-play and cashing in was then too much. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like it was pay to win. Like, there was too much RNG and there was too much, like, augmentation also involved. Like, you can augment awakenings with premiums. Dude, that was the peak of how much you can milk a game. And I really hope, like, when I saw the system with variable stats with their 150 weapons, I actually, like, got a little bit of a shocker there, because that really scared the hell out of me. But that's not even nearly as bad as Awakening is, so I can still accept that. But I really hope they're not gonna go creeping closer and closer to Awakening, because if they do, they're really gonna crush the game. I know that. It's crazy. But either way, maybe not on such somber topics. Regardless, guys. Welcome to the stream, Steamia. Hope you're finding the stream on in a good note. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. Now that we have caught up, how are you doing? Are you having a wonderful Sunday so far? I've been just honestly having a blast. Like, today's been like a very fast day in terms of like streaming because, well, first of all, we've had a lot of questions coming. A lot of people that have not really been on my streams before, like people finding me on YouTube, like streaming for the first time. I've been having a lot of questions, people asking me like about gestures, classes, just about anything. About me, my content in future, classes. It's like been a really good like Q&A session at the same time. It's like basically just chatting with Flyff in the background. It's very awesome. Very happy to have so many people just genuinely interested in like talking to me about the game and also just asking me about stuff because, you know, it fuels me. So it's been a very quick 3 to 4 hours already, and we're still going for a couple hours, but honestly it's already like halfway through. Like, time's flying by. I just came back from hiking with my girlfriend. Ooh, awesome. Hope it was great. And now this is a bit of cooling down time and traveling, and yeah, all good. Hope you're doing as well. I'm doing rad, honestly. I'm doing awesome. Like I said, today's stream has been absolutely insane. I mean, honestly, out of all the streams I've ever done, record viewers ever. Like, the most viewers I've ever had in any of my streams, ever. So, on that note, I'll give everyone a big thank you for just all your interest and for being interested in being on the stream. But that's also because so many... I think this attests to the fact, like, how many people actually don't really watch my Twitch streams yet, because they haven't really discovered me there yet. So I feel like on that note, it's a good move for me to be talking about my streams as well, like over here on YouTube, because sincerely, not so many seem to be aware that they exist. And it's okay. It's okay. I don't blame anyone for not noticing that, because I don't do like a lot of public advertising. I don't want to be too aggressive about advertising because I hate that. I hate when you like somebody's pushing something so hard on your face that you cannot just like even like sleep without dreaming about it. It's the worst thing ever. But I'm really happy that I could do it in a way where I can just like, you know, kind of show and tell, not telling people to just check it and just like be a drag. Just like, you know, come check this out. If you like it, you can come for more in that place. So yeah, gotta say, been a great stream, and I hope that people have been enjoying this as well. And it seems like so far people have been, and I hope you guys will be finding me on Twitch in the future as well, if you enjoy the stream, because that's what I'll be doing streams in the future. Remember, this is only a one-time thing. I won't be doing any more streams on YouTube, aside from like some special occasions like this one, but I won't be doing normal streams here anymore, so keep that in mind. Hello, how's stream? First time viewer in your stream, but been watching your YouTube channel recently. Oh, awesome, Luis. First of all, welcome to the stream, buddy. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. How are you doing? Is your Sunday doing well so far? And also, well, like I said before, like I just said here, I actually don't stream in general that much on YouTube. This is like my third ever stream. And even then, like that, you only see 2 streams after this on my live feed, because my third stream that I ever did was on a very different game, and it was like many years ago. So really, there's a very long gap between like all my streams, and I don't really stream on YouTube in general, because I don't really think YouTube is a very good streaming platform in general. And that really comes stemming down on the fact that YouTube doesn't have that many features in it. And that's why I want to stick to Twitch, because I think I can make... I think streams like seem more like me when they're on Twitch. Because we're looking at something that's vibrant, youthful. And that's exactly what I think like my streams are like. I want to like, you know, bring that youthfulness and like that energy to the maximum, and I think Twitch does that much better. YouTube feel like, I think Maddie explained it pretty well. Like, YouTube feels like a boomer platform for streams, and I think like I kind of feel that way too. Not maybe in a way that I feel like it's literally boomer, but it really certainly has a lot less into it, and it feels a little bit stale in a way. So I just mostly prefer oh no. Oh no. Hold on. I just pulled a monster with my ringmaster by accident. I pulled 2 even. Oh crap, why not? Oh, you're not flying. Oh crap. Ringmaster, please don't die on me, buddy. Fly away. There we go. Okay, she's safe. Whew. Oh no, I pulled a red. Oh, the flying restriction. Okay, I'm fine. I'm gonna shield myself. Do not buff while you're fighting. Guys, this is a bad habit. I'm just way too much of a multitasker. This is what happens when you distract yourself from your main topic, or from your fight, by trying to do too many things at the same time. This is the payment you get for it. Don't follow my advice. Very bad habits. Don't try this at home. Anyway, don't put words in my mouth. I've never called it boomer. Okay, well, I think you call it boomer. I think you did, or you said something very similar. But, okay. If it wasn't the word you used, sorry. But I think at least somebody did. But I'm pretty sure it was you. But I could be mistaken. I saw you, I think, one time in Twitch, when I randomly searched Flyff in Twitch. If there are streamers there and you were playing Flyff with a twist, I think. Oh. Were you watching, like, last Thursday or this Thursday, Luis? Because I've actually been doing this kind of a different concept on Flyff called Flyff Roguelite, like starting from last week. You might have caught me on that, or maybe you caught me on one of the older streams I did, like I did a long sword only challenge. And I've also been doing Project Switcheroo, but that's still been regular Flyff gameplay, so I don't think that's it. So yeah, I do that too, but I do also play Flyff normally on Thursdays. I mean, not on the Thursdays, on Saturdays, so. The twist was the giraffe hat. It's always been the giraffe hat. There is no like deviation to that twist. There is always a giraffe hat. You cannot escape from it. So yeah, you leave it that. If you cannot accept the giraffe hat, you're not welcome. You're not welcome to stay here. Giraffe hat is a part of me, and you must leave it that. But yeah, I have played Flyff in very curious ways in the not so distant past, so wouldn't be too surprising. But you will find me doing some more regular stuff too, Louise, if this is your first time like seeing me actually doing a normal stream. So do catch up on me more often. And if you haven't followed me already, do also consider doing that as well, because if you enjoy the stream, well, I won't be doing this stuff again anymore on YouTube mostly, and you'll be finding like me only on Twitch from now on. So if you want more of this kind of stuff, go ahead. And of course, anytime in there as well, I'm more than open for chats if you ever want to talk about anything. Or if you just want to have something in the background as background noise and just enjoy the chaos that unfolds. I bought one recently just because I thought of you once. I saw it in a shop. Oh, that's cute. I'm actually using it though. I'm using the hat. I actually remember still that I even had the hat back in Old Life 2. Not on Lenny L, but I had that on Kengaku. My blade that I was playing solo, basically. Man, that giraffe hat has been my identity for much longer than YouTube. It's like my whole identity at this point. It was like love at first sight when I first saw the hat in 2020. I've never given up on it ever since. My remaster too. Oh my god, dude. You're actually insane. Actually, talking about it, I wonder. This really makes me wonder. Since somebody said something very curious not too long ago. One of our guild members, Shenia, talked about how the giraffe hat used to be such a rare thing to see, but now you're gonna just see it basically everywhere. I'm really wondering, because of my influence, how many people have been like wearing giraffe hats ever since? Like, have I made the giraffe population explode? Have I been like breeding like females so many that the giraffe population just like went tenfold or something? Is that my fault? Or is it just because like a giraffe has a rerun? But then why would people buy more of them? Trendsetter status. I mean, I enjoy playing your videos while playing Flyff too, but I play in Love of Asia. Oh, that's fine, Louis. Like, even if you kind of like join me on the streams like in action, you can still chat with me, you can still watch the streams, and even then, I might not always play Flyff. So, even if you cannot like physically play with me, that's no problem. If you're gonna enjoy the stuff, then you're always welcome to try my streams. No problems there. Giraffe, because of you, is Fly's mascot. Didn't you know? No. Giraffe hat is definitely not Fly's mascot. It is my mascot. Nobody else will take the mascot. Flyff, that's my copyright right there. That's my copyright. That's my mask. I even have an original artwork from someone that made a mask picture out of me, and I've been using it as my profile picture. But honestly, actually, this might not be the first time I have set a trend, actually. Like, if it is a trend that I've set, then my god, that's awesome. But I don't want to say that for sure. But I've already talked about this a couple times on my stream, so I think Mad Hatter's already had like an earful of this by now. But let's talk about axe prices. Like, seriously. You guys know that in my videos on Noben's leveling journey, once I got my axes around episode 7 and 8, I got them for like 30 million apiece. Do you guys know how expensive Guardian axes are now? And it's actually been like ever since 2 weeks after I made that video. Any guesses? Any knowledge? I mean, Maddie probably knows roughly, but can you guys guess? How much did the price increase from like 30 million? I think I talked about this before, but I guess you could call it also a quiz for those who have been following my content a lot. This is crazy, dude. It hasn't dropped ever since. You guys blew up. You guys blew up the prices. That's the thing. I feel like the series has done something about it. I feel like the fact that I made a Noben like giving a proper preview of a play gameplay, I think that's may have ruined the market. 45 mil? You got it, dude. You got it. Guardian axes have been going, depending on market fluctuations, for like 40 to 50 million. Clean. It's quadrupled the prices, and it hasn't dropped ever since. It's insane. It's insane. Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's the problem. I mean, I actually had like people talking to me like, okay, it probably is just coincidence, but can I believe in coincidence after this one? It's so hilarious, man. Like, I could just go to any shop right now on channel 1 and I could open up the video on episode 7 where I was buying axes from Mr. Noob. You can see that the axes are like 50 million plus. It's insane. And no other weapon has increased in value. Other weapons have been just dropping. The axes are just like still like stuck 50 million. Well, thank you, sir. No problem. No problem. Like, at this point, I think it is very valid to say that, okay, it might be my fault. I think you guys can blame me for that. So, for any problems I'm causing to you, or actually not to you, Alyssa, because you're going for a night, but anything that may have cockblocked you from ever making Blade again, you can blame me. I'm sorry. And I'm saying this again from the bottom of my heart. I don't think there's gonna be another leveling series like Noben ever again on Flyff Universe. I swear to God. Truly a freaking legend, dude. Rimmiger has gone up. That's all I've noticed. But I'm on Mush Boy. I mean, it might have effect on Mush Boy too. But I mean, overall in general, like Ringmasters have always been a little bit popular because everyone needs them. I think you could also say that because actually a lot of people have found the game again through the leveling series and my other videos. I guess you could say that in general my content could have contributed to the amount of players that are playing the game and therefore increase the demand, which could also like increase the prices. But again, that only comes to maybe. That one I'm not sure about. But one thing I'm sure about is that the prices are freaking insane, dude. Man. But the Blaze, exactly, yeah. Angel Access went from like 40 to 50 million to like a peak of 140 million. Yep. Actually, I think also like ever since I made the Noben's 90 video, like when I show my damage, I think Angel Access were like 100 million roughly per piece. Now they're going for like 120, 130 million, I think. I don't know if this is just a bad time in the market, but if it doesn't drop back to 100 million, I swear to God, I might have done that too. So, trendsetter status. Probably. Not sure, not certain, but maybe. Yikes. This giraffe is very, very scary. I could make a trend video at this point. I could like show some cool product and just like buy a bunch of them and just sell them again and get a huge profit out of that. Wouldn't that be hilarious? But I'm not that mean to do that. I recommend Night Steamy. Oh yeah. Okay, so because of access price, Steamy's gonna do now Sword and Shield Blade. No, Steamy, please, let's talk about this, man. Do not break the system anymore. We don't need any more breaking. If you tell me that they're gonna nerf Blades using one-handed sword build, dude, it's on you. Oh, don't do that. Closest carefully the new Merc Blade character. Yeah. Yeah. Again, I'm not being as much of an asshole to assume that that's all my fault, but I'd still consider the possibility and correlation to be very conveniently placed that the chance is there. No, please don't what? I just don't want Steam to break another class by just coming up with a completely off-meta thing that actually works. And somehow Blade's getting nerfed for that or something like that. I don't know. Because Steam invented SNS Night before SNS Night was invented, so I can only imagine what ruckus is gonna happen if you like make Blade somehow just like rock the world with a one-handed sword build. Like it's gonna become the Kirito with the shield. Do it, Stevia. No. We don't need any more trouble, man. I've got enough Ruckus. We don't need another one. We don't need another batch of it. Or AoE Elementor with only a Vagrant's Wooden Sword. Hey, don't take away my plans of making myself a melee attacking or like a melee staff using Elementor Magician. Don't. I still got that in the works. Don't. Oh. I left my pet food back in the town. Aww. I can't use my angel anymore. Unless. Guys, I'm doing something that we're calling an E-move. I'm gonna take my Ringmaster. Actually, not yet. I'm taking my Ringmaster in a bit to a little bit of a shopping trip. I'm gonna make her go make myself berries and or make myself some pet candy while I'm grinding. All while I'm grinding. Not stopping grinding and doing like all the other stuff at the same time. Just leave it to E. To just beat that ADHD. Hold on, let me just get all the buffs together. There we go. And I also need to buff Peanut Boy, just don't forget about that. Pure Strength Elementor. That's exactly what's in my plans, honestly. Well, with the dex statting in the blade having the most evasion, and then full dex 1-in-1 blade build with some insane sword, Pure strength elementor hatter. That's the way to go. I mean, dude, I need to do that at some point. I already got that. Like, I've actually been thinking about that for the longest time. Like, aside from, like, my other stupid challenges, like roguelite. But it's been in the works. Just haven't, like, executed it yet because I've been doing so many other things here at the same time. But maybe one day. Maybe one day. But, honestly, if you're gonna go for, like, the dex build kind of thing, you might as well just go for, like, dual wielding swords instead. I mean, the shield is not gonna do you much at that point. So, in that way, I guess your plan is a bit faulty, but... Well, you can still try. Maybe you will surprise me once again. Oh my god. Guys? Guess who's got 700 million? I'm not joking, by the way. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. Look at this shit. Look at this. Am I Espro sold? I might have sold a few Espros, guys. Just a whole stack of 51 of them. Then I can flip that into buying myself the exact same amount of scrolls for like $1 million cheaper. And I can just, still keep the 50 million out of that or get myself extra Espros. Did you sell something? Don't buy access with it, please. I won't, I promise. And, yeah, I sold 51 Espros. Man, the upgrade event is the best time to sell shit. Nice. Okay, let me just go make the pet candy, though. That's, like, the main topic here. But I just had to mention that because I just saw it on the offhand that, wait, Firing Master didn't have that many millions before. Something's a bit wrong. But Jesus, that scared the hell out of me, man. That was insane. Okay, anyway. Make myself the pet candy. Okay, I'm at the pet candy vendor. Or at the pet tamer. Where's my cloudberries? There they are. 25 berries. Make an F tier candy. There we go. And then we put the F candy in there. There we go. Then grab another 50 berries. Keep fighting. Ooh! 2 enemies. Nice! Not a problem though. And make myself an E candy. And there we go. Now let's just go back to Villager Khan. And let's come back with the Ipati candy. Multitasking, boys! I got this in my veins. I've done this way too many times. Ugh. My mouse is getting a little bit sweaty. A lot of gunk. Oh well. I'll clean it up later. Once I'm not streaming. Low Espro? No! I could never get 700 million from low Espros. Normal Espros. I had lower 50 on me. Now they're gone. I still have 17 Espros on me, by the way. They're just different type. So I can low-key just get myself a billion if I wanted to. With just Espros. Okay, maybe not exactly billion, but close enough. Actually, with the extra money that I already have, yes, billion. Billion. Almost have a billion now. Nice. So, a little bit of a conglomerate issue. And now, gotta be honest. If Espros are not exactly cheap around this time, I'll check next week. Next weekend, I think I'm gonna find them for like 11 million piece. And that's gonna be fun. Oh, got it. Did you get them with F-coins or killing violets? Flipping. I actually have just been flipping. I am a man with hundreds of dollars worth of shite by just flipping. And maybe some grinding, but mostly flipping. And without spending. I guess I don't have to go any further on that. Where to get started with that, though? Let's just say that I've been taking advantage of the market ever since the beginning. So, being out in there early on and just been doing my market stuff ever since. Well, Let's just say that it's an endless curve, basically. You can only go up if you know what you're doing. There we go. Got a bit candy. So let's get the rest of the grinding out the way. We still got 24 minutes on the amp. We're at 90%. So we're just about getting that 25% an hour. So we're gonna just barely get to 92 by the end of this. And that means that we'll be getting to our tower. Now again, I am calling into every single Ringmaster 86 Plus into Themia server. If you haven't, or 86 to 95, if you haven't done Tower F1 yet, I would really love to request your aid, because I'll need you. The planet needs you. We're desperate for a healer, for a buffer. We're gonna do it without you. It's a giraffe thing. Oh, it's absolutely a giraffe thing. Like, you know, giraffes are apex predators. And they would not be apex predators if it wasn't for their high intelligence on top of their ferocity. So they're very calculative, very analytic, and on top of that, they're very good at making money. I mean, dude, have you ever seen a poor giraffe in your life? If you have, you must be dreaming. There is no poor giraffe, because being a giraffe itself is a stature of wealth. You don't mess with a giraffe, dude. They're absolute monsters. Or they could be just, you know, giraffe hats made of cardboard, trying to imitate Eve because, you know, a cool giraffe dude. Love them. But we're gonna talk about that. You will tell a faker far away from a real genuine giraffe. And having a strong neck to, what was it again? Sorry, just that the heart thing just like gets in the way of the last of the chat. To lift all that burden on you. Absolutely. A strong neck to withstand it all. We are built with strong determination and an even stronger neck to manage and maintain that determination. We are an unstoppable race. You don't mess with a giraffe. But yeah, anyway, aside from the money though, I gotta say, I was planning on this S-Pro event that I'm gonna sell these during the event because I know it's gonna be extra expensive. And at first I wasn't selling any. Like I haven't been selling any for a whole day. But it's suddenly just like gone. And guess what? I only undercut the cheapest ones near the vendor by 10k. I still got 13.49 million. You don't have to undercut much to get your stuff sold. That's my biggest pro tip for anyone that's selling things in quantities. It doesn't have to be 100k, it doesn't have to be 500k, it doesn't have to be millions. Just small increments. That's enough. You're still cheapest. What's the next pro event? Okay, so Alyssa, Flyff PC, or not Flyff PC, the official Flyff Universe Discord, it makes sometimes an announcement of events that happens on weekends. There's always something happening on weekends. And this weekend coincidentally happens to be, well, it's not shown here, but it happens to be the upgrade gear event. Not shown here. Honestly, why do they not show these small weekend events anywhere? I think it does show here in the display, sometimes as an announcement, but it doesn't show in the event list. But every weekend there is something happening. There could be a drop event, EXP event, just about anything. And this weekend in particular is an event where upgrading gear has a slightly increased success chance. And you know what that means? Everyone wants S-Pros for upgrading. So I set out on a journey to sell all my S-Pros, and it's been good so far. Although, I should go set up another vendor to sell the rest of the S-Pros before the event runs out. So let me just actually go back with Luna real quick. I'll be back soon, but let me just set up another vendor for that price, because if my S-Pros can actually sell for that price, I'll go ahead and do the rest of it. I want to get my billion, if I can. I've never been this rich in my life. Holy crap. Actually, I have, but wasn't expecting this to happen this quickly. And we felt like burning all my assets. I've never had a physical billion on my hands, but I could right now if I sold all my scrolls. But I don't have to. Channel 1, put up on this. Let's put up that on the trade channel. And for those people that are asking that how do you do this, all this stuff at the same time, I'm only saying practice. Like, I know there's a lot of people that have been asking, like, how do you always manage this so many things? I cannot, like, focus on even one thing, but... Well, you play this game for many years, you'll get there eventually. Quick question, how would a support assist level up from 34 to 60? Can't find people to level with. Well, there is a skill called Moonbeam that is very viable for supports to use if they do not find any partners to level with. In fact, I think Moonbeam is a very good skill to have in case you're not supporting your own character, or if you're not absolutely certain that you always have a support or a partner to level with, because Moonbeam is one way that you can at least manage for yourself and also make money on your own in case somebody else is not around there to help you out. So you probably don't have any skill points on it, and you probably don't have any skill points left because you used it on buffs. But if you really want to level up your Moonbeam at this point, or like if you want to level on your own, I recommend Moonbeam. But if it's kind of late to do that now, I would recommend keeping looking for partners, or even like making yourself an alt where you can actually grind something for the time being until maybe one of your friends comes along, because, well, it is not always easy to find partners in this game, sadly. So many people are relying on using their own ringmasters for most cases. There you go, as protects. And let me go back to the Villager Khan. Which channel am I again? 2. Good. Elements and weapon upgrades affected. No, I mean elements do not affect it, but upgrades do. Upgrading your weapon and getting extra attack from somewhere will affect it, but elements do not affect Moonbeam because Moonbeam is not an elemental skill. I recommend checking my video about elements in general if you want to learn more about that. You should be able to find it pretty easily by just looking for like Eminala's element guide probably. I think you should find it like with that. But that should explain like how the elements work, both with skills and normal attacks, so yeah, check that out sometime. But for Moonbeam, no, it doesn't work. Just normal upgrades and set effects and piercings with attack. Just answer the people who are asking if you're a bot while using Moonbeam. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Because botting with like Moonbeam is a very common thing, and a lot of people would try to rat you out for being a bot if you use Moonbeam, and just like are just looking like you're scripted, looking around just for like things to kill, and you're just a straight line doing nothing else. You're gonna arouse a lot of suspicion with that, and it's good that as long as you answer to the people, you're fine. But just don't go not paying attention to people. But yeah, sadly, Elisa, because you're new to the game in general, sadly you probably don't have any Espros on you, so I cannot really take advantage of this event. But these events are something that you can always like rely that will always somehow shook the market. If there's EXP event coming up, most likely amps are gonna be extra expensive. If there's something else coming up, like piercing event, upgrade event, then yeah, you can count on it. Things are gonna be more expensive, for better or worse. Good thing if you can make advantage of it. Bad thing if that means that you're gonna have a harder time. But that's why you just gotta time things up. Prepare things in advance, and you'll be okay. I'm killing constantly in this game and leveling since 17 years. All of a sudden, people are asking me if I'm not human. Times change. Well, let's be honest, Timia. With your intelligence, I would expect you to be an AI at this point, so I do not blame them for feeling that way. And on top of that, honestly, oh, that was close. Sorry. Anyway, on top of that, well, let me just buff myself. I'm a little bit on a risky mode here because I have no buffs on me. But aside from that, even though you're not actually a bot, well, I guess you can understand their little doubts because of like how much the system has changed. Like, so many people are like taking advantage of bots, and some people just look like they're really just machines, including me. Like, if you like were seeing me outside there and you assumed that you didn't know me at all, and you just like look at me, just go like things like as if I was scripted. Of course, like people might even ask me like if I'm a bot. But of course, my ringmaster kind of like keeps people away. But if I was solo, no buffed, I was fighting enemies that were stronger, that were like lower level than me, I think I would arouse a lot of suspicion. A lot of it. Even if it was nothing, even if it was something else than a Moonbeam assist. I should make like a speed run on how quickly I can get myself banned for doing everything that a bot would do. But maybe I should not challenge that. By the way, you guys think ping matter in this game? Playing on 180 MS and wondering if I should reach my level 54 that took me a month to open a character at EU for 25 minutes for MS. I would say definitely ping matters. There's many occasions where it does. As a ringmaster, maybe not so much, but if you're ever thinking of like doing giants or violets or doing AoE, you will find ping to be a very relevant thing, because higher MS will cause you to rubber band more often, and of course because giants and violets have abilities which are quick time reaction things. Basically every single MS that you have means that every single MS is gonna be less time for you to escape from the abilities and not get hit by them. So having as high MS as possible is gonna be the best thing in the world. Do it with the strength element. Strength element was discussed. Oh nah, I don't think that's a good idea. That's gonna be way too powerful. I'm gonna look so weird. Like, I think people are gonna think like, dude, there's no way this guy is so dumb. Like, it has to be a bot. Like, I think that's what people are gonna think. I think that's gonna cause very big problems if I do that. But I guess I could challenge that. I guess I could. Sounds like a great plan. Maybe I'll give it a shot. But right now I'm feeling a little bit... Oh boy, heebie-jeebies. Getting myself banned. Getting IP banned. Goodbye to my account. Flyff Universe caught me botting. The badge is for putting 1 point into the strength slot. Yep. That's because like that is a highly bannable offense as a mage. That's like the biggest facepalm in the entirety of gaming at this point. Hi, just got to level 60 blade. Do you suggest still using combat set or switch to recorn set? Well, Brian, I'm first have to ask you of your specifications here. Have you been playing the game before, like before you did blade in a long time, or is it your first time playing, or do you have other characters already? Because I need to like talk about more about your experience with this game, and how good is your combat set, like piercings and upgrade levels. A good ban a day keeps the doctor away. Well, I don't think banning an influencer is gonna do much good for the game, at least. Already people losing marbles for like people in Reddit getting banned. Imagine me getting banned. Yikes. It depends. Exactly that. Just coming back, have experience before. Also +5 combat set. Okay, so +5 combat set, no piercings probably. Yeah, well, as Alyssa said, we bring out the it depends card. Do you have a ringmaster? Or are you playing a pure solo? Because if you're talking about my leveling series, the main reason I went for recorns at myself was because I was solo. I had to make sure that my attack speed was maxed out. That was more important than few points of crits. And also, I wasn't really tanky enough to like handle combat with no buffs. Yep, you also have Ringmaster 65. Okay, good. So the +5 set, 10% hit rate bonus, 15% hit rate from that. So that's 25% alone from that. Buffs are, if you have a max accuracy, then that means you're gonna have at least 50% hit rate. That's okay. I'm pretty sure that you should be able to get 100% attack speed with Ringmaster buffs if you have haste maxed out and maybe even Cannonball. So attack speed and hit rate are not gonna be issues to you. So at least you won't need a Recorn set for that purpose. And I think your Ringmaster buffs are gonna make you tanky enough to last like most of it. But you might have to consider switching over to the day set at level 90, because if you don't upgrade your combat set well, then wearing like level 30 gear past level 90 can be a bit risky. I mean, you can even look at me like taking so much damage from even like with level 90 armor. Imagine how bad it is with comets. Like, you don't want to be taking 2k damage with buffs at this level. Very risky. But if you're ready for it, you don't have to, but... Well, I think I can skip Raycorn, but... not your 105 set. Depending on if you're upgrading your combat set further, or if you're feeling safe with it regardless. Or if you just wanna rather wait for a better set to come in. Because the 105 set is like much better than the 90 set, but the gap between 90 and 105 is so small that people think like 90 set is kind of a waste. But that depends. It depends. It's your preference in the end. I like the comments in this game, but I will have to say the CV set is for Merc Acro Assist is so underrated in this game. I stopped playing Blade because I got 2-shot each time from monsters. I mean, to be honest, it's not even just the fact that, like, commented is underrated, or, like, I mean, the CV sets are underrated, just because, like, so many people are just, like, focusing on just micromanaging the DPS as much as possible and thinking about nothing else. And then they're complaining that the game sucks because they die all the time. So, it's really on them at that point. But I would say that Recon set is kind of like a good compromise to go for. You won't really lose much else than just crit rate, and you get extra HP from that. But yeah, I would like still probably stick to the comments if you have Ringmaster. I think it should be fine. My Ringmaster is now full. Okay, gotcha. Gotta be switching to Recorn. I'm starting to feel their damage slightly. Thanks, man. Alright, well, if that's how you feel, then absolutely go for Recorn, because increased HP is definitely good as well. You won't be getting as much benefit from it, because you'll already be capped on attack speed with Berserk, with the buff at level 65 as a Blade. And the crit rate you'll be losing out on, but I think the HP is more important than some crit rate, if it's about survivability, and if you really don't feel confident about surviving at these levels. Since that's why I'm asking about your experience. Because honestly, this is not easy stuff, like to be managing your HP. Like, I've had people complaining at like even like 60s, like how they keep dying all the time. It's just like a habit, and based on experience how well you can handle yourself. But yeah. Yeah, the CV set is insanely tanky, absolutely. But even then I think like the Recorn set is a good compromise with still good like damage boosters until level 90 at least. My Ringmaster is now full and then level 75. I made my CV assist plus 8 with 60% HP, but I do AoEs now at 84 monsters with ease. Yes, that's true too. Like, I was doing AoE tanky with Anatoly with Rashidine set. It's insane. The elemental resistances is so good, it beats Pact set so much better. But I went for Pact set for the skill damage, and I'm good doing good with that too, so I'm not too concerned about missing Rashidine. But I still have the Rashidine set available. It's on my BP, AoE BP, so I can still use it if I ever need it for extra tankiness. So yeah, very good set though. I'll definitely recommend it. Comparable to Pact depending on how you want to play. As a ranger, I'm still rocking my cruisers that I'm level 104. Yeah, if your cruiser set is very good, or if you feel like your blockiness is enough to keep you alive, then cruiser set is definitely good to go for until 90 or 105. But like, usually people again skip the 90 set for the 105 set instead. And the 105 set in particular is like, if you have a good cruiser set, just skipping the 105 is actually usually better, because like the bonuses you get from the 90 set is not that good in comparison. And I think like getting to 105 is like, you know, still fairly manageable from there with Cruiser. Like, with a +8 or something. Just fine. Yeah, the CV set is so insanely tanky. Absolutely. Yeah, Cruiser, for instance, is only giving plus 20% crit damage. And the people who change the uni are sometimes still thinking that you can use it until 150 plus. Like back in the days. Oh, no, 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 no. If people thinking that Cruiser set is like still like the max set you can go for, dude, you haven't been even following like what updates came with Flyff Universe. You're actually not paying attention. Like, this is not... Okay, this is homage to like the original game from V7, but this is not the same game. It is meant to be a little bit more of a sensible experience on top of that, on top of quality of life experiences. One of those things is an actually sort of linear gear upgrading. You're not sticking to the 45 set until the end of times. You're actually switching gear sets from time to time, and it's great. I think it's awesome. We actually got gear progression. Not just Cruiser set because it happens to have 40% crit damage. And no other set for some reason has anything better. I want to take Comet to 105. Pretty sure you will get fun shot. Again, it depends if your set is really good. You get extra HP, you get extra block rate and stuff. And Blades get pretty good block rate from like that. Even the little decks they get from buffing and stuff. So it's still like doable, but definitely not easy. Not gonna recommend it to just about anyone. If you're a novice, if you're not confident about keeping yourself alive, if you're not willing to take risks, I do not recommend taking Comet all the way to 105. Maybe 90, but even then I would recommend maybe Recorn, so you don't risk yourself like past 80 or anything like that. What's the mental checklist to go through when you're making these decisions? Is there like a priority of stats and breakpoints? Well, honestly, this is something that's only taught to you by constant training and experience. Like I said, I've been playing this game on and off for 15 years. And from playing like all Flyff with all the awakening stuff, I've like felt the extremes already. I'm used to like having extreme leveling conditions because I would be always running by the skin of my teeth. I'm used to like having extreme conditions for leveling. I think attack speed breakpoints are a lot less important in Flyff than in Flyff PC. I think attack speed breaks are still important, but it depends on like if you have a ringmaster, if you're getting 100% attack speed anyway. Like there's so many more ways to get attack speed now, so that it doesn't change it too much. Like let's say Berserk 15%, Common or Recon at least 15%, and buffing another 20%. So that's only 30% attack speed, and that's like already building on your base attack speed. That is without loss like 43% or something. So attack speed is very easy to get now because of so many variables, but it is still important if you don't have all those things. No buff, no buffing, you don't have the attack speed. No set, you don't have the attack speed. No, what's it again? No Berserk, like if you're good Knight, no attack speed. So, depends a lot. But also, I have a good block being pure Dex and FS Rim, so that's why I'm still rocking Cruiser, switching to 105 when I get there. Yeah, like Ranger is a very good, like I said earlier, Ranger is actually a pretty good versatile class because it gets like all damage, block rate, and all the other good like stats that improves damage, or like your attacking capacity through attack speed and hit rate anyway. So Rangers are like a good exception that they can go pretty safely to 105 with their cruiser sets. And I'm actually doing that even on Jester, like just fine. I have a +8 set, but still, doing just fine. I went to Pink Roaches at 75, I actually never died on my Jester. I did more on the FS ringmaster that was following me. It was hilarious. Breakpoint for me in this game, level 60. From there on, you can change your strength, stamina, etc. exactly on how your current gear is. From there on, it's easier to collect money to change stats in the future. And my take on this is that if you're going deeper in general about like the knowledge or like what makes my decisions, it really goes down to like what your goals are. Like I look into certain stats and I might have different goals depending on how I'm intending on playing the class. Like I cannot like give you a very direct like absolute answer that's gonna work on this, Jade. Like a millionth time, it depends, and also congrats to me. It depends a lot on what your character is supposed to be for and what you're aiming to do with it. Like, I usually do when I like make my decisions with stat builds and stuff, I always do field testing as well. Like, when I built up my AoE Ringmaster the way it is, which is 25 stamina, rest, int, I actually went with the mentality that I just went out straight at level 60 to just tank things without any stats and just went from there. And once I realized that I was tanking just fine without that many stamina points, I just went put 20 in and was like, okay, I'm fine with this. And then I would just like keep observing and going, and then when I noticed that I had a little bit too little tankiness, I would just amp my stamina a little bit, but not too much. And I've been stuck at 25 ever since. And if I was talking in the context of blades in here, like if you're talking if you need more dex or not, my own variable when it comes to 1v1 characters, regardless of what class it is, I always go for 40% hit rate or higher. Because that's like where I've noticed that there's a sweet spot for like your hits being actually consistent and not missing too many times. I think like after 40% your hit rate kind of like starts giving you diminishing returns, like there isn't that much benefit to it. But 40% already like starts to be like, you know, you can like hit almost all of your hits. Like that's no problem. And going from there, when we're talking about other stats you might have, like if you have hit rate done, but then you might have like some other stats you want to focus on, like you want more damage or you want more attack speed. If there is a certain attack speed goal you have, you might want to just go for the maximum possible. You might, like, if you cannot get yourself 100% attack speed through your gear, then you're gonna get it elsewhere. You're gonna add dex. You're gonna do something else. I don't know. You can like make different gear choices even too. Like you can go for data axis over G axis, even though G axis is a lot better. But hit rate, attack speed, that's done. But ultimately, that what like, you know, goes to my decisions is just like thinking about the very many different things that affect my stats and make the final decision based on that. I want to have the max attack speed. I want to have enough hit rate. If I don't have that, I'm gonna find a way to supplement that. If I don't, then, well, I'll leave it at that. But, yeah, it's a process for, like, thinking about many different variables. And like I said, it depends on your experience. You know more about what things you have to take into account once you know the game better. Exactly, I was so happy to see that also content creators in this game are, for example, telling you want 100% crit rate and hit rate, etc., and then concentrate on crit damage. Yes, I mean, that's also a thing. Why would you want crit damage if you don't have crit rate? Like, seriously, do not worry about it so much. If you focus on crit damage, crit chance first. Like, the more crit chance you have, the better your crit damage is. Like, absolutely. Important. In the older game... Oh god, peanut. Pop. There we go. Peanut is okay. Very okay. There we go. So, in the older game, 100% crit rate I had if I wanted before 60. Really? Hit rate minus crit... Minus hit rate, minus crit rate, plus crit damage. Hold on. Equals... Change the need for speed. Yeah, I don't exactly know what you're talking about there, Stevia, but I mean, I know, like, if you went for only Chesters could really get the max crit rate back then, or like, you know, like PC, but definitely when you went for like the Knight build that you went for, the priority you wanted to go for was attack speed, because you wanted to make as many hits as possible with that build, and that was like the, you know, the whole crown jewel, the whole thing. But I mean, that also required a lot of experience for it to figure out. Again, that was not a meta build. That was not something common. And you did so well, man. Honestly. So, really, I would say, Jade, that you should just play with whatever you feel is the most important in that situation. And you will learn from your mistakes and from your successions. And whenever you make another character in the future, you'll then just somehow improve on that the next time around. In this game, it's important to not fear mistakes, because this game will always make you do mistakes. Even I feel like I might make mistakes. Like, I think I built my Knight to be too tanky for just mobbing and normal dungeons. I thought like stamina was really important at first, but the stamina usage or stamina requirements started to drop down as I leveled up. And I would just feel like I'm unnecessarily tanky. You just gotta experiment on things, find it out yourself, and once you feel like... Once you do it, you live and learn, and you'll eventually get like a good grip of how things go. Yeah. Understanding the game, it's the priority. Absolutely. Like, it's a easy thing to say to understand the game, like you have to do that. But it's not easy, of course. But that's really what you gotta do if you want to know what you're going for. And it will take a lot of time. It will take a lifetime to master, basically. Well, maybe not a lifetime, but it takes a lot of like practice before you get the hang of it. But even then, like, having some kind of like benchmarks and like some kind of rough idea how things work, it will really take you a long way. My motivation actually is, funny enough now that you said it, is for the 1v1 Knight back then was actually that 1v1 Knight had the quickest hit of Massacre Pets. So it doesn't matter what I was hitting first and more. Yeah, and like the swords do have the fastest ever like attack speed. Like that's like an absolutely like irrefutable fact. And the fact that you did like so much more damage than even I did as a blade, I think that was insane. Actually, I don't remember if you actually did more damage, but you didn't compare to me with an off-meta build as a Knight. And I would have never thought that Knight could even get that far. Like, I will tip my hat off to that. That was great. So, anyway, now that I hit 92, I think it's time that we will consider the tower if we can get people for it. So, I'm gonna ask one more time. Do we have anyone here that is an 86 to 95 Ringmaster that could maybe join me and Uxie on the tower run? Because that would be nice. Because otherwise I'm just going solo. Since I cannot bring my Ringmaster in anymore, I think. Because I already went to the party. I already went to the party dungeon. Man, I really shouldn't have went there. There was like an optional thing. Mugi was asking for people to join, but I just felt like I might as well join because I was rendering a video. My god. Come to birding, then yes. Well, I think there's a problem there, you know, Steamia? Like, I don't think I can bring my blade over to birding even if I wanted to. So, that's kind of like becoming a little bit of a problem. So we're gonna have to maybe deal with the fact that I guess there's no way for us to reconcile on this part. Very well. If it's 1v1 then, or if it's like solo then, I guess that's gonna be it then. Although, I don't think I'll make it to the Giant Harpy this time. I don't think I will survive Giant Harpy alone. What? You heard me, Stimia. I don't think I can make it, buddy. I would love to, but I don't think I have a choice. Or chance, as a matter of fact. So, grab those quests. I actually like check the guild real quick. Is there anybody in the guild right now online? Wait, Tanjiro. I don't know. You're never alone here. Yeah, I'm never alone. I know that. But, well, I hope that was the case, that it would actually change something about the fact that I have no ringmaster to go to the tower with, sadly. Maybe I can, like, find somebody by just, like, sitting around here looking for a tower. Maybe. I don't know how effective that actually is, but it's worth a shot, I suppose. But I think most people that are actually just, like, looking around are, like, looking for F3 or higher. Yeah, looking for F5. Yeah, that's problematic. Okay. Yeah, I don't really see anyone that would look like they were actually like something like level 90 or something. And there's another F5 guy looking for a partner. Jesus. I guess I'll just go solo then. Guess I'll just do the first 3 things. Giant Catsy, Harpies, etc. And go from there. It kind of makes me sad though, but I will have to use some of my consumables for this, because I don't think Noben can go with this. Or actually 5k HP. I think I could. I probably could. Yo, I'm at level 48 assist. Well, hello there, Andy. Welcome to the stream, buddy. How's it going? How has your Sunday been so far? I can even enter even if I wanted to. Oh, I know that, Mad Hatter. I know. Don't worry about it too much. I would ask you otherwise, but I know your chances are limited. And I know, like, even Mugiwara is, like, at work, and even then, like, Mugiwara's Ringmaster is not high level enough, I think. Still a little bit off from reaching that tower level. But, well, I guess I'm just going for solo then. But I think with, like, 5k base HP, I think I should be able to do it. Let me actually have a good idea. I'll do a little bit of a borrow from my guild. I'm actually gonna borrow the unicorn pet that we have, because I think I'll find that very useful. Very sure Eevee is almost 110 already too. Yeah, I actually checked it earlier because I was looking for the Ringmaster already. Eevee is like 9. Eevee is 108. It's crazy. And that is confirmed by the fact that it was not too long ago 105 getting the Ringmaster. Like the LG stick. She's going insanely fast. Yeah, she really is, honestly. It's crazy. Okay, so I honestly don't know where the unicorn is. It's not on... Did somebody else grab it? No, it's probably on Hagros. No, not Hagros. Anatoly. Anatoly. You have my precious possession. Kaise. So yeah, I have this, or we have this unicorn level 1, 2, 3, 2 in the guild. See it here? That's gonna give me another extra 1000 HP. That will become very handy with the giants. I could maybe even fight the giant harpy with that thing. But even then, I feel like that might be a bit too risky. Like, the level gap is so insane at 92. Anatoly or Hagros. I think it's an Anatoly. Because I remember using it yesterday on Hagros. I mean, on Anatoly, but I did not even bring it to Hagros at all ever since. So, it's most definitely on It's most definitely on Anatoly. Man. I need to take better care of my pets and actually put them back properly. And also noticed that the guild bank is still full. Or it was filled completely with all the jewelry. I need to also look into that later, but not now, because I'm still streaming. It's so nice that the pets aren't dying in this game once you don't feed or die. Oh, absolutely, Steamy. Like, that's the biggest, you know, relief I had when they made this new system. Like, okay, I hate it sometimes that, like, you know, there's so much money that goes into the pet upgrading. But, dude... The fact that it's not a premium thing anymore to even like reroll your pets, and the fact that you actually don't lose your pets, and the fact that the pets don't have to be fed like every 3 minutes, you can actually feed them at least every 3 hours. God, I love the pets. I love the new pet system so much. It's so good. Like, it might not be the best, but dude, I cannot ask for anything better at this point. If they want to like stick to the same system. Where did all the jewelry come from? I think it was from Genia. She basically winked at me that I should maybe look into the guild bank, but I tell them that I cannot do that right now. That would be a bad thing. Alright, there's my unicorn. Or our unicorn. So I'm just used to calling it mine. There we go. Alright, so that's gonna be another 1k HP. And let's see. Yeah, 5959. Yeah, that's good. I get extra HP from my set, so it like amps it a little bit, but not by too much. But 6k HP, I think that's pretty safe. There's even an air board. Wait. Oh, yeah, there's an air board. I don't actually know who put it there. I need to actually look into that and, like, kick their butts for doing that. But I need to deal with that. I'm sorry, I just have been way too busy with, like, all this morning. Just, like, to even be managing that. I was thinking of doing it, like, later today once I was done with the stream. But not at this moment. Because, let's be real. I had to, like, do my editing. I had to, like, get myself extra amps for Noben, which I didn't end up needing today after all. Actually, I think I will still need it. Because it's only 2042. Tower is only going to take me, like, under 10 minutes. Yeah, I think I'll still need the amp. I think I'll do 1 more hour still. So, with that note, I will still need my amps. So, I had to take my time to be hunting Leyenas to get myself 2 extra amps for this stream today. And in general, just had a lot of other stuff going on too. Like, so many different things I had to do. So, here we are. Alright. Dungeon solo. I hope I'm not kicked for this. I hope I don't get kicked for this. There we go. Alright, so tower solo. We can do that just fine. I don't have the sword anymore for water damage. For the Harpies, but oh well. That's my problem. Death upcut will I use? Oh, I forgot to bring those. That's fine. But I don't think I'll need it anymore with the unicorn. Because I think the unicorn is gonna keep me tanky enough. And if not, then I have my other consumables here. I got Christmas cookies. I got... Well, maybe not the red cotton candy yet, but... Then I also got bull hamsters with me. I think I have quill eels too, but I think they're in the bank at this point. Because I don't have any on me. Did you actually not get any? Oh, you grab these, I see. Yeah, I actually had 1 low quill deal in the bank, which I don't have with me anymore, because I don't feel like I'll need it. But, well, for mistakes, even the dumbest will suffer. Man, I spent so much time here in Flyff PC. Word, dude, word. Like, aside from Astria, best leveling zone, because enemies were not like a mile apart, like... It was actually fun to level here, to some extent. Although it's very dangerous. Enemies did so much damage, and there were so many reds. It's crazy. Oh my god, Hatter! I had the whole time your name in your mind, in my head. You have heard the guy with the funniest comments back then. Oh, dude. Oh, so you haven't actually realized who he was until now? Oh god. That was such a random callback, but that's cool. And actually, to be honest, Themia, I don't think Mad Hatter has changed one bit. He's still making pretty snarky jokes about me all the time. Like, dude, the savage shit he talks about me sometimes. Oh my god. Absolutely roasting my ass. But well, glad you guys also ended up having your reunion in the meantime, so that is very pleasant to me as well. At least I'm not the only one reminiscing everything. Damn, 1v1 is just so slow with this place. Should I do another attempt at doing AoE? Nah, I think that's a bit risky. This is fast enough. Yeah, I'm also now the whole time leveling and just listening to your stream. And I saw Hatter's comments and now I'm realizing. Oh, I see. Did they used to have 50 HP? I mean... You mean the Catsies? I don't think they did. I'm not completely sure though. Actually, you see, Catsies are not 62 anymore. They're not 62 to 66. They're not 89 to 93. So their levels are just a lot higher now because the tower got revamped. Like, I still remember, like, cats used to be 62 to 66, and harpies were 68 to 72. And then it just went, like, 2 levels up every single time in tower. And every 2 monster cycles, aka 12 levels, the enemy type changed. Yeah, but did they have 50k HP in Flyff PC too? I don't think they did. I don't think they did. Maybe something closer to, like, 30k? But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Honestly, I have no idea anymore. Maybe some old wiki website could show you the information, but I have no idea anymore. Yeah, I don't think I'm doing the giant harpy. I don't have the time to do it in, like, solo mode at all. If I was AoE or had, like, good capability for tanking as well while doing AoE, maybe, but nah, my buffs are gonna run out before that happens, sadly. I used to use my historic store with water booster before to get through this a bit faster, like through the harpies, but I don't have that anymore. So I think I'm actually doing this a lot slower than I used it before. And even then, it was like a kind of a clash with buffs. But I mean, the main problem is gonna be the giant cats. Like, that thing hits a lot, like 3k or something like that. The good thing is that I can knock it around with my crits, but if it does, like, not crit so much, and if I don't keep my HP up at all times, I could be boned in the worst case scenario. The good thing is, though, I don't think they actually have any kind of enraged effect. Because I think they always did the same damage all the way up to the end. Yeah, I mean, one-shotting was very easy in Flyff PC back then, to be honest, Matty, so that is not too surprising. Like, even I remember, like, doing insane damage to Kengaku back then. Like, I did so much with all the Berserker crystals and all the increased critical damage I got from things. Oh, right. Unicorn. There we go. Ooh, yeah, that's 3k damage right there. Okay, let me get my food ready. There we go. 2.4k. Yeah, that's not too bad. So this is why I wanted to prepare for this. And if this thing crits, it's almost 4k damage right there. I'm pretty sure. So no risks in that regard. Ah, nice. Well, as you can see here, though, the crits do make this a lot easier. The guy barely even gets a chance to hit me. It's very hilarious. I just wish that my attack speed was maximum thanks to Gabriel, but I can't bring Gabriel here. I can't bring Gabriel here, sadly. Oh, God. Hold on. I just asked my GF if she likes giraffes. They're okay, I guess. Should I dump her? Well, first of all, Steamia, I would feel really bad about making you dump your own girlfriend just because we had a different opinion about me. I think, like, there's many things I do like to say that I would gladly be a pro for, but I don't think I would ever feel myself to be a pro to just, like, cause, like, a breakup just because one doesn't like giraffes like me. Nah, just the right opinion. Bro! I thought you were okay with giraffes. I thought you were okay with that, Maddie. That's so hurtful, man. That's so hurtful. I thought we had something. I thought we had something in common. This is a very tragic moment in my life, guys. I've been abandoned by my longest time subscriber, by them telling me that the giraffe masks or giraffe hats, not giraffe. What the hell? The giraffe hats are not the greatest ever. And Hatter strikes again. Yep, they did. They're okay. Okay. I can accept okay. I can accept that still. I know that GF said that as well, but I feel like that came with the delivery that were like, you know, okay, yeah, they're right. They're not that good. At least they're acceptable. And I can accept that opinion. But don't you ever get in the bad side of a giraffe. You might get hurt for that. What did I do? You were basically hitting on my own dignity. You were hitting into the giraffe womb, right into deep in the gutter. You hurt the giraffe. You hurt the giraffe pride by saying that they are not the most majestic creatures out there. Okay, make her unpack the suitcase. God damn. Yeah. Please. Don't Don't dump your girlfriend just because they don't like giraffes so much. It's okay. It's okay. We can live through this. I believe so. We can stay in this together. We can make it through this little bit of that depressing news. We'll make it together, buddy. Just don't make any hasty decisions, because I think your GF's love is still worth your time. It'll be hard, man. I know it's hard, man. I know it's hard, but you gotta believe me. Even if you have the utmost devotion for giraffes in your heart and for me, remember that your connections are also important. You don't have to sacrifice everything for the sake of giraffes. You know that we are respectable creatures enough that we understand. We are intelligent enough to understand that it is not either me or your GF. We understand that we have to make compromises sometimes. You can accept your girlfriend as is. Just that, remember that, indeed, giraffes are the most majestic out there. Pretty sure I even got stuck in 2015. Bro, what do you mean I got stuck in 2015? Is that like the year when the giraffe hats came out or what? What for it? What is that for? The only hasty decision I ever will do is buffing my characters with haste. True. I'm actually like the type that I actually do haste second, but then I do inscanning again, and then I won't do haste anymore. So I do not maximize haste on my Ringmaster, but at least I haven't been so hasty to use haste at first, because I would want to get inscanning on that too. Because I hate the idea of having haste underscaled and like last a minute less, because I didn't like scaling with mental sign. But what do you mean by the fact that I got stuck in 2015, Maddie? I honestly have no idea what you're talking about. I think the giraffe mask came out in 2013. We are OG, priority running speed. Dude, we don't even run. We gallop. We just go complete co-op. We absolutely like, we even beat like, we beat cheetahs, man. We are the cheetahs. We are the new definition of cheetah. There's no way around that. Truly the most apex predators out there. Ah, I see. I sexually identify as X memes. Oh, no. I might have a giraffe mask. I might have unironically ordered a latex giraffe mask for the sake of fun. I might have given on the giraffe identity for many years now in Flyff, but that doesn't mean that I consider myself to be a giraffe for real. But I do respect my giraffe bros, though. Giraffe bros are the best. Is it still possible to get a giraffe head? Well, it is if somebody sells it to you, but right now that's the only way you can do it. Since fashion sets are going in circulation in a way, and it can take a long time before it comes in a rerun. I think a giraffe sets had a rerun not too long ago, but so that means that I don't think that another rerun is gonna happen anytime soon. So if you want a giraffe hat, you're gonna have to wait for it, or you're gonna have to hope that somebody's gonna sell it to you for a relatively acceptable price, but at least here in Totemia, finding those giraffe hats is very rare, and when you do find one and when someone is selling one, they're super expensive. A lot more than what they were initially worth. Giraffes are identified nowadays as duocorn. Duocorn? Oh! Unicorn. Dude. I mean, we got two horns. Or actually, they're not horns. What was it called again? Wait. What was the giraffe horn name? Ossicones. They're called ossicones. But yeah, I guess I could call it like duo horn, I suppose. It's a bad one, I'm so sorry. But you're so right, though. We got two horns. It is something to brag about. No. How is this possible? I finished the harpy killing thing, but I'm not done with this quest. How? How did this happen? Well, I just wasted myself like 4%. Oh well, happens. It's not a big deal. Oh well, that's another 7% for me still, or 5%, so I'll accept it. As for the other quests, bye-bye. Well, reminds me to also double check the quest before I go, sadly. So basically, I did the 50 harpy kills, but for some reason my quests only counted 48. Oh, it's because I killed Catsies, and those count too. Of course. Okay, that was my bad. That was really my bad. I forgot that even Catsies count afterwards. Awful, awful, awful. Oh well, next time. But I still got a respectable amount of XP for the time of effort I put into it, so still profit. I'll take it. I'll take it. As for now, I guess it's time for our last hour of grinding. So we're already at like almost 9 p.m. Guys, it's already been almost 5 hours of streaming. How crazy is that? So the last hour we'll be using for another hour of grinding. We got plenty of consumables for that purpose, so no worries there. And once we're done with that hour, I think we're gonna be done with the stream for today. But again, as a reminder for everyone here, if you did enjoy the stream, you will be finding my content in the future on Twitch. So this is not gonna be the only stream I'll be doing on YouTube in a while, probably. But if you do want to see more stuff in the future, you will always find me on Twitch, and I'll be continuing Noben there as well. So if you haven't subscribed to me on Twitch already, or not subscribed, you don't have to do that. But if you have followed me on Twitch already, which is the same as equivalent as subscribing on YouTube, then yeah, you can find me there. And I'll be continuing Noben's leveling journey from there. And hopefully one day we'll get past level 100 and get to LGAs and Hannes. 5 wonderful hours. Good stream today. Oh, thank you so much, Akinia. Glad you enjoyed it so much. They're better than unicorns in my opinion. Yeah, unicorns are overrated. Now giraffes are superior. They become the new fad. I promise. I'll work hard towards that goal. Time flew by. It really did, Jade. It really did. That being said, Jade, how far have you gotten in the game now? I think you said you were at 24 before. Like yesterday. How far have you gotten now? Bicorns are the better one. I mean, bicorn I think is like the official naming for it. Like if you're thinking about duocorn, I think bicorn would be a more acceptable term. So yes, giraffes are bicorns. Unless bicorn is a different thing. I've been doing quests. Oh, well, questing is good too. And congrats on reaching level 30. If you do the quest line for Luda, by the way, you're gonna get yourself a very strong weapon. You better go do it. Luda is in Flaris. It's gonna give you like a weapon that's gonna last you very well until level 40. What, giraffe? I mean, you know giraffes have 2 horns, right? Or 2 ossicones. So you feel like they could be bicorns too, I suppose. No, a bicorn is a thing. Really? I'm actually not really sure like what bicorn actually is. I know the term, but I didn't know if that was actually a thing. I know that sounds very dumb, but well, welcome to my life. You can call that horns. I know they're ossicones, but still horns. They look like horns. I'm doing the Luda quest and the Mars Mine quest. Oh, I'm gonna warn you, Jade. Don't go for Cerulean yet. You're not gonna be able to beat that alone at level 30. It's a very difficult quest. You're gonna have to fight an enemy that's equivalent to a giant and with special abilities in a tight, cramped space. Highly don't recommend. A bicorn is the opposite of a unicorn with 2 horns. Really? Hold on. Bicorn. I mean, doesn't like look like it's an actual opposite of a unicorn. It's like somebody made it look like a goat. Love that. There's so many fantasy games about a bicorn. Is it like kind of like looks like some like a kind of a devilish unicorn? Like you could maybe call it like a kind of a unholy unicorn in a way. At least in some iterations. Ah, I see. A unicorn only lets a pure maiden ride it. Oh, I actually didn't know that unicorns had like that kind of a deep lore into it. I only knew about them being like magical creatures and stuff, but I didn't know that they had such a rule into it. And I guess, like, bicorns are like the, you know, that thing that allows the most malevolent things to ride them. Interesting. Interesting. I'm learning some random-ass folklore while streaming. You know, that's what I always say. Streaming's always an opportunity to learn. And here we are. I'm learning. I'm learning, guys! Are you proud of me? Yeah, I think I'm good to go. So that being said, put these on and yeah, another speed scroll. There we go. Okay, alright. So I guess you could say that usually like the ones reading bicorns are like the antagonists in some fantasy stories or fairy tales. Actually never really paid attention to it too much. Like, I just like think of like some cases where they're just hiding like some like very dark horse. But I don't think they ever had like an actual like bicorn ever like in the stories that I saw. Unless I didn't really pay attention to the horns themselves. And just like paid attention to the horse figure. I love how like much this is like completely deviated from Flyff topic. But you know what? That's okay. That's what my streams are about. It can be anything. It can be talking about, I don't know. Last time we were talking about hentai moans because of, well, obvious things. Because of mermaids, of how much noise they make. And I even apparently did it very well when I tried to replicate a mermaid moan. So yes, it can go in many directions, and I find it very funny and very acceptable. Oh damn, I was doing 18k damage now. Did that 2 levels really do me that much good, or just that 1 level? I think I was only doing like 1560k before. Damn, the level gap is such a big deal, man. Love that. This is getting out of HAPD. I don't know if you made a very bad typo there, or if that's a term I don't know. But I mean, out of hand, yes. But I mean, to be honest, Timia, if you think this is getting out of hand, you never watched an AIM stream before. This is exactly what my streams are. They go out of hand. And you cannot stop that. It is an invisible hand that cannot be stopped. You must embrace it. Yes. It is very common. It is very common for things to go out of hand. But, I mean, that's exactly what makes this stream so fun. Like, you know, you can have talks about just about anything when you're playing. It's crazy. Like, I think, like, the biggest wave of people coming in has already gone by, so we don't have as much wild things going on, so many Q&As going on anymore, and maybe not as much, you know, hustle and bustle, but, you know, it's okay. We can still enjoy the stream in a little bit of a more calm manner, have a little bit more casual talks, and just talk about anything that might not even be related to Flyff. And I should also use my app. That was a good idea, yeah. How much XP am I actually getting right now, by the way? Even then, I'm just getting like, was it that 0.035? Oh no, 0.046. Oh, am I getting more? Or am I just seeing things? I think I was getting like a little bit less than before. But I could be wrong. I could be very wrong. But that's interesting. So much back and forth with Luda. Yeah, I know how that is. But to be honest, it is such a quick questline to do in general. Like, it's very simple. The enemies can be a bit hard, but it is so rewarding. Such good EXP. It's worth doing, absolutely. And if you do it until the end, before the lore bank quest comes in, you can get 357,000. Which I think in your levels, if you haven't done much merching, can be a very big amount of money. So, embrace it. I highly recommend that. There's not that many quests that give that much Penia in the game, but that's like one of those ones that really give a lot of Penia. Also, I don't know, Jade, have you done the history questline yet? Like the one where you had to collect stone pieces from the ground, like from Darken, Say Morning, Flowers, etc. Because that questline is very good too, because it gives you 12 inventory slots once you like finish the whole thing. It's very good if you want extra inventory slots. And inventory slots will become a very big thing to you, especially in the future, because like the less you have to run back and forth between shop, the more money you can be getting, and the more time you're saving for leveling. Like, dude, I wouldn't have this many inventory slots without all the questing that I've done. Like, I'm literally like playing history here with like how many inventory slots I have. It's crazy. I haven't finished it yet. I'm still collecting stone pieces, but I'll prioritize it. Absolutely prioritize it. And it also gives you some extra penny, yeah. I think like halfway through, you got another 300,000 somewhere. Not exactly sure which part of it, but yeah, halfway through roughly. So you can make a lot of money from that too. And I mean, better than money, inventory slots are always going to be useful to you. If you don't want to spend on extra bags, which I don't generally recommend because they're only temporary. It's always going to be a payment roll for you if you want to use those. Yeah, now that I'm actually like a little bit more focused on the actual leveling part here, honestly, I'll just try and remember to use my speed scrolls a bit more. Maybe I'll get myself to like 35% now, or maybe even 40%. And that'd be good, because that means like I've gotten basically 2 solid levels in this stream. And I think from level 90 up, that's actually pretty good. Not exactly 200%, but still like 100% EXP from just grinding. Not too bad in my opinion. And I mean, guys, we have officially like broken the little mold that I have, because I would like, it's been a big meme in my community for a while that I would never go past level 90, and I think even like Timur has been always talking to me. Even today, earlier, Timur has been talking like I should be focusing on one character rather than just making a million level 90s. And I mean, that's true, because of various reasons. But I finally broke the mold properly, and actually started like looking forward to like going past 90. It's still gonna be a long way for me to get my next gear set upgrade, but that's gonna be expensive anyway, so I'm not in a hurry. I need to collect the money, build up the money to get myself the Hanus set, and a good LGAs. And then maybe see from there if I can make myself even stronger and make Noben even more epic at level 105. Can I get 105? Can I get 30k crits at 105? We'll see. We'll see. Well, the most fun is until then. I mean, it's not just that, but the reason why I went for why I've been stuck in 90 is because I partially only made myself like dungeon running characters, because I wanted to also make myself money makers above all. Like, what would be the point of grinding and leveling up if you don't get proper money? And if I don't have money, I would just be like doing something else to like run money anyway. So I just wanted to like set that grounds up already. And that's why I'm also making my AoE Ringmaster in my main streams right now. In Twitch. And really like the us 3 other characters, because like the other characters have only been there, like only needed my Ranger and Ringmaster to be there. But my Knights just got stuck at 90, just recently got to 91, only because I didn't bother leveling them beyond that point. Because we would often like need a tank, a proper tank in dungeons. And no other character could do it as good as Eamon did, the Knight did. So that will always cause me troubles of like considering to go even past 90. And I would just like be complacent with that. But now that I got my Ringmaster coming, I won't be needing my Ranger anymore to be at 90. I'm aiming to get both Noben out of the 90 zone, as he already has, and also get my Ranger out of the 90 zone, and see where I can go from there. Yeah, I want to do all the inventory quests unlocks. You definitely should, Jade, because it will help you so much. Not only the fact that you get more stuff in your inventory, but if you start collecting more little stuff like cards and some other stuff like Blink Wings, consumables, you're gonna fatigue your inventory a bit less. You're gonna cause much less fatigue to your inventory spaces. Like, you're gonna have like actually more space for your like random things that you want to sell. And like, even I'm doing like, you know, 5 million shopping runs every time I go back to the vendor. And that would not be possible at all if I didn't have this many inventory slots. This would be like cutting like 2 million or something if I had none at all. From then on, it's not so many changes in my opinion. I mean, that's definitely true. Like, after 90 or even after 105, the leveling starts to get so damn slow, and like the pacing itself starts to get very pretentious in a way. Like, I've been grinding for now over 2 hours, aside from questing, and I still only got myself 1 level. And I've been like stuck killing Shuhamas this entire time. Like, this is the reason why I could not do this in Noben. Why I could not like keep doing this by just like grinding on YouTube as a leveling series. Like, imagine watching this crap for 1 hour. I don't even know how. Yeah, I don't even have a partner. I was looking for one, but I don't have a partner. Like, this would be an absolutely atrocious thing to look at. If like the Watangas wasn't already too bad enough. And this is also even like with the idea that I have amps on me. And I wasn't amping for like the 75 to 82 period. For an hour. I've been here for almost 6 hours. Yes, you have, Jade. And I mean, honestly, I thank you for your commitment. I'm glad to hear that you enjoyed the stream so much. I'm really happy because you're already telling me so many good things about me. Like, you're telling me so many good things about my streaming and stuff. I'm really happy that you got a very good first impression from my streams and you've been enjoying them so far. And, yeah. I'm happy that you've been having a pleasant time with this one as well. And, well, now that you've seen Noben, now that you've experienced what it's like now, I hope you're gonna enjoy the leveling series in a new light. And, well, hope it's gonna be a good guidance to you as you go towards level 60 yourself. And then beyond. Jokes aside, I super understand your reasoning. Yeah. It's just that I've been saying that so many times already, but I just feel like people are still asking me. I know people might not always get all the information, but, you know, it just like sometimes feels kind of frustrating when you have to repeat something a million times, and then it still doesn't like get like delivered somehow. There could be many reasons for it, but yeah. Ooh, that's close, that's close. My bad. I got 2 reds in Luna there. It's funny because you collect more than you need with a lot of farming for NPCs on discontinue. I mean, do you mean like Penia? Or do you like what do you mean like with collecting a lot? Because you can make a surprising a lot of money with just grinding, to be honest. Like, it's actually crazy. Like, grinding is not a bad way to make money. It depends on the server though. And it really depends on like how committed you're grinding and how much you're relying on power leveling. And that's the funny thing. Like, when I think about people who are actually buying power leveling from others, I think they're not really thinking too far ahead with like what's the consequence of them doing so. Since this is actually very funny. I remember from like this one time on Flyff PC, somebody was telling me, I know that somebody in the party was getting power leveling. And they were spending like many hundreds of millions on that. And that was okay, okay? You did that decision, that's okay. But once you get to 120... Actually, I think it was like 120 Master, in fact. Yeah, it was 120 Master. They got power leveling all the way there. It's insane. But once they got there, they were completely poor. What they did, they bought themselves looks like a crystal sword clean. And they went with that. And what they realized at that point was that not only did they have no money to buy them proper gear, but on top of that, they also did not have any drive to level further, even to the 121 hero, because the leveling was so much more tougher than it was like at the level 60 that they got the power leveling from. And, you know, it's like a kind of a duality thing that you're not supposed to only consider about the fact how quick it is, but you have to also consider like what's gonna happen when the grinding is over. How much money you're putting out because you're buying power leveling, how much money you're missing out on because you're not grinding all those levels, and also how much more difficult your leveling is gonna be once the power leveling is over. Like, that's the reason why I never really bought power leveling before. I always liked to do the grinding myself because it gave me a little bit of a sense of understanding how the leveling kind of like scales up or down rather. And if I just rapidly jump like 5 levels and I suddenly got like half the XP I was getting originally, that would be very demotivating. So definitely don't recommend power leveling in most cases. Only if you're like very rich, very determined, and you were ready to like burn Penia or money to get your gear. Because there's no way you're gonna have that much Penia that you're gonna get power leveling and still have money for your gear. At least in a normal circumstance. You're gonna be a really good merchant there, or that's gonna be your alt. And you're getting most of your money with your other characters instead. Yeah, I'm gonna start watching as soon as stream ends. Aw, that's sweet of you, Jade. Well, hope you're gonna enjoy the Noben's leveling journey. Are the inventory unlocks account-wide or just for that character? Just for that character, unfortunately. I wish they were account-wide, but I mean, all the quests are always redoable on other characters, so they would not make that like account shared, sadly. And as for the other inventory unlocks, including the level reach thing, like if you actually go over to your achievements from R and you go to general, you can notice here on level that you get inventory spaces for reaching certain levels. You get your first one at level 40, then 60, 70, 80, 90. So you can come here and get a lot of inventory slots at certain like level thresholds. You should grab these too. But these are also like something that every character can achieve at certain levels. So these are not also accounted either, sadly. Oh, hey there, Juxa. Glad you can make it over to the stream, buddy. That's why Elementors are crazy money makers, because you can sell drops for a lot of money, but you also get money from power leveling when you find customers. Absolutely. I wasn't actually making an Elementor for this purpose, but I could definitely make my Elementor to be used for this purpose myself, because, well, I'm pretty good at Elementor by now, and if I do get myself like some... I may not have red scrolls, but if I can like offer like some medium price power leveling for like a relatively acceptable price, I think like I could still make a pretty good box out of that and still like enjoy casual grinding. But that also comes down to the fact that whether I'm actually able to have the time to actually do any power leveling for anyone. Yeah. Eventually can you just power level yourself? I mean, yeah, if you have characters in different accounts, but the biggest mistake that I've made myself, that I made consciously, not because I knew that that would happen, but I made it anyway, is that I have a lot of my characters on the same account. My Knight, my Ranger, my AoE BP, many other characters are on the exact same account. And what that means is that I cannot like power level each other. Here I am like leveling Peanut Boy with my blade. He's got a couple of levels already because of that. But that's like an only exception because of Ringmasters. Noben is the only character with my 90s that is not on the same level range, or on the same account. So I'm gonna use Noben to level my other characters if I want to, but it's not so easy. And it's not the most effective because it's not an AoE character. Yeah. Because of the 90 level difference, if you have different accounts and characters in different accounts, you can definitely like use your other characters to level each other. But of course that does take some time. And it does mean that you have to have a character that has significantly higher progress than the other one has. So you still have to make the grind, but at least you won't like waste all your money because you're gonna be making money while you're leveling it. So it's like a win-win situation there. Power leveling has also dropped in price. I think new normal is like 60 million per hour. How much was it before? Because I honestly haven't paid attention to that market. Never cared. Never will, honestly. Oh, I've been meaning to ask about the 90 level gap. Oh, yeah. Does XP scale based on the level gap, or as long as you're within 90 levels you get full XP? I think the EXP doesn't scale in a way, but it's more about the fact like how much the EXP value is from the enemy. So the XP scaling, I don't think there is much XP scaling anymore. I think there used to be. Like, there used to be the system where you could abuse the level 1 leech and get as much XP as possible. But I think it's simply the fact that, like, the tougher monsters they're killing, the more XP you're getting naturally. So, I think it's more about the gap in general, just, like, for the maximum outcome rather than the gap itself causing any bonus. Maybe there still is a gap bonus, but it's not the kind of, like, gap bonus that I find significant anymore at this point. But old Flyff used to be like that. It got a bit cheaper. Yeah, 70 to 75. Yeah, that's like a 20% drop. Pretty considerable. But maybe that's also because F-coin prices have gone down. Like, because the prices are always connected to the red scrolls and stuff. So I think that makes sense. But yeah, I will not say with this complete guarantee that there is still not... that there still isn't a gap bonus. But I mean... I can just, like, actually try this out. So, I have, like, Peanut here, right? Peanut is 14 levels below me. I'm now getting... how much XP? 0.04639, is it? Yeah, I think that's 0.04639. So, no. No, actually, no. 0.4... 0.469, I think. Or 0.459. Yeah, 0.459. Yeah. 0.0459. Yeah. Okay, so I have that much XP coming for me. So, when I leave Peanut, let's see how much that's gonna change my XP gains. Because I don't need Peanut necessarily to do damage or to kill stuff, so it's okay. Is Peanut already away from my visibility? Yeah, he is. Now I'm getting... hold on, I wanna see it from this. Okay, so there is now 0.422, like, that I'm getting per kill. But that could also be caused by the fact because there's also this party system called, or the XP bonus. As you can see here, when Peanut is not visible, the XP bonus is 0%. But when Peanut is around, I get a 14% XP bonus and plus 25% times active. So active players also give me like extra XP. So Peanut saps most with some of this XP, but not nearly as much because we are running a contribution party, which means that the XP is scaled based on how much people are contributing to the fight itself. Ringmasters can get away with just healing to get max EXP, regardless of whether they're actually healing damage or not, but as long as they're healing. But since this is on contribution, it doesn't take any XP away from me, but instead it actually contributes to me. But on the contrary, I think on level, Peanut would be getting more XP, so it depends on like the system you're going for. Like, it depends on what you're going for, like what you're leveling. Do you want to focus on your Ringmaster more, or do you want to focus on your main more? Usually you want to go for your main because that will always, you know, make your Ringmaster level faster anyway. But you may have some moments when you think like, I want this character to get this level as quickly as possible. But usually you don't have the control if you're not the leader, and you usually want to be in these parties with scrolls in them, since they have more bonuses than having your own party usually. I remember in the old Flyff, I got my level 41 assist to Ringmaster very easily when playing level 60, Master AoE BP. Oh, dude, yeah. That would be insane. Wait, what? Oh, but 888 guy is using my old gear. Oh, cool. It's a small world. It's a small server. That is for certain. Is it in game like you are getting more XP also if you're alone leveling with a Ringmaster, for example? With no one links you but being in a party. No, that is not the case, because I just tested that. I was getting 0.421 XP per kill with Peanut away from my visibility, but once Peanut came in, I got back to 0.0459. So there is a roughly under 10% EXP bonus there when Peanut is around. But I don't think like being in a party actually affects your EXP in any way. Like just being in a party in general. Because you can actually notice that I saw that earlier, but when I actually have nobody around, it says that the EXP bonus is 0%. So I don't think that actually changes anything if you're solo. Okay, so like as long as my Pocket Ringmaster is within 19 levels of the partner account, it's fine. Yeah, it's totally fine. Like, honestly, it's more about the fact that as long as you have a partner with you, you're already benefiting. So you might as well just keep them around, regardless of what level they are. Unless they're higher level than you. In the event that they're higher level than you, and you're fighting, like... And you're fighting enemies that are lower level than them, it's actually gonna, like, cripple XP gains a lot, but that's a more of a specific situation. But, assuming your partner is lower level, it's always beneficial for you to have a partner that actually is, you know, at least 90 levels within you. There used to be this meta system where you would have a level 1 leecher to maximize the XP gains you were getting, basically doubling your XP. But leeches do not, like, these level 1 leeches do not work anymore. They remove that system. Now it has to be in the 90 level gap, or they will not be giving you any kind of bonus. At least by themselves. There might be some bonus, like people are like trying to manipulate by putting like maximum amount of people in the party and trying to like have them leech around just for like the XP bonus buff. But the buff is so negligible in my opinion that I don't think it's worth it going for unless you have like other plans with that. For example, Juxta like used to like replicate the red scroll effect without the red scroll by having like a full party of leeches just following his ass. But that's not a tactic that everyone has to do. I don't think it's like worth doing unless you have really like big conviction to have maximum damage boosters on you. Well, I made an acrobat, and so now I've got level 30 merc, 31 acro, and 31 assist. Oh, you already made use of an acro? Oh, did you make the bow acro just now? Because I told you to about the bows, about the rangers. Did you already get it to 31, or did you already have it? Interesting. I'm hoping that I can keep them all within the 90 level range. Well, you can always work on that. Just keep in your mind what level everyone is and just work from there. They'll be fine. That's probably the best in my opinion. That sounds so abusable. Yeah, it was very abusable. Like everyone was having leeches back then. It was not a very pleasant system because everyone would just never bother leveling anybody else for leeching. They would just like make their level 1 leech and just be completely independent. It's not only abusable but also like more soloable, less interactive, I guess you could say. Oh no, I already had it, but it was not caught up. But I did give it more attention because of his suggestion. Alright, good. That's great to hear. In that note, I would say that if you cannot afford a Comet or Silo set, I would also recommend you to look into the Layer Miracle set for Acrobat. That's a level 30 set as well, and it's actually the best set you can go for until level 60. The Cruiser set at 45 is good, but it's actually not that good before you get to your second job because you don't have that much crit rate yet. And Layer set or Miracle set's bonus attack speed and crit rate is gonna be useful to you until then. But after that, the Cruiser set is gonna be the best, or Cruiser / Hyper set. Oh, hello there, Bumus. Welcome to the stream, buddy. How's it going, man? Glad to see you came here as well. I guess you must be really a bit surprised that I'm streaming here, not on Twitch. Don't worry about this, Bumus. I'm actually gonna be streaming from here on out again on Twitch. This was just more of as a head up to those who haven't been watching my streams before, that I stream here, that I do stream in the first place. And if people did end up enjoying the stream, they could just join me up on the future as well, on Twitch side. So yeah, don't worry. I'll be hosting all my streams in the future on Twitch. Actually... So, was I on point, or are you trying to correct me, like, what was your intent here? Or did I actually read your mind? Oh, I see. Gotcha. So go for Cruiser when I get Ranger. Yeah. I mean, you should already get the Cruiser in advance, because we're talking about, something that's very expensive, so you might as well try looking for deals that are already cheap. But yes, at 60 you want to have Cruiser at that point. Miracle / Layer is gonna do too, but Cruiser is gonna give you more DPS at that point. Hi, Manalis. Should I use PD8 or PD10 going for 03 to 04 armor? J-Terrified, I'm actually gonna say at this point that both. It depends on how many piercings you have. I would say that if your chances are already like non-existent, like as we know, the piercing chance from 0.3 out of 3 to 0 out of 4 is like under 1% at base chance at first. I recommend scumming a few upgrade attempts in with normal PD8s to get like the upgrade chance up. And once you have like a few in, then you can like start using PD10s. Because PD10s are valuable, expensive. Might as well just not waste them on upgrades that are not likely to even succeed. Although I did luck out today. I got myself a piercing in after 3 attempts at the 23rd piercing attempt and with like about 12-13% upgrade chance. So I'm pretty happy with that. I was shocked seeing you here streaming as well. Ah, I see. Yeah. So I did hit the nail on the coffin. So again, this is not a normal thing. I don't often stream here on YouTube. This is like the last time I streamed on YouTube was like months ago once I got my like 1K subscriber live stream. But this is like only a special thing to like bring over like people from my YouTube channel to watch me on streams if they want to see Noben leveling in the future as well. So yeah, an exception. Don't worry about it too much. But I'm glad you could also land here as well. How's your Sunday so far, Bumus? Or Angelo? And also, J-Terrified, did you get that? Did you find that information useful? But yeah, it's because, regarding the streaming, I already said this a couple times, but the reason I ended up doing this is because I don't think that many people that actually know me from YouTube actually are even aware that I'm actually streaming on Twitch. I've been mentioning it a lot of times, but even then I still get like many questions about even my Discord server, for example, which I've also talked about. So you could have like gone out the other ear for people, especially if they're just lurking in the background, not just like paying too much attention to what's happening on the video itself. So I decided that I'm gonna make myself a stream where I go beyond 90 with Noben today, as Noben's first stream, going forward after the leveling series. And after that, I just decided that if people like this stream and they want to see more, they can come and check me over on Twitch and see if I can like bring more people over there. Because I want to use Twitch as my main streaming platform from here on out. Since Twitch is just a lot more livelier with a lot more perks into it. I just enjoy the platform a lot more, and I feel like others will enjoy it too if they get to learn to use it. So yeah, a little bit of a I guess you could call it a promotional stream, but mostly really just because if I did stream this on Twitch, I think most people would just miss out on it, and that would be the worst thing possible. I do want like people that actually know Noben to actually see this stream, so that's why I've decided it's better that it's on YouTube. And today has been actually pretty lucrative. Like, I have barely any moments where I actually like had less than 20 viewers, and even like getting 20 viewers is like a rare thing on Twitch side. It's crazy. Like, so much more people actually come here from YouTube because I'm mostly known from YouTube. But I'm very happy to see like how much like, you know, I could just like bring people over there from here. Just like maybe check my content in the future. Thank you. I'm a fan, by the way. I binged your Noben series while I was leveling up my first character in Flyff. Oh, damn, nice. Well, I'm really glad to hear that you've enjoyed the Noben series a lot. Have you also been watching my guides by any chance? Like, if you had any like concerns about how the game works, or if you didn't catch up on enough of the stuff that I was displaying on the videos? Because I know like the leveling series also like did things very quickly, but that was also under the assumption that you already seen the video before. Because I used to make the leveling series and guides at the same time, so I kind of went with the mentality that if you wanted to learn more, there was always a guide for that. But yeah, I hope that the leveling series was helpful and enjoyable to you. Glad at least it seems like you had it. It was like that, so glad you enjoyed it. And yeah. If you have any questions that were left behind through the series, or maybe through like other guides or anything in general you want to ask me about, feel free to. If this is your first time watching my streams ever, then really just one thing to know about me. When I'm streaming, I stream very often nowadays, or well, I'm intending to. But when I'm streaming, I usually am very talkative. I'm very open for chatting, even if I'm leveling. So honestly, just go ahead and just ask about anything that might come into your mind, and just enjoy the journey. I'm always up here for a chat and just having a chill time, so I hope you're gonna just, you know, sit back, relax, and enjoy it with me. Thank you. But yeah. But I'm assuming this is your first stream then, J Terrified. Gosh, no stitches. Let me actually pour myself another drink. Already drinking my first cup of Coke here. Why is your nose so itchy right now? Thank you so much for the subscription from whoever that was. Oh no, never mind. That was from my. Oh my god, I'm still getting Twitch alerts actually. Oh, that sucks. I thought I took them off. But it seems like I was sorely mistaken. I said explicitly on the Streamlabs that I want them disabled, but yeah, it mixes with that. Sorry about that. But anyway, don't worry about those. I guess things can always go perfectly. But, well, when you use the same platform for different... When you use the same app for the same different platforms, I guess that's gonna like... It's bound to like cause some bugs and stuff. It is indeed my first stream. I was waiting for your reaction on Twitch. Oh, really? Well... First of all, I'm very glad to hear that you actually did end up discovering my Twitch regardless. I'm very happy to hear that you did find me here. Like, it's very wonderful. But honestly, if I like, you know, announce something to be on YouTube, it would be a lot more disappointing that I would be streaming elsewhere than not on YouTube. And because I'm not doing multi-streaming, because first of all, it cost me, and also multi-streaming would split the community, so that's not what I want to do. But if I'm announcing it on YouTube, then it's on YouTube. I'm gonna make that very clear. And I am very happy in the end that so many people did come in. Like, I've actually had like 20 plus people here like ever since the beginning. Maybe not like the very first minutes, but 50 minutes in we had a pretty decent amount of people watching. It's very awesome. Glad that like so many people have been enjoying Noben's leveling series, and so many have gotten engaged to talk with me. And in fact, actually had such a big ass Q&A session like in the beginning. Like, I think I was answering questions for like the first two or 3 hours straight. And I still somehow haven't broken my throat. I guess I'm getting a little bit better at, like, you know, handling my voice. Maybe my throat is getting more used to it, or maybe I'm actually being better at hydrating myself, which is also a very valid possibility. But yeah, I'm really glad regardless that you did end up finding me on Twitch anyway, because honestly I feel like many haven't. But again, this is more of an exception. Going forward, you will be finding my streams, even for Noben, on the Twitch side. And I hope you'll be enjoying the streams there as well, because honestly, I feel like Twitch is gonna make it even better. YouTube is a little bit more of a, calmer website, but I don't think like it really fits like my own style of streaming so much. I'm gonna have more like viewer interactivity that's like Twitch allows me to have. So yeah, that's why I prefer that app. Speaking, you should hydrate. I just fixed my, filled my Pepsi cup here, so I appreciate it, but I already drank. Thanks for reminding me. Man, I guess that means that I need to really bring hydrates back on my stream. But remember, guys, for those who have been abusing that in the past, I'll be putting redemption limits. I think I'll make it so that you can only do it like 5 times an hour. Just so nobody gets a good idea that, okay, let's make this guy hydrate 30 times in a row. Yes, that's happened. Very much happened. You can imagine how funny that was. It was funny, but... oh my god. My poor Pepsi. My poor Pepsi. Just for some gimmick that somebody decided I should go through. But yeah, Jay Terrified, if this was really your first stream, have you been watching any of my VODs before? Or did you like discover my Twitch channel and just like wait for my next stream instead of watching my VODs? Because even that could have been impossible for you to do. There's like a big ass slew of like all the streams that I've done that are always accessible. And on that note, if you ever do miss a stream for some reason, if you like got a notification but you never got in, you can always catch up with the VOD because I'm doing my best to always save them. I think the biggest problem with Twitch is that you have to save your streams before they kind of like disappear, like in 2 weeks. And honestly, sometimes I have sometimes slipped on that, but I'm getting more into a routine of doing that weekly now, so it should not be as big of a problem going forward. So there should not be that many missing streams going forward. At least I hope so. Hope I'm not jinxing myself at this point. Okay. Let's get my characters all buffed up. Although Noben, you're so hard to follow with all the speed scrolling you're doing. My god, dude. Oof. Fast runner, man. Fast runner. Did I get everything? I'm missing patience. As always. Ringmaster buffs. There we go. Then Peanuts time. There we go. That's now all final set up. The good thing is that because my Ringmaster is so scaled at this point that when I buff myself, I don't have to worry about buffs for another 30 minutes. Like, beautiful. I think like now that I like been playing as a 1v1 assist as well in the background with my friend, and we don't have any like support with us, like dropping down to the fact that buffs only last 5 minutes without any int is like the most dividing factor ever. It feels so horrible to buff yourself every 5 minutes. I need to get used to that. I ran into your Flyff videos when I first started playing Flyff Universe. Funny enough, I just recently realized that you and the giraffe guy is one and the same. Oh, really? So you've been watching my guides and you've been watching my leveling series, and then you noticed that was the same guy? Oh, dude. I mean, okay, I understand that Noben has never been on my guides before, at least not so far. It could be in the future if I wanted to use him for an example of some sorts. But I know that's never been the case, but dude, that's insane. To think that you never realized that was the same guy. I must be really good at like masquerading 2 different ways to play the game, or like 2 different ways to make content. But I mean, they were vastly different. Like one's just making guides and one's just like normal leveling. So I guess those 2 would be very different. And you don't ever really see my face on the guides because I don't feel a reason to bring my face there, as I feel like people don't necessarily want to like don't really care about that stuff. They just want information. So just like seeing the show and tell is like the most important thing, and just putting an extra distraction of my face in the background is not gonna help anyone. So I guess that's why I don't ever do that. But yeah, I guess it can be hard to just connect the voice, but well, I guess streaming Noben on YouTube is gonna be the most connecting factor you could ever ask for. But hey, good surprises, all in the same. I also agree with the ideology. Oh yeah, absolutely. Because I mean, I think like a lot of people that are making content, or maybe not a lot, but let's say that I wouldn't say that many of the people that are starting out and trying to make some visual content, I think the problem is that they're like, if they're like trying to make informational content, they're not really backing it much with words. At least in my case, whenever I'm learning something, no matter how many freaking functions I see on the board or how many different kind of like formulas I see, I will never really get it until I get an actual practical example. So I really like to always see that I have the little thing that like shows it on the way. Like it's like the basic principle of show and tell. You want to show it at the same time as you're telling it because it's the easiest to understand in that case. And that's like been the base of my guides. And I've been working hard to also like make them also as humorous as possible, just so they don't get boring. I don't want it to sound like a school lesson. How long have you been playing Flyff since? Do you mean like when did I start playing Flyff, or what do you mean like with since? I'm assuming you mean that like when did I start playing the game, and honestly I gotta say I've been playing it ever since the beginning. Although my memories for my very first years are very dark, honestly. Like I started playing this game when I was 4 years old with the help of my sister. It's crazy, I know, but I'm only 22, so, and I started from the beginning, so I guess I can accept it. But I don't have so many memories from the very first years, but I do remember like a lot, like from the 2009 and above, basically. So I've been around for a long time. And I guess that could also explain why I have such a vast what would be a good word for that? A vast variety of knowledge of life. And that does come with experience. And a lot of like, you know, theory seeking. But even then, I feel like, even though I've been playing this game for many years, especially in Flyff Universe, I feel like I'm constantly learning new things, even now. And even now, I like looking back into my guides and like look into like some things like, oh, I was a little bit wrong there. I could make this better, but that would mean I would just have to make the whole damn video from scratch just by the, like adding a simple, adding an extra addition to it. And it's not like possible to do so, sadly. I do though, I do also always, when I do have updates, I always like put them on the comments and pin it, so I can like actually like inform people of the updates in case something's changed. But yeah, I have a pretty long history of the game. What about you, Kayis? How long have you been playing Flyff? I remember when the game first came out, you had to level skills by spamming them. Oh yeah, we've been talking about that many times already on the stream, and also my other streams on Twitch as well. Like, we've talked about the comparison of these two, and like, honestly, we came to the conclusion even today as well that the old system just really just sucked. Like, I had this talk with someone on my Twitch side not too long ago that they were talking about their old skill system, which I don't remember myself so vividly. I actually had been told that the old skill system like was consisted out of spamming instead of like putting skill points in. And I was honestly baffled because I had no memory of that. I did not even remember about PDs either. I did not know that they were an original thing from Flyff before. I only remember Suns and Moons. But anyway, we came to the agreement that it's a pretty bad system because it's so abusable. Like as a support, you can just go and leave a weight on your button overnight and just like use that to spam your skill to get your buff to the max level. It's crazy how like that worked. But people would just like become super OP at just such an early level just because they've been abusing the hell out of the system. So I think like the new skill point system is fundamentally fair. Not everyone like likes it as much, but I feel like for the sake of balance of the game, it was like a necessary move to make. I think it was like 2009 here in Philippine server. Been playing private servers ever since 2011. Oh, are you still playing private servers? Are you not even playing Flyff Universe at all? Or did you actually move on to Flyff Universe not too long ago? And are you just considering Flyff Universe to be a private server itself? If you're But if you're not playing on Flyff Universe, then how come you ended up coming across my channel? Do you still find my content interesting even though you're not playing the exact same iteration of the game? Because if that's the case, then that's pretty curious, to be fair. Because, well, why would people usually end up here other than just having genuine curiosity for Flyff Universe? But to be fair, like, I actually have a pretty similar past with, like, private servers. I think I started in 2013, maybe, or maybe even a bit earlier, 2012, 2013. I think I started playing private servers as well. I think my first ever private server I ever played was Demon or Monster Flyff. And then on, I've been just, like, looking into those private servers. And I think I was playing them actively until, like, 2017 or 2018. So I had a few years down that path as well. Remember private servers like Fly for Hero, Mushboy Flyff. There's been a lot in the past, and I found them fun for the most part, but as I started like doing more and more private servers, I just got more into the grind. I started to enjoy more lower and lower rate servers, and eventually I would just come back to Flyff because, well, I would just get into the original traditional grind again, and didn't find it as bothersome. And when I understood the game systems a bit better through private servers, like the upgrading and stuff, it wasn't nearly as bad. It didn't feel as encumbering to not be like a super high price paying member just to play the game. Like, I was happy with just grinding as much as I can. Although the economy was so bad on Flyff PC at that point that I stopped playing because I couldn't like find anything I wanted for a reasonable price anymore. Wait a minute, this is not on Twitch. By the way, how did you like my night earlier? Wait, Marcus? Who are you? Like, which night are you talking about? Are you Powo? Like, or was there some other night that I met up? Sorry about that. I'm just like trying, because there's been so much night talk going on nowadays, and I like met in Powo at the beginning, so I'm like just, you know, kind of like mixing up a couple things. Yeah, you're Powo. Okay. Well, you're in a bad position to be asking that question, young man, because you clearly came stream sniping in the beginning on me. So you knew that this stream was happening here. But yeah. In that case, I assume you already know the story, though. Or did you actually just accidentally stumble upon me? Did you actually not stream snipe me? Like at the Shuhamas? I'm considering going back to official Flyff just by watching your stream. Well, Kais, honestly, I wouldn't say official Flyff. Like, Flyff Universe that I'm playing right now and official Flyff are very different things. Official Flyff is pretty much dead and it's unbalanced as hell. It's broken. But Flyff Universe here was made a couple years ago, and it's basically supposed to be a homage to V7, which is from around 2009. So, if you want to look yourself into getting back into the game from those times, then this is definitely the best place to go to at the current moment. And if you want to find more about it, I have a bunch of different guides and even a leveling series for Noben here, which is the reason I'm doing this stream. This channel is very recognized for the Noben's leveling series, and I made this stream for the fact that I want to tell people that I'm streaming in general. But I'll be doing more of that in Twitch. So anyway, I have a bunch of guides about the game if you want to find out more. There's a lot of like deviations to just the original Flyff experience here. That's why also the guides are very important. And I hope that with that, you'll be able to get your feet on the game, and I hope you're gonna enjoy it. If you have any questions, feel free to anytime ask me any questions on comments, on my Discord, or my stream, anytime. I'm more than happy to help because I am basically a teacher at this point. No, I didn't know you were live. Did you know you were swapped to UIT stream? Well, like I said earlier, this is not supposed to be something that I'm doing normally. I'm doing this stream here on YouTube only because I'm doing this on YouTube only because this is a stream that is connected to my YouTube channel more than on my Twitch channel. And I wanted to actually bridge the gap between my YouTube channel and my Twitch channel, and kind of like make a compromise that I made one stream about Noben over here on YouTube to encourage people to maybe go check me on Twitch as well. Because this will be a one-shot thing. I will not be continuing streaming on Noben anymore on my future streams. All the other Noben streams will be on Twitch. And YouTube will only... This was only just more of a promotional thing for people from YouTube to come over. So, with that being said, everyone that has been enjoying the stream so far and would love to see more, please check the description below. You'll find my Twitch link there. And follow there if you want to see my future streams. And you'll be getting notifications when I'll be streaming again. Hey, hi, can you post your Discord server, please? I'm gonna join. Sure thing. I really should have put the Discord server on my actual, on my description as well, because, well, I didn't think people would want it that much, but, I really should have considered that possibility, because I have to actually go check that from my, server at this point, like from my Discord server, but thank you. Thank you everyone so much for joining, and thank you so much for your interest. And I hope that for anyone that's new on the game right now, or that are discovering this game right now, I hope you're enjoying or will enjoy Flyff Universe. And again, you will find all kinds of different content for newbies in my channel if you're interested. And I hope with that you'll be able to have a very pleasant experience of the game. Hey, Legolas here. How are you, man? Oh, hey there, Legolas. Welcome there, buddy. How are you doing, man? How was your Sunday? Oh god. Okay, yeah, you just stumbled upon me, but no worries, Powo. I didn't mention this on my Discord server, but I know you're not on my Discord, so I totally understand why you wouldn't have known about this. But glad you did stumble upon me regardless. But I'm gonna end the stream pretty soon. I only got like 50 minutes. Like once my amps are done, I'm just gonna be quitting because it's already almost 10 p.m. You know me. I always end at 10 p.m. So yeah. Sad thing though, I was doing another 6-hour stream here, so I missed the whole damn thing, basically. Hold on, let me actually check what the chat has been saying at this point. Yeah. Been now 4 levels since I joined the stream, soon being able to leech for my AoE Ringmaster. 4 levels? What level are you, Stevie? There's no way you're like low level for that, because even at 90s, it took me like 6 hours to even get like myself barely like 2 levels. Jesus, man. You're actually insane. Unless you were just significantly lower level. But yeah, okay, so that's all the chat caught up on. But yeah, I don't know if you Legolas saw the heard my response, or if you're still answering. But I am doing great myself. I've been having a blast today with the stream. Like honestly, been having so much fun catching up with people who have been enjoying the series. Also, people just in general just finding this stream, or finding me through the stream, and just in general enjoying this. I've had a lot of Q&As as well. Like a lot of people have been asking me questions about the game and the series and everything. Like there's been a lot of things going on. I'm very happy about that. So thank you everyone for being so active today. It's really like, you know, also made me enjoy the stream a lot, and at least I know that this stream wasn't a waste. I know that like the stream went to a good purpose, like exactly the way I was intending it to be. For something that like brings people awareness of what I'm doing, and I hope with this you guys will be more acknowledged of the fact that I do stream as well, so you can actually catch up on me more than just on the videos that I like upload once a week. Your acrobat from 36 to 40. I mean, I gotta say, in 6 hours, that's not too bad. I don't know if you have a Ringmaster with you, but with a Ringmaster, I think you could go a bit faster, but I don't know if you had any, or if you had something else going on at the same time. Like if your acrobat was more like a side project that you didn't like focus 100% on. So yeah. But yeah, I hope you're doing wonderfully as well, Legolas. I hope you had a wonderful Sunday. Do feel free to let me know if you have. And also, hope you're gonna enjoy the rest of the stream. I'm very sorry that, because assuming you guys did just join on the stream, that this is gonna be ending soon. It's been a wonderful 6 hours. I'm very grateful for everyone joining. But, well, 6 hours did fly by quickly. Like, it just felt like I just put my amp on, but there are only 10 minutes left. It's crazy. At least I'm getting to the EXP goal that I put for myself, 35% or higher. Like, I've definitely been like, you know, making up to that, making up for that kind of goal that I had for myself. But you joined 3 hours ago. Oh, right. I'm sorry about that. Yeah. In 3 hours, that's very good. That's very good. Oh my god. Sorry, Stevie. I've just been so pleasured like by your company that I just forgot that you haven't been here all this time. It's really been awesome to be just catching up with you after so many years. And I hope that even though we aren't able to like play with each other due to like the servers being different, I hope that you will be enjoying my content anyway, and that you'll be also following me on Twitch, so we can like, you know, catch up there, talk more there, just like share our past and also like have fun. Like we can still share our like achievements in the game as well, even if it wasn't like in a way that we can enjoy them together. And yeah, I hope you can also enjoy like the other stuff that I do beyond just Flyff, maybe sometime. But yeah, what is your goal with your acrobat, by the way, Estemia? Are you making Ranger, or are you possibly making a Yo-Yo Jester? And don't tell me you're making Blow Jester. I'm gonna murder you. For a reason. That is not gonna work anymore. Alright, actually, now that I'm saying that, for anyone that might be wondering and haven't played Flyff Universe before and are like thinking like, is Bow Jester still valid? Bow Jesters are no longer a thing. There is like this little video that one of the devs sent back when the game was still under development, that when like at least on 120, when Jesters and Rangers were having max build, basically Rangers completely toppled the DPS, and there's many reasons for that. First of all, Rangers scale now 2% crit instead of 1% every 10 decks, so they are actually much more manageable to get 100%. And the fact that they scale much better on bows, and the fact that they need natural decks anyway, then they, you know, just eventually just catch up on Jesters. Maybe Jesters with bows, like early levels, could be okay-ish, but I would still recommend Rangers. Like, the amount of crit they get anyway is just completely okay. Acceptable. Hello, Eam. Hope you're having a great day. I'm saying from the Mush Boy server, I love your content. Very good. Keep up the great work, bro. Oh, thank you so much, Thematic Grim. I don't know if you have been watching my leveling series, watching my guides, or both of them, in fact. But regardless, I'm happy to hear that you've enjoyed my content. And if you have enjoyed the leveling series as well, I hope you've enjoyed the leveling series of Noben, because it's been a great time for me as well, because you guys have been so active, so giving me so much feedback about the series, and it's been a pleasure to be like delivering it to the finish line from start to finish. Been a long journey, but it's been a great time. Like, all aboard. But yeah, you're from Mush Boy, you say. I understand that maybe like for Mush Boy, like this stream started a bit early, like from America, but I'm glad that you at least joined me at least at the very end. But I'm sad to tell you that I won't be streaming for too long anymore. For today, because, well, it's already been almost 6 hours, it's almost 10 PM, and usually when I stream, I end this by 10, because it's a little bit difficult if, like, my neighbors start, you know, knocking on my door if I start to be a bit too loud at the quiet times. I'd be a bit careful about that. Yo-Yo Jester was my second class ever played, so I chose Yo-Yo, but I do also have a Ranger. Ah, I see. Is this like more of a trivia fact that it was your second class you ever played, or does this actually have some kind of relevance to why you picked Yo-Yo Jester now? Is it like your actually second character? Actually, no, there's no way it's your actual second character. But did you actually like name it the same, or was there something else to it? Like, what egg do you on to making your Jester here? Probably not just the timing of it, so I feel like there's some deeper idea behind this. But yeah, the Mad Grim, I hope you've also had a wonderful Sunday so far, and because you're from America, I hope you also had a great sleep. I don't know if you just woke up or if you just have been around for a while, but just want to tell you, I hope you had a wonderful Sunday, hope you slept well, and even if it's just for a little bit, hope you're gonna enjoy the rest of the stream. And, well, I'm not gonna remind too much anymore about the Twitch thing. I'll be talking about it at the end again, but regardless, well, I'm streaming more than just like this time, so just be prepared for that. If you want to know more, just like watch until the end of the stream, because I'm gonna be talking about that in like 5 minutes anyway. And here I was thinking Steamia was about to say he also invaded Yo-Yo Rangers. Dude, if he did, I would not be surprised. But the only thing I know at this point is that that idea did not kick off. Because I don't think I've seen Steamia even try that yet. At least so far. But he could have been hiding all of his research papers, like, behind my back. He's a little bit sly like that. There's so many projects in his head, and so many different ideas that it would be just, like, beyond our mortal understanding for us to even, like, conceive his ideas and his plans. It would be just it would just be wasteful to just try to, like, let us understand what's going on, because we would never. We are not worthy of that attention. I started working on my BP. Right now it's level 78. I just finished getting my chest to level 140 a while ago. Oh, damn. Congrats, dude. That's a pretty high level. Do you have a team for wilds yet? But I'll also, like, finish off the message that you sent. a while ago, and also didn't realize I wasn't subscribing though in the whole Noben series. Oh, well, first of all, thank you so much for the subscription. I'm really happy to see that you've been enjoying the leveling series so much, and well, overall, it's been a very long journey, so I really I'm in general very happy that people have been interested in it anyway, because, dude, 1 hour episodes of a random Let's Play, it's pretty insane to be watching, so I'm really grateful for every single... I'm sorry. The fact that a big-ass freaking message on the chat just comes telling me that the MVP was Primal Autist. Oh my god, that's beautiful. I want that guy's name. So bad, holy crap. Anyway, that was not the main topic here. What was I talking about again? Right. Even if you didn't watch the whole thing, I'm really grateful that people have been in general interested in the leveling series, because just watching 1 hour episodes of me just playing the game is insane. I wasn't expecting Noben series to ever kick off in the way that it did. I'm very grateful that everyone has been so supportive of it. So thank you for enjoying the Noben leveling series. And I'm glad that you watched the whole thing. Dude, a very mad respect from me. And I really hope that you'll be looking forward to my future content as well. Even if it wasn't the same kind of leveling stuff, directly. At least if you're not, at least on YouTube. I'll still be leveling a lot on stream, but I won't be making any more leveling series on YouTube. So I hope that you'll enjoy that stuff as well. And yeah, hope you're gonna keep enjoying my content. Thank you. Yo-yo ranger can function. Remember, the yo-yos are for assist class. There you go. Wait, what? Wait. Hold on. I'm not really capturing a red thread here. Steamia, you gotta explain to me. What do you mean yo-yos are for assist class? I think you skipped way too many steps in this logic. You're going way beyond my brain capacity, and that's a very strong thing for me to say. I don't usually admit that my brains are fried, but now my brains are fried. You're hiding something from me. I swear to God, man. Yes. So you just made a typo. Okay. I can calm down. Steamia did not invent how to break the class system. He did not somehow break in an old Guardian yo-yo into the universe game that was from Flyff PC. I think we can rejoice for a bit about Steamia's revelation was a mistake. But maybe he's just hiding things from us. Maybe he actually has some plans with this. Maybe he already knows that he has somehow duped in old Guardian yo-yos or transmutable weapons to this game. But he doesn't want us to know yet, because he knows we could also abuse it. He wants to keep all the knowledge to himself. Oh boy. What a lecherous young man. No mental things here, Nana. Oh, yeah, that's what they always say. That's what all the mental is what they say. Yeah. There's nothing to worry about. It's all okay. That's completely psychological. Yeah, totally. Yeah. Can I trust? I cannot trust. I can never trust. I'll trust. I'll trust just for your sake. I promise. But you better hold on to your promise on this one, because I'll be upset afterwards if you're not really speaking, if you're not telling me the truth. But anyway, guys, you know what time it is? Amps are over. It's been 6 hours. It's actually already a few minutes past 10 p.m. I can't believe it, but 6 hours of smacking my lips is over. Whew. For those who have been around here ever since the beginning of the stream, first of all, thank you so much for your commitment. Thank you so much for preparing to come on this one. I'm very grateful for all of you that have been here, taking the ride with me, enjoying the journey with me. Because really, this has been such a wonderful experience because of how many questions I got, how much hype I got from all of you guys, and how much I've been able to talk things over with you and learn more about what you guys are looking forward to in my channel as well. It's been a wonderful time, and that's all really thanks to you guys. But anyway, as I said earlier, No, this is gonna be Noben's first stream ever since he got to level 90, but this will also be the last stream you'll be seeing of him over here on YouTube. Or overall, like, it's gonna be the last leveling series or leveling episode you're gonna see of Noben. And that's because this will not work on YouTube anymore. You noticed I went 6 hours, got 2 levels at requesting as well. This will be way too slow to continue as a leveling series, as a edited video. So going forward, if you want to follow Noben's leveling series or Noben's leveling in general, see him go past 100 someday, and also if you want to see me do more streams in general, both from Flyff Universe and other games, you should go really follow my Twitch. Because this will be the last time I'll be doing this. I made this thing, I made the bridge, all you gotta do is cross it if you want to explore my content a bit further. But that doesn't mean that even if you don't watch my streams that you will be not missing completely on any kind of content I'm making. All the content that I'm doing on stream, well, maybe not all of it, but most of it will be made in a way that I'll be reusing and repurposing that for the sake of YouTube. So you will be finding these streams eventually in a more refined form. If you find yourself not enjoying streaming so much, and you would rather just see like some more easier bite-sized videos instead. But that of course does come with the fact that you will also miss out on many of the things that you could be doing on the way, enjoying every single moment with me, and also talking with me at the same time, because I think that's what makes streaming so awesome. Why don't you stream in both platforms? I actually already talked about this earlier, but the reason is that first of all, Streamlabs Ultra. It requires Streamlabs Ultra to use the multi-platforming, which is paid service. Now, that is not the biggest problem, but my main problem with the streaming here is, like, on multiple platforms is that because it divides communities. I could do that and maximize my viewership there, but I think that would cause so much distraction in a way that when somebody's saying something and referring to something that somebody said, then they're gonna be wondering, like, who said what? I don't see anything. I want to be keeping my community in one place simply because it's maybe a bit easier on my PC, and also because I want the community to be tight-knit together. I want the experience to be something that's held into one platform, and I feel like a lot of the things that I want to do on my streams are best achieved on Twitch. So yeah, it is possible, but, well, it is not probably the most ideal that I would go for. Oh, congrats, Akinia! That is a very nice milestone to be making at the end of this. I hope you're gonna enjoy your path past level 90, and I'm really hoping you can join us on the 91 to 120 dungeons tomorrow, because we're gonna give that a test. Looking forward to it myself. But yeah, now that I said that, and now that I explained that, again, really guys, if you enjoy the stream, I really recommend you go check out my Twitch. You'll find the link down there in the description, and I'll be also posting all my... I'll be also announcing my streams beforehand on my Discord server as well. I can also put that here as well because I still have the link, I think. Yeah. So if you want to be catching up with me on chat all the time, ping me if you have any questions, or in general, if you want to talk to me about just about anything, you'll be finding me there. And of course, the notifications for videos, for streams, and some other flair. And stay in touch with my community. But either way, thank you so much for enjoying Noben's leveling series. And I thank you for being a part of the stream, no matter if you just joined in, if you have been watching this entire time. Regardless, your commitment to the series was the reason why Noben is here now, and the reason why he's gonna keep on going forward with his legacy. He'll go past 100, past 105, maybe in 120 someday, but that will be the future. Either way, this will conclude Noben's time on YouTube, so the next time you want to see him around, we'll be seeing on Twitch. But until then, guys, it's bye-bye.